This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
Leave me out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says, proof is in the progress. Money's not an object, busy than a motherfucker. You know how my job get, barking up the wrong tree. You know how the dogs get, haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Letitia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with two girls at one time and they tens. That's why I got 10.
Right, hey guys, my name is Trick. I'm the coach of Team Australia. We got Michael here, the team manager. We got Rico, the team captain. And we got Lucas, the co-captain. And we are in 2023 Nations Cup NSL. We're stoked to be here. NSL Nations Cup 2023, Australia. We will get you.
Okay. Why is Nsl Customs so important for us to win the championships? It is actually because we have the best guns here on the market. We have the proficiency. It's very consistency. We have also the best trigger mods here, so we can adjust everything like we want, prefer our own. And yeah, and also it's pretty cool design. We have the lightweight guns here. We have reinforced. In my opinion, if I'm on my bunker here, at home or on my Dorito. I know if I'm aiming towards to the enemy, I know that I'm going to hit the DV immediately. So it never gives me the feeling that I never get shot the guy out of his bunker, because the position of that gun is immediately it's amazing. It's amazing, and yeah, definitely, yeah. It was actually the first monk ever, also in Germany. I had the old version was actually the 556, the RP 556, and yeah, I just upgraded it with some parts, the upper body, the barrel, inner barrel, and everything. But yeah, I runs it for the. It's like a dinosaur, you know. It's a unique gun. It never falls apart or anything. It is very good. It's the best gun I ever had, and I never would want to change it or anything.
What's going on, guys? This is TJ, Nick, Tristan representing Team USA. We're here to whoop some ass. It's plain and simple. There's only 3 of us here, but we got a full roster, we got a full squad. So we're excited to be here, we're honored to be here. We're extremely proud to be here and represent our families, our friends, and our teams, and the buildings that we play out of. But we came to stomp, so we'll see you guys this weekend.
USA players, this is for you.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The earrings are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Letitia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with two girls at one time and they tens. That's why I got 10.
Right, hey guys, my name is Trick. I'm the coach of Team Australia. We got Michael here, the team manager. We got Rico, the team captain. And we got Lucas, the co-captain. And we are in 2023 Nations Cup NSL. We're stoked to be here. NSL Nations Cup 2023, Australia. We will get you.
Okay, why is 𝖒𝖚𝖚 Custom so important for us to win the championships? It is actually because we have the best guns here on the market. We have the precision C. It's very consistency. We have also the best trigger mods here, so we can adjust everything like we want, prefer our own. And yeah, and also like it's pretty cool design. We have the lightweight guns here. We have reinforced. In my opinion, if I'm on my bunker here at home or on my Dorito. I know if I'm aiming towards to the enemy, I know that I'm going to hit the BB immediately. So it never gave me the feeling that I never get shot the guy out of his bunker, because it's the precision of that gun is immediately it's amazing. It's amazing, and yeah, definitely, yeah. It was actually the first monk ever, also in Germany. I had the old version was actually the 556, the RP 556, and yeah, I just upgraded it with some parts, the upper body, the barrel, inner barrel, and everything. But yeah, it's a unique gun. It never falls apart or anything. It is very good. It's the best gun I ever had, and I never would want to change it or anything.
What's going on, guys? This is TJ, Nick, Tristan, representing Team USA. We're here to whoop some ass. It's plain and simple. There's only 3 of us here, but we got a full roster, we got a full squad. So we're excited to be here, we're honored to be here. We're extremely proud to be here and represent our families, our friends, and our teams, and the buildings that we play out of. But we came to stomp, so we'll see you guys this weekend.
USA players, this is for you.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
Leave me out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Leticia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with two girls at one time and they tens. That's why I got 10.
Right, hey guys, my name is Trick. I'm the coach of Team Australia. We got Michael here, the team manager. We got Rico, the team captain. And we got Lucas, the co-captain. And we are in 2023 Nations Cup NSL. We're stoked to be here. NSL Nations Cup 2023. Australia, we will get you.
Okay, why is 𝖒𝖚𝖘 Custom so important for us to win the championships? It is actually because we have the best guns here on the market. We have the precision C. It's very consistency. We have also the best trigger mods here, so we can adjust everything like we want, prefer our own. And yeah, and also like it's pretty cool design. We have the lightweight guns here. We have reinforced. In my opinion, if I'm on my bunker here, at home or on my Dorito. I know if I'm aiming towards to the enemy, I know that I'm going to hit the DV immediately. So it never gives me the feeling that I never get shot the guy out of his bunker, because it's the precision of that gun is immediately it's amazing. It's amazing, and yeah, definitely, yeah. It was actually the first monk ever, also in Germany. I had the old version was actually the 556, the RP 556, and yeah, I just upgraded it with some parts, the upper body, the barrel, inner barrel, and everything. But yeah, I runs it for the. It's like a dinosaur, you know. It's a unique gun. It never falls apart or anything. It is very good. It's the best gun I ever had, and I never would want to be changed it for anything.
What's going on, guys? This is TJ, Nick, Tristan, representing Team USA. We're here to whoop some ass. It's plain and simple. There's only 3 of us here, but we got a full roster, we got a full squad. So we're excited to be here, we're honored to be here. We're extremely proud to be here and represent our families, our friends, and our teams, and the buildings that we play out of. But we came to stomp, so we'll see you guys this weekend.
USA players, this is for you.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money, the friend of Leticia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with two girls at one time and they tens. That's why I got 10.
Right, hey guys, my name is Trick. I'm the coach of Team Australia. We got Michael here, the team manager. We got Rico, the team captain. And we got Lucas, the co-captain. And we are in 2023 Nations Cup NSL. We're stoked to be here. NSL Nations Cup 2023, Australia. We will get you.
Okay. Why is 𝖒𝖚𝖚 Custom so important for us to win the championships? It is actually because we have the best guns here on the market. We have the precision C. It's very consistency. We have also the best trigger mods here, so we can adjust everything like we want, prefer our own. And yeah, and also it's pretty cool design. We have the lightweight guns here. We have reinforced. In my opinion, if I'm on my bunker here, on 𝖒𝖚𝖚 or on my Dorito. I know if I'm aiming towards to the enemy, I know that I'm going to hit the BB immediately. So it never gives me the feeling that I never get shot the guy out of his bunker, because it's the precision of that gun is immediately it's amazing. It's amazing, and yeah, definitely, yeah. It was actually the first monk ever, also in Germany. I had the old version was actually the 556, the RP 556, and yeah, I just upgraded it with some parts, the upper body, the barrel, inner barrel, and everything. But yeah, I run it for the. It's like a dinosaur, you know. It's a unique gun. It never falls apart or anything. It is very good. It's the best gun I ever had, and I never would want to be changed it or anything.
What's going on, guys? This is TJ, Nick, Tristan, representing Team USA. We're here to whoop some ass. It's plain and simple. There's only 3 of us here, but we got a full roster, we got a full squad. So we're excited to be here, we're honored to be here. We're extremely proud to be here and represent our families, our friends, and our teams, and the buildings that we play out of. But we came to stomp, so we'll see you guys this weekend.
USA players, this is for you.
This is it, Nations Cup 2023. Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
And look at this now. Australia's pushed all the way up to the flexi. They're like, all right, let's counter this aggression with aggression. They're going to drop another one. So it's now a 4, at least. It's 5, if not 4, up for Australia. And now you're seeing how they're rotating.
They got lucky and found the flag.
Yeah, I was going to say that they ran all the way down. All they need to do is just touch that wall, and they would have got the snatch.
That's what is that? Is it EU? Okay. That's why I go.
Well, good morning. This is the NSL's Nations Speed League. Getting ready for the Nations Cup 2023 here. Get ready to have the players come out. We'll be doing the national anthems here shortly. But thank you for everybody tuning in. This is day 2 of 4. Yesterday we had the friendly games in the exhibition match. That second to none Houston Heat game was a doozy to finish the day off, so that's here on this channel. Definitely one to go back and watch. We got some great games underway, or will be underway today, and I have a few teams to come up and help me commentate throughout the day. We'll have Australia up here again. They helped out yesterday. I'm going to try and get some other teams up as well. I believe I have Wales coming up for the second heat of the day. That'll be a fun opportunity. You can see the refs on the field just waiting for a few little things to finish up. But it's good to see everybody tuning in. Yeah, good morning, good morning. Thanks for tuning in, 𝖒𝖘. Good to see you. Belgium for the win. It'll be cool to see if they can hit the repeat with the Nations Cup. Definitely a strong team, and it'll be cool. I think their first match of the day is in Heat 2, match 4. They get to play against the USA, so I think that'll be an interesting one for USA to see how they can hold up against a team like Belgium. Definitely some U.S. Fans in the chat. Prometheus, Caveman, Kendo, 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖐𝖚𝖚.
Team Australia, please come to the field without guns.
Raphael, I mean, Speedsoft, just find your local facility. Alman, rooting for the Aussies. Jeff, good to see you, man. Surprised you're not here. Down with the zebras. Hey, we got Heavy. Good to see you. Tacos, USA, let's go. Some teams we didn't get to see play yesterday was, I believe, the Netherlands and Belgium. Be interested to see how they perform today, considering they, I mean, second to none, have a handful of players, I believe, on Belgium, which kind of makes sense why they didn't practice, because they wanted to go against Houston Heat. Not totally gassed. I believe national anthem will be beginning here shortly. We got some guys in the chat. Good morning, good morning.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
the country, for your team, for your family. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Let's go!
Next team, the Netherlands, please come to the field. Team, the Netherlands, please come to the field. Next, Team Wales, please come to the field. team, Italy, please come to the field. Thank you. Now, everyone on field, please put your mask on. All the 4 teams go to the chrono station. First 2 teams, chrono first, Australia, Netherlands. And then once they are done, please chrono the other 2 teams with the referee.
That was the national anthems for the first heat of teams playing today. It's the NSL Nations Speed League, maybe best known for its community of players coming together, friends and teams forged to compete, going from event to event this season. But for one event, 1 week of the year, the focus is solely on the first word, nation. That's this week, Nations Cup. What does it mean to represent your country? It has many shapes and forms. Maybe it's being a member of the military, maybe it's a role of government, maybe something on a smaller scale, just being a positive change in your community. But for the players here this weekend, it's an honor and a battle. A representative of their country for a sport they love, the country they love. They'll be fighting it out against the best players in the world each country has to offer, 15 minutes at a time, in pursuit of hearing their country's success announced on Sunday. We can expect some of the most intense battles we've seen to date, as 12 countries over 2 groups are put into the rink. Group A, consisting of the Netherlands, Wales, Spain, Portugal, Italy, and Australia. Group B, consisting of Belgium, England, France, Romania, Germany, USA. You'll see it all unfold live here at Realstrike Arena. This is the Nations Cup. First matches today, Australia versus Netherlands and Wales versus Italy. We've got a little bit of a taste what these teams are capable yesterday in the friendly matches, though a lot of those battles were teams of opposite groups that wouldn't have necessarily had the opportunity to play each other. So we can still expect some unique play styles, as well as some new teams coming out. The Netherlands is a team we haven't seen play yet, and in the next heat we'll see Belgium, another team that was not practicing yesterday. Looking at the rosters for both these teams, Australia, we have 𝖒𝖘, Southgate, Smith, number 4, Sumner, number 9, Simpson, Brady, Sumners, Bennett, Southgate, Smith, 30, Ramirez, and Michael. For the Netherlands, we have 𝖒𝖘, Gray, Wolf, Nosey, the Beast, Van Boeven, 𝖒𝖘, Mesters, Vandermeer, and De Word. That's the roster for this weekend. We're hoping to see safe, healthy gameplay all weekend, ideally without any gun issues. And you guys can hear the Aussies talking below.
Australia versus the Netherlands. The Netherlands, first try.
Netherlands will be attacking from the right in black and orange. Australians defending in green and yellow on your left. First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage, starting now. Here's the breakout. Australia, 2 guns up. 𝖒𝖘, Southgate, Smith trying to shoot. They're going to lose an Australian on the plexi side of the field. Sumner pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, isn't able to make the connection, drops back down. Netherlands pushes up to that plexi Dorito, putting pressure on the far side of the field into the snake corner. Netherlands moves up to the snake 50. 𝖒𝖘 gets a kill there. He relays to his team. Netherlands going to fill back into the back of the snake. 𝖒𝖘 trying to get that jump shot, open the plexi side of the field. Not able to make a connection yet. Netherlands poaching on the 50, snake side, backs off. Sumner taking pressure from the snake. Rico picked off on that snake corner. That's going to open up the Netherlands. They're going to make the push up the middle. They now make up the plexi as well. Big pressure on that side of the field. You can see the Netherlands really getting aggressive now, trying to get close up to Castle now. It's going to possibly have an angle or shot here on the snake. Not until after Sumner gets a kill on plexi. Now 32 for the Netherlands. Makes a big push. It's going to get a 2-to-1 trade. That's Van Boeven. And Netherlands, Gray, getting the first hang. 12 points to the Netherlands. Took a little bit of time, but they just played their game. Eventually made it, made the breakthrough where they needed to. 𝖒𝖘 gonna make the 1v1 attempt here. Rico, captain for Australia, is gonna be trying to deny the extra 2 here. And 𝖒𝖘 does get the extra 2. Netherlands coming out strong. May take a little time for the teams to figure out how to respond. They did not get the opportunity to see them play yesterday. Now we'll see who wins the coin toss here, Italy or Wales. And it looks like Wales wins the coin toss. Going to choose the attack from the right.
Wales, first try.
Here's a breakout. Cross up here from Italy. Home and at the X. Just rotating turrets, shooting all lanes downfield. 𝖒𝖘 coming off for Italy. Wales doing well. 5-2 or 5-3. Now 5-2 as Caterpillar comes off. Thanos and 𝖒𝖘 holding out here for Italy. Wales makes a great move here in the snake. Filling out, it's going to take the 𝖒𝖘 was the one to make the sweep there for Wales. If we were to look at the roster here, Italy, 7 deep this weekend. 𝖒𝖘, Thanos, Preddy, Sosa, 𝖒𝖘, Caterpillar, and Gringo. And for the Wales, we have Diesel, Ashers, Andrew, Menzies, Ghost, Corbett, Matt, Rizzy, 𝖒𝖘. It's a 9 deep roster for Wales. Wales getting a zone 2 there, so first 2 points on the board to them. They'll keep flag possession for a second attempt. Now, Aussies have to retaliate to the Netherlands. Netherlands getting big start here. Hang and +2, so 14-point lead. Australia attacking from the right. Van Boven picked off here for the Netherlands at home. They're going to fill into the snake here. 𝖒𝖘 pushing up through the snake. 𝖒𝖘 holding down this 90, trying to get a kill on the plexi side Dorito for Australia. Wolves gets a kill on, I think, Sumner's cross field on the snake side of Bray. Looking back and forth, just keeping eyes on the field. Like to see Wolf here on the snake corner looking inside the field. He's got a great view. Make sure nobody runs up the middle on this team. He's calling everything he sees to his team. As 𝖒𝖘 makes the push up to the 50 on the snake. Still not seeing anybody to fight yet. Pops over top, shoots crossfield. Doesn't pick up a kill. Now moves outside of snake up to castle. Wolf's gonna push up to the back of the snake now. Gray bumps up to the 50. He's going to get a trade there with Rico. I think that will open this side of the plexi side of the field here for 𝖒𝖘. We'll see if he makes the move up. Wolves moving up to the front of Snake, does find his target. Smith coming off for Australia. And now Hilliard. That's a good kill from 𝖒𝖘. Now Augustian gets a kill on Australia. Smith was the last one coming off. And 𝖒𝖘 with the snatch.
No score, snatch. Next teams, Wales, second round.
Second attempt here for Wales on the right. Guns up, Azriel Caterpillar from Italy here. Wales 90 player trying to shoot out that X, or at least keep him tucked. Azriel pops up, tries to get the 90 to tuck in. Doesn't give in, it's gonna bounce out to the Snake Dorito corner. Something you don't see too often is playing tall at that position. Trying to maybe get a down shot into the Snake. Italy calling out, they got a kill. 𝖒𝖘 coming out for the Wales from Snake. Another one coming off for Wales here. I think that was Corbett. Gringo. Gringo makes a move up to Castle now. Azriel bumps up to the next Dorito. Snake side of the field. Looks like they're just focusing, trying to make that kill on that 90. Gringo's going to be picked off from Italy. Leaves them in a 2v2 situation here. And it looks like Azriel's able to get the kill there as Ashers comes off for Wales. Caterpillar sticks a little too far out of bunker, gets picked off, 1v1 now. And I stand corrected, it's actually, it was a 3v2, and now it's a 2v1. Ashers gets picked off. And Wales not able to get a get any points there. Close on the 50.
Next teams.
We'll have one more attempt. Netherlands in control of this game so far against Australia.
Netherlands, first try.
We'll see if it's a bit of a fluke on the points, first hang, or if Netherlands owns this game and gets another one this round here. Netherlands again attacking from the right, black and orange. Aussies quick to bail that home bunker. Smith moves over towards the snake side. Rico's in the corner. Dorito on snake side. Netherlands already pushed up to Castle. It's going to be a bit of a back foot kind of thing as Sumner tries to make the move up to Castle. Doesn't get picked off. Netherlands is able to stay alive there. Sumner gets picked off before he can wrap around Castle. Simpson leaning out, trying to get that 90 mirror across the field. 𝖒𝖘 eventually gets picked off, trying to push into Australia's side of the snake. I think that was a good kill from Summer. Netherlands makes a move up to Plexi now on the outside. Puts a lot of pressure. I think was able to get the kill on Rico. But Australia, too many bodies left. Is able to deny Netherlands on this first attempt. They need to hold out for two more though. Yes, I think Mudcat. I think I did ask. Did ask if he could pick up his mag. First degree penalty there issued. Last attempt here for Wales. Do have 2 points on the board already. I assume they'd like to get some more here, maybe even a hang if they can. Laned off the break for Italy, then Azriel late break to the snake side corner. Delphi holding down from the X. Wales has pressure in the snake on the V on the inside. Wales getting comfortable in the snake's gonna move up to the top portion on inside, trying to shoot across field. Looks like he does get a kill. Maybe Sosa was picked off. Now Caterpillar comes off another kill from snake side for Wales. Now we have Gringo trying to put pressure in the snake. Same time, Wales takes over Plexi. It's going to be putting a bit pressure here for 𝖒𝖘 and 𝖒𝖕l in the back. They have to shift focus to that side of the field. 𝖒𝖘 moves up to Dorito. Gonna open up to get a kill. Number 16 for Wales comes off. It's Andrew. But unfortunately, 𝖒𝖘 does eventually get picked off. Now Italy back. Push to the right side, or near side for you guys. 𝖒𝖕l's going to try and make a move. Bumps over to home. Does get an eye on the player at Plexi on the outside. Now bumped up to the spot 𝖒𝖘 got picked off at. And looks like they're going to trade out. And flags dropped at zone 3 there. That push from Wales was the possession of the flag. So you'll be able to see that ref standing next to it. Now it comes down to the 1v1. Wales closes in. Now up to the 50 Dorito. Gringo, I'm not sure, has eye on it. Gets picked off. But well done from Wales. Ashers finishing things off here. Is going to definitely protect that zone 3. So that'll get them up to 5 points. And now Italy will be in possession of the flag for their first drive of the match. A little late in the game. About nearing the halfway point.
Italy, player 7, second degree.
Italy picking up a second degree on Caterpillar. Second attempt here from Netherlands, attacking from the right. Smith moves up. I think I got the wrong name. That's Simpson there, number 3. And Snake for Australia. Does get a kill there. It's going to open up Snake side a bit as Wolf comes off for them, for Netherlands. Netherlands fills in real quick. Another 2 coming off for the Netherlands. Australia feeling in control. Denies Netherlands again. One more attempt for Netherlands. So here's a quick explanation to the heats. McElroy. The heats just are a group of two matches, and those 2 matches just alternate. So this is match 1 and match 2 of the day, but they're both playing out at the same time. So that is 1 heat. So in the second heat, which will be matches 3 and 4, is like Spain and Portugal and USA versus Belgium. Hopefully that helps. All right, Italy also choosing to attack from the right. Their first attempt here against Wales on offense, holding Wales to 5 points for their drive. Wales, I think everybody's still alive for both teams at the moment. And just as I say that, Wales is going to lose their plexi side Dorito player. Italy, Gringo is going to be coming off for them. Asher's one of the front players here for Wales at the moment, at the front Dorito. They do have a player in the snake as well. I think it might be Matt. I stand corrected, it's 𝖒𝖐𝖚, and then bumps out of the snake up to the castle, trying to get a better angle, maybe to pick somebody off. Alexander gets pressure from Italy's corner player at the 90. The nice thing here for Wales is that they have enough bodies. Whoever's taking pressure can just stay in until somebody else can get the Italians to take cover again, and then they can pop back out. No sense in wasting a body trying to win a 1v1. 𝖒𝖐𝖚 shifts over to the right side of Monster. Now bumps into the opponent's snake. Not sure if it got spotted, and does eventually get spotted. Italy takes 𝖒𝖐𝖚 out. And now it's a 3v2, 3v3. Unsure. Robinson still talking to his teammates here for Wales. Looks like he's trying to get his gun shooting. Does get it up and going again. And I mean, it looks like Wales is not interested in pushing. They just want to run the clock, which they do have a lead. Yeah, I hear Robinson say, play the time, play the time. So I think this is up to Italy to decide to make the move or not. Yes, Italy does have 3 players. As 99 gets picked off from the X. It's 𝖒𝖘. Still got Corbett and Robinson on the back here for Wales, as well as Andrew here on the front Dorito. And just as I say that, Corbett gets picked off. So now it's a 2v2. Italy starting to make some moves now. Bumps up to the Dorito right in front of Plexi. And same time moves from the X all the way up to the middle. Italy understanding they're running out of time here. Andrew taking the battle here from the Dorito to the center. And Italy is going to get the hang. Sacrificial push is going to allow Azriel to rush in behind and get the hang, which is huge for Italy, getting 12 points there. Now 1v1. Looks like Andrew's going to be making the defensive attempt here for Wales. Azriel.
You start from the wrong side. We need to start the 1v1 from the side you attacked. No bonus.
And Italy starting on the wrong side will not get the extra points. Now Wales in a rough position here.
Netherlands, third try.
It's going to have to get a hang with less than 2 minutes on the clock. We can expect a big push here. Try and secure their first win. Italy just needs to hold a strong defensive line when they come out and just run the remainder of the clock. Last attempt on offense here for the Netherlands. Will be most likely playing back-to-back games here as they're only halfway through their match after this next round for Italy versus Wales. Australia losing 2 players here on the plexi side of the field. Rico focusing fire crossfield. Netherlands, it's got a lot of movement going on. Already up to Castle and the front Dorito next to plexi. Rico's taking heat from that position as well. Simpson does take out Jaeger at the Castle. Southgate Smith takes out Wolves. So they're winning some battles here and there. Rico cleans things up here for Smith, keeps him alive while he's looking across field. See, takes out number 45, Gray. Now Australia closing in. Opponent side of the field, Simpson's going on the hunt. Rico soon close behind. And here we go. Simpson with the snatch.
No score, snatch. Next teams. First try. 20 seconds.
Wales attacking from the right. Again, it's got to make something happen here in the minute 30. We can imagine they'll be trying to put the pressure on. Italy, all 5 players still up. Wales already losing Menzies. Final minute now. They have to get a hang here. Ghost getting picked off in the snake on Wales. Italy sneaks in, gets the snatch.
No score.
And that's gonna do it for Wales. Italy's just gotta run the clock now at this point.
Australia, first try.
Australia back on offense. Not able to score a point yet. Netherlands still holding the lead at 14 points, which is pretty safe, I'd say, from Netherlands. Man, Van Boeven here playing a heavy line here from home. Takes some heat, bumps up to the X. Rico coming off for Australia. Five and a half to go. Smith coming off for Australia, as well as Simpson. Netherlands just rushing down the field. And Netherlands with another snatch.
Score, snatch.
Definitely looking like a strong team.
Next teams.
Team Netherlands this weekend. See the refs trying to sort something out here. Captain for Australia talking to the head refs. We'll see if there's an official ruling on whatever they're talking about that'll affect the game or not. Back to Wales versus Italy. Italy doing well to get the snatch last round. Just needs to run the clock, and I think there was less than 30 seconds.
20 seconds.
Teo, vive la France. Yeah, 20 seconds. Wales is just going to send a rush down the field. You're liable to be worried about picking up penalties here, but this is what they need to do last round when they had possession of the flag. Unfortunately, didn't pan out that way, and they're going to run out the last seconds here, and there's the end of the game. Italy, first win of the weekend, 12-5.
All right, guys, listen up. After each match, we need one player of each team for an interview after both matches are done from the heat. So we need later a player from Wales and Italy for a quick interview. Next teams, Netherlands, first try.
Netherlands back on their first attempt attacking. Choosing to attack from the left, I think it's a little different. They were attacking from the right to begin with. And 1-2 coming off for Australia. Rico, number 3 coming off for Australia. And maybe 2 off for Netherlands now, 3v2 situation. Gray, Wolves, and Augustian last alive for Netherlands. Augustian playing at Castle, does get the eye on the person in the snake, did make the connection, so Simpson's going to be coming off for Australia. Gray up to Plexi now, has attention of the last player alive for Australia. And there's the last kill there. They're going to get a zone 1.
Zone 1.
They'll get a quick reload and come back out for their second attempt. Though that definitely puts them in a comfort zone, because now Australia needs a hang, bonus points, and then some, which just means all the more time that Netherlands can kill, but that Australia needs, should they be able to try and tie it back up.
Australia play 19, second degree.
Australia picks up a second degree. Summers.
Netherlands, second try. 20 seconds.
Australia pushes all the way up to the 50, middle of the field. Netherlands doubling down at home this time, trying to get a few extra shots off break. Gray sees the guy at the 50. Oh man, huge play here from Brady. Brady picks up everybody except for number 18 from the Netherlands, 𝖒𝖑𝖕, still in the snake. But flag was dropped up at the 50. Don't know if Australia is going to spot it or not. 𝖒𝖑𝖕's also got to find the flag for his team. 𝖒𝖑𝖕 does go up the middle and doesn't choose to get the flag there. And maybe that was intentions of trying to prevent a snatch. Didn't know if he'd be able to win the battle in the 2v1. As Australia Bennett does finish the match. Or finish that battle in that round. Netherlands, one more attempt.
Waarom deden jullie niet met anders? Ik had daardoor helemaal geen ruimte. Ik heb 3 en 4
Teams to the field. Netherlands, third try. 20 seconds.
Last attempt on offense here for the Netherlands. Australia keeps getting picked away, man. 2 bodies already coming off. Netherlands got him red with 3 minutes left to go. 𝖒𝖑𝖓 up to Castle now. It's got to be careful. It's going to take, could find a person in the middle. Van Boeven gets the middle for Australia taken out. Protect 𝖒𝖑𝖓. 𝖒𝖑𝖓 gets tall, gets kill in the snake now. Man, Netherlands is looking like a well-oiled machine as they make the push down the middle of the field. Only 1 body lost. They're going to get a zone 3. Australia's got an attempt here, or a chance to get a hang on the board.
20 seconds!
Australia changing things up. I like to see that, as they were struggling beforehand. We're able to pick a kill up on Van Boeven. 𝖒𝖘 coming off as well. Simpson and Augustine. Netherlands is Australia was able to get the hang there. Brady is excited. Brings the game close back into the area. Ooh. Netherlands, I think, chatting a little bit. I think they were saying they might have made a connection to a player, but the ruling stands. They are going to leave it as a hang, and we'll be in a 1v1 here. Van Boeven attempting to deny Australia the extra 2 here. Australia moves up to the plexi now. And good job from Netherlands, able to deny the extra 2. Netherlands attacking from the left. Netherlands able to keep all 5 alive. Rico already coming off for Australia. Only a minute 30 to hold out. Australia, where they gotta make something happen. Unfortunately, it's gonna be picking up penalties. Number 18 coming off. Summers, sorry. Another player coming off for Australia. And yeah, the Netherlands just closing in. 4 players on the 50. And yeah, that's it. And Netherlands pretty much secures this game. Aside from time, another hang, 12 points on the board. believe it's Bennett versus Wolves here. Wolves trying to get the extra 2 for Netherlands. 20 seconds left. Yeah, Wolf's just going to run the timeout, not interested really in the extra points. Good sportsmanship between the two players. Summers, number 19 for Australia, gaining a second degree. First attempt from Australia. Team staying on the same sides. Rico picking up the flag. Final minute here. Final 30 seconds now. Australia is pushing up to the plexi side, trying to make something happen. Augustine playing real small on this Dorito here. Just trying to stay alive. 10 seconds left to run the clock. And Australia's going to push up the middle. Brady going to get picked off, but that's going to open it up for Rico to get the hang. Another 12 points, keep the game close. We'll see who they send for the 1v1. Van Boeven trying to deny the extra 2 here for Australia. I believe this is Rico trying to get the extra 2. Is just rushing down the field. And maybe gun issues. Or on his kill. Rico getting another 2. Staring down Netherlands. Even a little taunt there. Alrighty, we'll be heading to Nikki with the interviews post-game. Coming up next, we got Spain versus Portugal, and a game you also will probably be really excited to see is USA versus Belgium. Maybe a little bit of a a aftermath of Houston Heat versus second to none yesterday. So they've got a little bit of a taste, but we'll be excited to see the gameplay actually for the Nations Cup group stage. Stay tuned, guys.
Next teams, please go to the chrono station and chrono your gun with the referee. Spain, Portugal, USA, Belgium. Please go to the chrono station and chrono your gun with the referee.
everybody. Welcome to day one of NSL out here in the Netherlands. I have with me 𝖒𝖘 from Team Netherlands, Rico from Team Australia. I am Nikki, aka Miss Baby Goat. So, we just finished Heat 1, Netherlands versus Australia. How did it go?
For us, it went pretty well. We had a difficult game. The beginning went really smooth. They of course are new in the game, so they had to pick it up. They did. They put up a fair fight, and we had to fight for it in the end. But ended up going up on top. But had an amazing game personally.
How do you feel it went?
Oh, absolutely. It didn't go our way, but the boys are all fired up. First of all, just a lot of respect to them, to the boys, Netherlands boys. You know, total respect to them for their tough fight that they put up and everything. Yeah, as I said, didn't go our way, but the boys are keen to just put it behind us, learn on our little mistakes that we made and stuff like that there, and we're going to move forward into our next game and bring it.
Okay. So I know in the beginning you guys had a pretty quick hang in the first couple minutes.
Yep.
Pretty awesome. And you guys caught up right at the end?
Yeah.
Almost.
Almost.
Good fight.
Yeah, I think we put in a good fight in the end, and it's just good to be part of this community.
I love it. The camaraderie is great. You guys had a good fight. It was a good game. I like it.
We had to fight for it. But,
you did.
Yep.
Yeah,
in the beginning we thought it was going to be an easy roll, but they picked it up. They picked it up really well.
You can't roll anybody out around here.
No.
Yeah, they put us on the back foot first, and we had to find a bit of spark to try and come back, and you know, we did. Wasn't quite enough, but as I said, respect to the boys for the
Hey, you came from down under. You're bringing it up. We like it.
Yep.
Awesome. And the second part of Heat 1, excuse me, we have Andrew from Wales and Alessandro from Italy. So, you guys had a pretty, kind of a tough game as well.
Yeah.
How do you guys think it went?
I think it was quite close. We obviously quite new to it, so made a few mistakes. But it was a good game. It was a close game, and Italy obviously came on top.
Is this your guys' first time here?
It's first time doing anything like this on a field like this. It's our first time.
Is your guys' first time doing NSL?
Yeah, NSL. And being on any layout like this. Normally we just play on like paintball fields. So.
Okay, so indoors as well as different
like,
for you.
New to this, yeah.
Nice.
So.
How did it? For us, it was very hard. Even if it is the first game for them, first time, but they do a lot of higher pressure, and you definitely are better than how we were last year for the first time. So very well done, guys. We had a lot of trouble, and we felt the pressure, and also the round that lasts like very long. That felt like
it was like about 8 minutes or so.
Yeah, it was very long, and we were like at the end, I think 2 versus 2. For player, we were missing some like communication. Maybe it would be better, but in that case, I think also a little bit of luck, and so that's it. But it was a really hard game, very fun. Yeah.
It's a good fight. I think you guys did very, very well.
Yeah, we're still just getting used to the rules, so I feel like we've struggled on that front. So yesterday we took a lot of learning. I think like some of the commentators are laughing at us because we forgot like the buzzer existed. So yeah, no, so we learned a lot yesterday, and so it was really good for us. We thought. And you guys obviously smashed it. It's a good game.
You too. Especially in the corner position gave us a lot of problems. It was very nice.
I'll let him know. I'll tell
Yeah, he definitely liked that L spot.
Yeah,
he was
it was good. Yeah.
Good.
So,
Okay. Well, good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you very much. Hope you have a fun day as well.
Thank you. Thanks. Well done, guys.
Honestly, good
Well
game.
done.
Bye bye.
Everyone, please leave the field. Referees to the side. Team Spain, please enter the field.
Three, two.
espelhos, mete os
espelhos. Fica mais engraçado.
Alto, nível de som.
Pedro, wil je vlag vasthouden of niet? Ja, oh ja.
Está ao contrário, está ao contrário. Flip. Flip it around. It's upside down. And mirror.
E nós, mano, o povo nessa valer imortal, levantai hoje de novo o esplendor de Portugal. Nas ruas da memória, ó pátria, sente-se a voz dos teus igrejas avós. Guiada, guiada, glória, às armas, sobre a terra, sobre o mar. Às armas, pela pátria lutar. Os traidores marchar, Portugal, please prepare yourself. In the meanwhile, next up, Team.
Zeg maar als je begint.
Team USA, also prepare yourself, please. Next up, Belgium. Please enter the arena. Go, Jan!
Wil je vlag vasthouden of niet, Jan?
Alrighty, getting ready for Heat 2, matches 3 and 4 on the day. I'm joined now by a player from Wales, Ashers, and 𝖒𝖓𝖐. I will clarify, it is 𝖒𝖓𝖐, not Rizzy, as I had called you during the games, at least in this first match. Probably yesterday too, but yeah, I'm like, that's probably about one of a couple dozen that I've messed up.
It's alright, he's got to rebrand now anyway.
Oh yeah,
Customs now.
𝖒𝖓𝖐 Customs. Rizzy Customs, there we go.
It's more 90s hip hop, that's what you're referring it, so we're good.
So we just finished the national anthems for the teams coming out. Getting ready for Spain versus Portugal. They'll be doing the coin toss. If we take the look at the rosters here, Portugal, we got Speedy, Sonic, Fong, El Diablo, Cardu, Varela, Mendez, Rinka, Grua, Kiso, Caven, and Flory. Again, not going to be perfect on the names. I do my best. My apologies, but I did want to acknowledge everybody on the rosters here for each team this weekend. For Spain, we got Akuma, Harrods, Rafa Jr., Javi, Alexander Diaz, Keela, Benny, One Shoot, Bola, Odie, Joel, and Mayas. So, you guys got your first match in already for the day.
Yep.
How are you guys feeling? I mean, just tell me like what's going through your heads now that you got the first match in. You know, things kind of settle in after that first game, I imagine.
Yeah, it was obviously a close game throughout. We know where we sort of went wrong. We're playing a lot stronger, a lot more comfortable now. Obviously, yesterday we played the friendly games. It was our first time in this sort of arena. In the UK, there's not that much going on for the arena sort of thing, so we've been trying to practice where we can and whatever we've got available. Like, so we've been training a lot at like level 2 in Manchester. They've got a little indoor arena there that's been perfect for us. And so being able to actually come over here and sort of play the actual arena.
All right, cool.
It's just that's a completely different level in general.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, we see Spain here just got a kill on the snake. That was Odie with the kill there. Now Benny moves up to the middle there. One shoot, keeping an eye on that 90 player. One shoot gets the kill, number 10 coming off for Portugal. And Spain looking comfortable, playing like they did towards the end of the day yesterday. They had a little bit of a rough start, but it was great that it was during the friendly games that they were struggling or trying to find their groove.
I must say they're very vocal. They're very passionate and vocal. You can see when they play, like they're definitely really involved with their vocals and their communications.
Right, and I mean, when you're spending so much time communicating, it's like your team just is either paying attention and they know where everybody's at, or they're not listening to you.
Yeah.
All right, coming out to the field now, USA versus Belgium. This, to me, as a USA man, this is probably my most anticipated game of the weekend, most excited to see. If we look at the roster for both teams, USA, we got Cringe, Piacente, the Day Boys, Martino III, Bickham, Legaspi, Bishop, Harrison, Kuoko. And that's not a full roster, but definitely some of the top guns we have in the U.S. And I'm excited to see them all here playing this weekend. Looking at Belgium, we got Junkie, Simo, Morales, Grizzly, Rebel, Binta, Chevy, Dunes, Hulk, Musha, Young One, and Fatal.
So some good knees either side. I think this is going to definitely be like something that's going to be a little bit more heated, especially after last night's exhibition.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
this is going to go off this match.
A little bit of a taste of what was to come. Let's see what USA can do. Attacking first from the left. 𝖒𝖘 maybe able to make the connection there, pulling one off already off the break. USA keeping all 5 alive here. I think we may see these points drag out a little bit too, because nobody's really wanting to lose that first body. They don't want to be in that disadvantage in body counts there.
It's never good having a disadvantage on any sort of angle. You don't want to sort of break open any sides and let any weaknesses come in. So
exactly.
We can see now the sort of US sort of going that left side heavy now. They know it's broke open a little bit easier. I mean, it's still on the back triangle, so.
These 3 boys here from USA are on East Coast energy, so they're very comfortable playing together, and that's why I feel like they're probably structured that way, that this half of the field is a team that's used to playing together. You got 𝖒𝖓𝖐 from Tacos for USA. It's going to get pulled off. Raven is going to have to pick up the work here on the snake side of the field as 𝖒𝖘 gets picked off. Raven comes off soon after. And just 1 left alive for US.
Oh, good run up there now.
Yep, very well done. As Rebel able to finish things off there. Belgium not able to get the snatch. It's a good buzzer press from USA.
I don't think that was too bad of a turnaround, considering they lost one off break and then lost one a little bit earlier on as well.
Yeah.
So they lost 2 off quite early within the first 30.
I imagine they're used to practicing in situations with low man scenarios and how they can still make those angles count and have the field do the work for them.
Yeah, the problem solving's kind of big key, especially when you're a couple of men down. It's just being able to sort of not let the adrenaline take the head of you and just trying to keep calm and problem solve the issue.
Portugal's second attempt. Attacking from the left. Attacking from the right, sorry.
I have to remember sides on this, don't I? I forget we're on the right one end.
Yeah, and the cameras are on this side, so that's the right side, this is left side. I think it's so crazy how fast people can move on this field. Like, are you guys used to playing on concrete or?
The level 2 arena indoor is like a wood chip kind of hard surface that's been painted. So it's like a hard surface there. The only other thing we've been playing on is a lot of like grass fields, so like sub-air fields and everything. So we've played at like Skirmish in Nottingham, SWAT in Liverpool. So we've played like all over the place to just try and get like a different size fields, because obviously we didn't know what we was walking into when we came over here. So we knew it was going to be a different breed. We knew what it was going to be completely different. We didn't realise how fast the field was going to play. The being able to slide on the field is unreal here. Like, it's so slippy.
Spain nearly ran out into a lane, but the guy didn't have his gun up, so they both just ducked behind cover. Again, Portugal not able to score, but Spain not able to find the flag either, so Portugal will retain possession for one more attempt.
Let's see if USA can regain a point on this one now.
Yeah, just being able to hold that flag possession on that first attempt, I think, is huge for them because that was a bit of a wake-up call. Now they got to turn the heat up. Here's the breakout.
Is that a clean breakout for US?
I think one body off for USA. 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖘 laying down on the plexi side of the field. Looks like Bishop gets picked off in the corner. USA down to 3. As Day pushes up to the castle. Sees the guy in the snake. He's going to try and pick him off. Shifts to the inside. Cringe still at the X, waiting for somebody to come out into the open lane, middle of the field. Just down to 2 now. Cringe gets picked off. Now it's just left to 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖘. And Rebel with the snatch this time. Well done by Belgium.
Yeah, fair play. Yeah, it's quite amazing how some of the teams here are just so smooth with how they play.
Oh yeah, I mean, we've seen it today with Netherlands, and it looks similar situation with Belgium right now. They just, even if you're winning bodies, you're not winning the round.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot about the flag on this, isn't it? There's no, doesn't matter how many heads you take. It's always about trying to get that flag to the other side, isn't it? And keep control of it.
Yeah, and some teams just like when they're getting a few kills, they're like, all right, we got this round, and then like just kind of get in focus on like I want to finish these last two or three guys. Portugal's last attempt here. Spain. All 5 bodies still spoke too soon. Commentators curse.
Not gonna lie, that made me flinch.
Yeah. There's been a few BBs up here, and pretty much every time I've flinched out of it. Spain down to 3 now. I think Portugal's down to 4. Joel gets picked off for Spain. Benny's going to get pulled out.
Oh, no.
And that might have been the last person alive, but it's not going to matter. Portugal gets a hang on the 3rd attempt. That'll be huge for them. 10 points on the board, opportunity for 2. We'll see who they send out for the 1v1s.
Yeah, I'm yet to do a 1v1 thing, but I'm assuming the intensity is just insane.
I say you're going to get one. It's just a matter of time this weekend. We have Javi for Spain. And going for the extra 2, number 13 Fong for Portugal. Portugal trying to get the extra 2, attacking from the right. They must have swapped out or something because we got 1 shoot here for Spain. Maybe he was just bringing equipment out for 1 shoot.
Oh, look at him. He's trying to keep the domination now.
Yeah. But it's always a thing of time, so.
Oh.
Portugal doesn't look happy with the trade as it comes off the field.
Yeah, in competitions like this, it does get heated. You know, your adrenaline's going. So sometimes you're not thinking clearly, and you just sort of you unleash a little bit of temper, a little bit of flair.
But you know, that's part of the game here. You got to keep your emotions in check as much as your technique.
100%, 100%. I mean, it's all respect even afterwards. Everyone's like kind of this whole community, and it's good. It's nice to see everyone so welcoming and so friendly, like off the field. It's amazing.
See Coach Fairbanks trying to rally the troops here for USA here on the breakout wall. Give them a last-minute powwow.
I love the glasses, I'm not going to lie. The glasses are just a massive flex for me, you know?
Red, white, and blue. I say, when they do their drip, though, they do it.
Oh, yeah, they go all out, man. Yeah, man, I'm going to see if I can get me a set of those.
Yeah, I don't even know what brand those are.
I might have to catch up with him after this and see where he gets them from. They're sick. They're a proper flex.
Yep. Belgium, let's see what they can do. First attempt on offense. Obviously shown that they are strong on defense, winning 2 battles against USA so far.
Hopefully USA can pick it up, get some challenges back, get some momentum going.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty hard battle to start the weekend out with.
Definitely.
So I don't know their next matches, but at least this will get them in the right mindset.
Yeah.
And play strong for the rest of the weekend. There we got 5 on the wall now.
Oh, they changed up stance on that wall there. Is he going to shoot off right now? Oh, that changed up massively.
USA down to 2 bodies already. Belgium just making a lot of connections with their BBs so far. Raven gets a kill as number 8 comes off for Belgium, trying to get up to the plexi. As Holt, just Kuoko and Raven here for USA. Kuoko's trying to do double duty. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 picked off. USA does take a trade on the way out. So that's that's Benta coming off. Kuoko bumps up to the next Dorito. He does have an eye on his mirror. And he hears shots from across the field, but man, that using every inch of the field, Belgium's leaning up against the wall on the snake side of the field.
Yeah, it definitely shows arena IQ there, doesn't it? He knows the blind spots, knows the movements.
Yeah. Kuoko gets a kill.
Connection there, man.
Yep. Definitely helps to bring it down to a 1v1. Takes out Morales. And that was Junkie finishing the round out. So they won the gun battle, but no points. I feel like that's not going to be a super high-scoring game. It'll be down to the wire.
I think with the sort of level of caliber here, I think every game is going to be pretty much tight to a degree.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think there's definitely going to be some insane plays at some point through the day.
And that's maybe an aggravating part is every game can be close. In some games that are close, the score looks like a total wipeout.
Yeah.
It's just crazy that the hangs make such a difference in the game.
Yeah, it's just getting a hang just gives you such a massive jump. I mean, look at us with Italy this morning. You know, we got the first 2 sort of positions up 5-0. The next minute they get one hang, they jump straight across with us. You know. And
yeah.
They get double the points off one hang.
Yeah, it's just insane how quickly the tide can change on the points, but the games can feel like just down to the wire still.
Pedro here just trying to keep the domination on his lanes, man, on his home.
Yeah, Spain is going to have a player come off the field. 𝖒𝖘 trying to make a kill here in the snakes. Going to bump over to the wall and shoot inward.
Oh, we see a ref running here. Over at
and 𝖒𝖘 does get taken out. Shortly after, Spain's going to lose number 23. That's Kayla. Speedy bumps in to the snake where his teammate was taken out. 𝖒𝖘. Pedro fighting his gun.
Yeah. Looks like he's had like a jamming issue or something.
Yeah, his mag catch not working.
He's keeping calm though, he's trying to get it sorted. He's with his teammate watching the cross there.
There we go.
Nice.
Back into the game. As we enter the second third of this match. 10 to go. Oh, good shot from Pedro. Just a quick snap. Number 9's going to come off with 15 soon after. Alexander and Harrods. Spain will keep possession of the flag. Portugal wasn't really in a position to go hunting for the flag and couldn't find it at the first few bunkers. Playing right now, Spain versus Portugal, and on the field right now is USA versus Belgium. Tied up at 0 is Belgium's second attempt on offense, attacking from the right.
Just hearing some of the tactics here from USA little bits. Have we got a penalty box for USA?
I'm not sure. They'll announce it when they come back out.
I've got to give some props to these refs as well, man.
Oh, yeah.
These refs are insane. Like, the amount of hits they just stand there and just take.
Right, and then something else, maybe to put a unique perspective on it. It feels normal to me, but I was just chilling at the Airbnb with the Team USA, and I was like, you guys only got 2 games today? And they're like, that's normal. It's like you only get 2 games or like 3 games a day.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think we've got 2 today. I think we've got Netherlands later ourselves.
But I'm used to seeing like 14 different games in a day.
Yeah, when we play in the UK, it's more games during a day.
Yeah, because we do a round robin kind of setup, don't we? So.
Second attempt for Belgium here. Looks like Harrison gets shot off the break.
Nice fell in there, but
oh, that's going to be unfortunate. Cringe coming off as well for USA. That just opens that entire side of the field. Just 2 left to go here for USA. But that also means next round they're only going to be starting with 3 players because they got pulled.
Yeah, they're bouncing around.
Bishop tries to do damage control, but just too much. Belgium gets 11 points with that hang. Well done. Number 21, Fatal for Belgium with the hang. Looks like they're going to give the flag to Hulk for the extra 2 here. Looks like bread here for USA. $15 seconds left.
Ooh.
And Hulk comfortably secures the extra 2.
Just giving it a little love tap there as well at the end.
Oh, yeah. Well, you just don't know if the guy was actually out or not.
It's always better safe than sorry. Here, Rafa and Javi's dad screaming for España there.
I like to see how many spectators we have just cheering on their own nation, but, you know, just the teams that are on the field as well. There's just something about that in-person support.
Yeah.
It just makes...
Yeah, it just makes an atmospheric sort of pleasure to be around.
Exactly.
It's nice.
The atmosphere last night for Houston was unreal.
That was amazing.
Yeah, S2N and he definitely put on a show, 100%. They put on a real show.
Should be Spain's second attempt attacking from the right. Portugal defending from the left. I think Pedro got picked off break. Seems like teams are starting to figure out how to keep people from getting toward this plexi side of the field.
Yeah, it's definitely a hard thing to do to get people off the break. I mean, obviously with the speed of everyone anyway, and the lanes being so tight, you have to be so accurate and fast off that break to be able to get that lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, I can't reiterate how much of a different level it is on this kind of field.
𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚 just coming through, getting the clean house so Alexander Diaz can get the hang. So that's 11 points for Spain.
Portugal are going to be on the thoughts now of tactics of how to get that point back now.
Right. It needs a start here, though, denying an extra 2. Let's see what Alexander can do for Spain. Pedro making the extra attempt. I think a mag fell out of his gun. Okay, no, it's out of his belt. It's like that's a situation you don't want.
Oh.
And looks like Diaz is going to get pulled. So Pedro, good start, does deny the extra 2.
Spain doesn't look too happy about that call, but ref's decision's final.
Well, that just plays that much more into Portugal's favor.
Yeah.
Because now...
It's penalty in it, so he's out now.
Yeah, so at least only 4 people, maybe even 3, depending on the severity of the penalty.
Yeah, these Belgian jerseys are looking kind of clean.
Oh, they do, don't they?
Oh, so smooth.
Belgian organisation is top tier. They came out and knew exactly what they was doing.
Yeah.
Told what positions they played, and that was it, good to go.
Yeah, it's like, how much time do you want to put into your team to, you know, like figure everything out? Like we mentioned last round, USA's only playing with 3. And they get get those penalties served so that they can get 5 bodies back up.
One off for Belgium.
𝖒𝖑 coming off from home. That home bunker is just so hard to
oh, tell me about it. I think you guys saw me yesterday in the friendlies. I was on there twice, and both times I just got hit off. I was just like, there's no, you're just on a swivel constantly.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can only stay on there for just a brief moment. Soon's getting a major kill on that. I mean, he was just laying down BBs and got a kill on that 90. Open the field for Rebel to make the rush down the field. And that's ultimately going to turn into that snatch for Belgium. I mean, this is looking similar to the Netherlands versus Australia's first half. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking. That's no, yeah, that's right. Their first half of their game, Netherlands was really in control, and then Australia kind of found a bit of a groove there towards the end. We'll see if USA can start finding their groove before it's too late.
Let's see this breakout now.
Portugal starting their attack on the right. They're going to lose 2 players, I think. Spain loses 1. They're down to 3 players, though, so they must have started with 4. Rafa, he can't even get off the bunker. He's just, I mean, that's that. Yeah, I mean, that's part of those bunkers. You gotta, if you get stuck there, you just gotta get like flat and then crawl up to the X.
Yeah, that's where it kind of helps, like obviously to be able to keep the domination, and then that way you know there's a player pretty much just out of use at that point.
Oh, Rafa with a huge kill there. It's gonna open up the snake corner.
Yeah, it was bad snake corner. Rafa's now got domination now on this back plexi. Feel sorry for the poor ref, but our ref's taking it.
Yeah, I mean, they just get hit over and over and over.
Yeah, they definitely firm the shots, man. Rafa's taken out now. Oh.
Spain just drops down to 1. Quickly turns around. Wasp last to hold out here for Spain. And Portugal is going to send huge rush. Flag gets dropped, zone 2.
Portugal now back up by 1 point now. Let's see if USA can climb from the back and get a little bit closer to Belgium now. They really need to step it up.
Yeah, they got to find their groove. Belgium possession of the flag too. So USA needs to go on the hunt, see if they can get a snatch here. 5 bodies back up. That's a helping hand start
USA's
for
up as well.
USA.
Yeah.
Junkie bumps off that home, goes over to snake side of the field. Flag gets dropped by Belgium. Plexi side, Dorito. Unmanned currently. Morales watching Junkie's back. Junkie comes back to the X. I assume he's coming to retrieve the flag. There he goes. Flag back in possession by Belgium. Cringe matches Junkie's bunker.
Tell you what, I appreciate the no-nonsense approach from the refs. They're absolutely on it, hitting every single player down, watching exactly what's happening, where they're shooting, where they're getting shot at from. It must be a lot to watch.
Yeah, but the helpful part here is that there's enough refs for each player.
Yeah, everybody's fully watching. Like I said, as soon as they see something, it's absolutely no nonsense. They just straight in, grab hold of them, pull them out.
Yeah, they definitely watch the lines, don't they? They watch the lanes to definitely make sure that they see everything that's going on. Looked like Junkie didn't want too happy with that, not noticing that they hit both people out at the same time then, so he can get the flag up there.
Right. And say, it's funny, like the things that bother them are like very nitty gritty, because they're still scoring points, whereas, like, you know, just other teams are just winning the battle and they're like, all right, let's get a zone 1 or something like that. Like, their threshold for acceptance is so much smaller. They did get a zone 2, so another 2 points bumps them up to 15. Portugal, second attempt. They're attacking from your right. Spain's looking good. Still 4 bodies up. Portugal up to the 50 in the snake. Does get a kill. Number 9's coming off. Alexander Diaz for Spain. Kuma taking pressure from home's going to bump over to the snake. You can watch cross field. Portugal bumps up into the U.
So we've got Rafa and Alex here.
And trade in the snake between, I don't think there's anybody else there. The ref fixing the bunker on the fly, even though there's somebody behind it. Akuma coming off, not see a hand gesture, so maybe not happy with whatever he saw. Rafa last holding out. Grabs to the side, is able to get the kill, prevents or trade, and then prevents the hang. So Portugal only getting 3 points there. This is where Spain couldn't hold out any longer last round, getting a or giving a hang to Portugal. Let's see if they can prevent that from happening this time.
The speed that the BBs fly from these Belgian lads is seriously stressful.
Oh, yes.
Oh, the fire rates is insane.
The fire rates are insane.
Yeah, it's not even shooting down lanes, it's just a line. It's just a green line.
Watching Junkie play last night at the grudge match was mental.
Oh yeah, this fire rate of Junkie's riff is insane. Just hearing it just sounds like a Gatling gun just going off constantly.
One coming off for Belgium. Junkie bumps off the home into X.
So back snake's gone down for USA there.
Yeah.
USA's still got one in snake and a little V.
Day boy coming off. I believe that was Gavin.
So it looks like USA and Belgium are mirroring on the snake. They're both roughly in that same position. We see that used a lot, to be fair, now.
Yeah, just...
it's just between the little V and the Marshall booth.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
a really sweet spot for snake players at the moment. See it used quite a lot.
Just comfort. Benta trying to get a kill on USA snake player, gets picked off before he can...
Just get it.
But I think he got a kill across the field. Looked like number 12, Kuoko, may have got picked off. Could have been Morales here as well from the back. Bread coming off. 3v1. USA just holding the castle now. Oh no, they still have two. Cringe on the far side of the field, I think. Junkie trades out with USA at the castle. That was the other day coming off.
Zone 2 was that? So.
Oh my gosh.
So
somebody in the chrono area is going to town.
Trying to test that rounds per second.
The crowd seems to be growing and growing as we're going through the day.
Yeah, it's starting to wake up now, starting to heat up now. Community's coming together.
I keep getting friendly waves from the spectator box from Carl from High
Oh
Kappa
yeah,
Hub.
Carl from High Kappa Hub, man. He's
here
he's there, he's proud.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool,
yeah.
cool.
I think he got up a little bit late this morning because he was supposed to be at 8:30. But
He's on holiday, bless him. Let him have some rest.
I say, who all is your guys' team sponsors?
So we've got obviously HK Army, High Pressure Airsoft in the UK. They helped us out massively. We've got obviously Nsl Customs, High Kappa Hub, BZ Rebel BBs, and anybody else? Oh, Cubby Soft has helped us out with some belts. They were fantastic. They've come in clutch last minute. Some of the guys that are from the teams in the UK, so like we've got a mix of teams. So we've got like Team Speed Reapers, OB, Boss, so Blackout, Fast Gang. So we've kind of come together and took a sponsor from each of us. To
Very cool. But it's nice to give them a little bit of a shout there, opportunity. Give a plug since you guys are helping me out here on the commentary.
Oh, we appreciate that always. It was nice to be here, to be fair, man. It's nice. It's
Yeah.
a cozy little booth, good view.
Oh man, the
safe.
The booth has got the best view. Well, looking at the Portugal versus Spain game here, this is again last attempt from Portugal attacking from the right. We enter the last third of the game.
Howard T just pushed up to that D1 now. Howard is quite a good player, man. Like, he's underestimated, I think. You know.
Yeah, I think something too that helps with the team a lot is I've noticed the Spain guys are pretty tall. Herod's not as tall as the rest, so you know it helps him. I've seen him play this 90 here in the corner, but you got to be able to get low on those bunkers. So
tell me about it. Tell me about it. I have to slide in there straight away. There's no supports. Like I'm quite a big guy as well. Like, do you know what I mean? So getting in there is hard. So I feel for him, and it's fair.
Lower back cover's a new play style for us because in the UK a lot of the fields are all high at the back, low at the front. So lower back and high midway through the field. Took a little bit of getting used to.
I think there's going to be some big things coming along though. I think there's definitely going to be some changes soon.
in your guys' like local play style.
I've heard some things that there's some big changes coming to the UK next year that are yet to be announced.
Exciting. You guys will have to tag me because I'm eager beaver to know.
That's the thing that what we've come for is like obviously to show that the whole UK has a lot of nations set. We have a nice community there. We're wanting it to grow the same as you guys have done it over here. You guys have done it fantastically. The production, the reffing, the arena setup, everything just seems to be so smooth, and there's no messing around. You know, it's just straight action all day. But the community is fantastic.
Spain feeling really comfortable here. Akuma and Rafa push up the middle towards the front now. Still battling home and that 90 player. That's really what they're struggling with. Alexander Diaz holding the plexi, gets a kill in the 90. They're going to send a ref to pull him out as Rafa cleans thing up. In the middle, looks like Diaz last there. And Spain, yes, finally gets the snatch there. Third attempt.
Hopefully Spain's got themselves enough time to be able to pull something back, make some moves.
Last attempt here for Belgium. USA's done a fairly decent job preventing them from being able to get another hang, limiting them to 5 points on this drive.
Yeah, I want to see some, definitely want to see some big things from USA. They've travelled quite far to be here, so.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm trying to figure out, you know, what's not working for them at the moment, but I think it's like.
Sometimes that could be the hardest thing, though. It might just be something that's not been seen from the right perspective, and they're just missing it.
And something I've kind of learned over the years is you can do something right, and that may be the situation. They're doing stuff right, but Belgium's just doing it better and faster.
Yeah,
like that.
I was about to say timing. Timing's a big thing too.
Yeah, it's like you both can be playing the exact same, but
Very
if
clean breakout from US there.
if you're just a few seconds faster, that's you make your own window that way.
Junkie looks upset by something during that breakout then.
Yeah, I did see the player come out though after they got to the bunker, so definitely laying that side pretty hard.
I think if you running into the same line as Junkie, I think there's you've got to be like the Matrix to try and dodge how many BBCs sling it down one lane.
Oh yeah.
Like we all thought I could shoot fast, but when I seen that, it's insane.
Yeah, it's just unreal.
Like 20 rounds. Quick peek, 20 rounds.
Final third for this this game here.
I'll just see the comments.
Junkie gets picked off. Day getting the kill from the snake. Looks more like a trade out though soon after. Cringe is going to force a trade as well. 2v2. Battle here soon to take place under the snake, or in the snake. Yeah, it comes around the corner, gets a kill. Hey! Let's go. Bickham with the snatch knew exactly where that flag was.
There we go. Not only the massive support in here for Spain, but also in the chat looking like it. Looks like there's some big hype for scene. So, vamos a España, eh?
Yes.
Let's get it.
We were speaking to the coach during the warm-ups yesterday.
Yeah.
And he's very excited to be two of his sons play on the team.
Oh, that's too cool.
I think it is Javi and Rafa. I think we was managed to have a little chat with him. It's his lads, so he's very proud. He's just hyped for it to be going on right now.
He had us in their dressing room as well. They've got some crazy high-level guns on the field.
Yeah.
They have all full Monk Customs builds, the full team.
Yeah, Monk's got some mad builds over here, man. And they're doing work.
Very clean. They have the advantage here as well. Portugal only starting with 3 players this round. So Spain in a great position to score here. It's a close game too, with less than 3 minutes to go, 4-point difference.
See they're making a diving snake now, trying to get through that lane. Pushing all the way up to the snake 50 now, man. It looks like he's got a good lane there now. He's hunting for the snake.
Kiso trying to stay alive in the snake, just looks away at the wrong moment, and Spain's able to get the kill there. Ooh.
Oh.
That was a power.
That was was heavy.
Spain making a jump over, 𝖒𝖐𝖈𝖚 making a jump over the back of the X to get the kill. And there's going to be a major hang for Spain. Let's see who they send for the 1v1. But that lead, 12 points off that hang, and whatever they can get here. Be a 10-point difference if they can get this. Got Pedro.
Yeah, some heavy pressure now on Portugal.
Yeah, especially, I mean, less than 2 minutes.
Let him know. Let him know.
Pedro's like, I own you, man. Get out.
Spain was trying to take the more silent approach to try and get up the field.
Yeah.
But nah, Pedro was like, no, not today.
That was Diaz. He picked off. That's good momentum for Portugal, though. That puts you in the right mindset going in for the next
just
one.
a little bit of hype to get into the next set. So now we've got USA and Belgium back on, haven't we? So let's see if USA can pull some numbers on that board now. Have they got the flag in this round there? Have they?
Yes.
Yeah, so they got the snatch, didn't they, I believe?
Rebel coming off for Belgium.
So we've got back snake holding into the centre there for USA, trying to keep him down.
Less than 4 to go. Soon's laying a heavy line of plastic. I say they got a few guns that can definitely shoot like none other. 𝖒𝖒𝖈𝖚 coming off. Moose. Musha getting a kill on Plexi.
Oh.
And flags here at zone 2. I don't know if USA knows where it's at.
No, so buzzer play?
Yeah, I don't know why they're not using the buzzer.
Why is the buzzer not being pushed?
Oh, they want to run the clock anyway? But
We got the snatch anyway, so they've got it now. So USA, what was that, zone 3?
they're going to give it a zone 2 though.
But that's points, right? They've got points. It's a start.
Yep. Oh, no,
zone
they
3,
are going to
that's
get it
zone
zone
3,
3.
See, I kind of know what I'm doing.
I think that's what they were deliberating. It's definitely
Yeah.
through tool.
Yeah. It's hard because I think they rule it based off of like where your body placement is.
I think, yeah, you have to have the flag and your full body past that line zone, don't you?
And
So
that's
you'll be able to score it. So
yeah, and that's what they're trying to decide. Did you fully cross the line? Because it was really close. But I think that was a strategy from Belgium because
just trying to run some time now.
Yeah, they're just killing the clock.
Yeah, you've got to kind of know when to sort of run the clock and when not to run the clock.
You can tell they're
definitely be advantageous.
Yeah, I mean, clock manipulation will make or break. But you can tell USA is starting to figure out what they need to do to score these points. But I think it's just like Australia versus the Netherlands, just figuring out just a little bit too late into the game.
Yeah.
But it's something to keep in your bag in case you have to play against them on Sunday.
Oh, yeah, yeah. True. Portugal with a flag now. Let's see how they move with this and get some points possibly. 3 shooting off a break.
That was a little high.
Yeah.
Spain moving plenty of bunkers. Changing the angle.
Just
2 minutes ago.
Better angle, you know.
Oh yeah. More cover that way.
Is that Harrods in that back corner there? I believe. Is that Harrods still in that back corner or?
Yeah. Speedy over here just holding a line, just trying to keep everybody tucked in. It's like he used every BB in that EPM.
I was quite surprised as well, like how many mags some people take out compared to others. Like some people only take like 4 spare mags at most, and then others will take, like myself, like I take about 7 of them on round. You know?
Yeah. Do you typically blow through them when you?
To be fair, no. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'll go through like 3 mags in a run.
But you just don't know.
But it just depends on how many rounds I'm going to put down, you know?
Yeah, you need to go out there being prepared to play for like a 9-minute round.
Yeah. I've always said it's better safe than sorry to have the mags, because I know I shoot fast anyway to like hold lanes.
Yeah, I mean, it would just suck to lose a point because you ran out of mags, not because of any other
Having a gun
factor.
down is probably the worst thing on the field. Having a gun down is the worst thing. Whether it's down to ammo or like the fault of the gun.
I think Portugal's trying to force something to happen here. They got to get their points in.
Some heated exchange between Portugal here.
I don't know where the flag's at for Portugal, but we're down to the last 10 seconds, and Speedy's the only one alive here. And he gets picked off. Is at the castle.
There's a snatch now.
And they'll get the snatch, but it is in game. So Spain will win that one 23-15.
Yeah, well played, Spain.
We'll finish out this battle here back-to-back for USA and Belgium. USA second attempt. They did get a zone 3 last round.
So hopefully that might give us some momentum this round.
Yeah, see if they can keep going. It's always hard to tell if they're starting with 4 or 5. I think they were only starting with 4.
Yeah, it looks like it's a 4 run.
And 𝖒𝖑 gets a kill as USA tries to bump out to the Dorito corner. Now they've changed their focus. Trying to shoot that 90 out on the opposite corner.
Managed to get him.
I have no idea what tarp is getting shot, but it is loud.
Yeah, I'll tell you now, it's a bit nerve-wracking when you hear that thing start cracking behind you.
Yeah, I can imagine.
That snake player's getting absolutely laid from the
Yeah, I was just about to say that, to be fair.
Harrison gets picked off from USA.
He's not letting him.
He's been pulled, he's been penalties.
Rebel gets cringe, trying to bump up to Plexi. And they do find the flag. So they get the snatch. Belgium will get to hold the possession of the flag for the final 40 seconds.
Be interesting to see how USA are going to play this now. They've got like a minute 49 or something like that left.
I mean, it's a 15-point difference. Yeah, I think Fairbanks is telling him they're just going to run the clock. Because there's no reason to pick up a penalty or anything.
Yeah.
and I mean, the game's over at this point.
Yeah.
You don't have
Honestly, yeah.
possession. However much time that would take, you would just not have any time to make a hang that you would need on top of more zones.
Yeah, it'd be too much hectic sort of plays to be able to try and get a snatch and then get a point after. It'd just be too hard.
And they'd have to get through a wall of Belgian BBs.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
What does a budget look like for for the BBs that they go through?
I mean, what was our sets?
We bought 60.
We bought 60 bottles over. Yeah.
60 bottles?
Yeah.
From Rebel BBs.
I mean, to be fair though, like 4 days of airsoft of this like caliber, you got to be blowing through air and.
Yeah, we ended up. Luckily, you guys were able to supply us with sort of enough air to a degree, and then we also are able to rent like tanks through you guys as well. So we have like a small tank next to the pits, just outside.
So you can get just
for
quick
easy,
fill.
quick top ups. Yeah.
Oh, they're going to duke it out, and there's a little bit more time than I thought. Minute 40, not just 40.
Yeah.
Cuoco picked off here for USA. 𝖒𝖘 tries to push up to Dorito inside.
Tucked in under there as low as he can be.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he's going to be taking fire from that snake side. Not careful. And 𝖒𝖘 runs into an open lane. Hulk coming off for Belgium. So that was the only player to die, and that was towards the end of the round too. Very late game death.
That's. I mean, what would you say? Like, what do you think would be going through the heads of USA right now?
I mean, I don't think they're ones to give up, but like,
oh no, they're
you know,
very
mentally
positive mindsets, aren't they? Like, as a
yeah,
team.
very hard-headed.
Yeah, yeah, just a bit.
We are.
Is that Five playing the drums with his microphone?
No,
I don't think
Fives
that's how you use that, buddy. That's not how it works, Fives.
Fives is the one behind the laptop. I think that was Bert's son.
Oh dear.
But still, that's not how you use it. Yeah, USA, I think they're just, you know, mentally understanding, like, let's just figure some things out, and really just analyze Belgium at this point in the game. Whatever reps we can get in, we're going to try and, you know, I've seen them move to a few different bunkers, so they're just trying to see what they can spot in hopes that if they have to play Belgium again, they'll have a different result. Like I said...
No. God save. Traces broke everything.
Yeah. But like I said, they changed their route here. You saw Cringe go up the middle. Unfortunately, a player clipped the edge of the bunker there and wrecked his tracer. And Bread is stuck, so he's going to make a push out, just trying to get a kill somewhere. And with 16 seconds left, Belgium gets another hang for another 11 points. See who they send out for the 1v1s here. You're gonna have Hulk for Belgium.
Who we got for the US?
We have Oh, cringe. And trade
good
out there.
trade. Well played. Well taken. That's what we like to see.
Yep.
Good fair play, man. That's what we want to see.
USA is going to finish the last 16 seconds out. Attacking from the left. See Zeus with the flag. So I used to calling everybody by their U.S. league names, and for this event they
changed it up a little bit.
They all have their last names.
Yeah, I did it. So like you say, like my name's Ashes, like, and then obviously I've got my surname on my back for this.
A few Belgian as well. Junkie does have Junkie on his.
And USA, big push here, last 10 seconds. Not gonna walk.
Just go, boys.
Walk it out. And I mean, bodies coming off left and right for both teams. Definitely a competitive way to finish the match.
Some fist bumps on the field.
Yeah, sportsmanship all around, man. That's what we like. It's all about respect at the end of the day, isn't it? What happens on the field stays on the field. End of story. And that's how it should be.
Yeah, so I mean that's a fun match overall. Belgium takes the win 29 to USA 3. We got some post-game interviews with Nikki from both teams from matches 4 and 3 on the day, so we'll go to that, and then after the interviews we'll have a 15-minute break.
1, go.
Hello, Ms. Baby Goat is back. You just finished Heat 2 with Spain versus Portugal. I have with me Ricardo, Harrods, and Akuma. Gentlemen, how did this game go?
Oh, excellent, excellent. So, starting NSL, challenging our brothers, because we start with these guys. It's a pleasure to us, and it was an excellent game. I think they are not ready for our new community, because the guys from here, 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚𝖚𝖚𝖚, Fang, and Cesar, it's not playing with us today, but he trained with us yesterday, and I think they built the game for us in an excellent moment to our challenge.
Have you ever been to this field before?
No, never. Any of the Portuguese players from Portugal, it's the first time in this field.
How different is it here than where it is where you're playing?
It's completely different, because even in Portugal we don't have fields to play. We need to go to Spain, we need to go to Brato. The first time we met Sticky Bros, I think, is Valencia. Yep. So yeah, we need to travel a lot to play, and even for training, and all this is very hard for us. But today it was the day. We are here, and representing Portugal. It's the best moment for us.
And Team Spain.
It was a hard match from the beginning. We scored and we were relaxing, like, okay, maybe this game is easy. I don't know, it wasn't easy. They strike back, we have to strike back, then we were winning by 1 point, then they were winning by 2 points.
Four points.
By 4 points, then we have to score yes or yes. If not, we're over. And we started winning, like, I don't know, 12-0 or something like that. And it was amazing.
Roller coaster. For us, seriously, we thought we were new, we hadn't played NSL at all, so it was supposed to be like not a super easy match, but a normal match. We knew that they have Pao and Diablo, so they're experienced players.
Yes.
So we knew that they were going to do it good, but not that good. We got surprised. No, seriously, man, seriously. For us, it's a pleasure playing against you here, having to start with you in Spain, see you growing during the time, and now having you here. So for us, it's awesome.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
It was, definitely, it was.
Well, good luck, gentlemen, with the rest of your games.
Thank you so much for having us.
Nice talking to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Once again, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good luck in all your games.
Thank you.
3, 2, 1.
All right. The second half of Heat 2, we had Team Belgium versus Team USA. I have with me, oh my gosh. Oh, do I call you Dean or Junkie? Junkie and Anthony. So, this might be game of the century. I'm not really sure.
Not last night was.
True. Highly anticipated game, I can tell you that for sure. So, I'm gonna go over here.
Yeah.
How did you anticipate this game going?
I knew that we knew that USA have individual top players, and but watching the games yesterday, we saw how they play, and we anticipated everything. And I believe the only way they could have won the game is when we made mistakes. We had everything under control. We knew when to go, when not to go, but we never underestimated USA, never. But I believe it is a strong team. It is a strong team, and I think this is their first official game, and I think they will improve more during the day.
Did you anticipate them holding you guys 0-0 when they were down a man?
No, for us it was important that even if they were 5 or 4 or 3, that we kept a kill count, and once that started happening, go forward without taking risks, because penalties is killing.
Yes.
And yeah.
Yes, definitely. How did we do?
Wasn't bad. Could be better. Just keep it short.
Sure. Penalties.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we had some firsts, some seconds.
Yeah. We're still trying to decompress and like kind of process everything that was happening. So yeah, penalties is going to be our struggle. I think it's the problem is how fast we do play. Coming from the States, it is a very different style. It's a very fast, very aggressive play style, and so sometimes it causes problems from not always thinking.
Does it
penalty trouble?
Does it feel a lot different playing on this field versus what you're playing with at home?
Oh, the turf is different. I know a lot of the guys said they enjoy it, which I do as well. And it's weird being wet sometimes, where your jerseys get all wet, but it's different with the turf. But I actually like it. It doesn't hurt as much thing coming from concrete.
Oh, yes.
It won't damage your clothes.
No, well, I mean, the knee pads are actually getting pretty torn up, or the pants at least. So I was kind of surprised by that, but no, I've enjoyed the turf. It just feels more comfortable.
Good.
Smacking a knee on the ground compared to the concrete is not as bad.
Yeah, we like our knees.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck to you both. Thank you for the game. Hopefully we see you again.
Yeah. Again.
Thank you. We'll probably see you guys later. We'll see you guys someday.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
We got this.
Alrighty.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023. Second to none. Green on the left. There we have it.
Thank you, NSL, for inviting us. We are very happy to be here. Shout out for our Romanian fans and first of all for the Romanian National Federation. Go Romania!
Okay.
That was good?
That's good. That's perfect.
morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
And look at this now. Australia's pushed all the way up to the flexi. They're like, all right, let's counter this aggression with aggression. They're going to drop another one. So it's now a 4, at least. It's 5, if not 4, up for Australia. And now you're going to look. You're seeing how they're rotating.
They got lucky and found the flag.
Yeah, I was going to say that they ran all the way down. All they need to do is just touch that wall, and they would have got the snatch.
What's going on, guys? This is TJ, Nick, Tristan, representing Team USA. We're here to whoop some ass. It's plain and simple. There's only 3 of us here, but we got a full roster, we got a full squad. So we're excited to be here, we're honored to be here. We're extremely proud to be here and represent our families, our friends, and our teams, and the buildings that we play out of. But we came to stomp, so we'll see you guys this weekend.
USA players, this is for you.
UK. Cookie shots to help us out with belts. That's fantastic. Double BB carrying us all the way, taking out any opposition that we've come against so far. 𝖒𝖘 as well for a younger kit. Looks fantastic. We're happy with all that. And so far for the experience for Wales, I think we're doing proud. I think we're doing all right. We're learning, coming for the experience, and we're going to start making a bit of a noise. We're going to start showing the scene through the UK as well.
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your lesson. You playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been bringing on my aggression. Well, I came to blast them, never running the sidestepping. Come and get me.
What's up, guys? This is Mark Creston with HK Army's Hostile Airsoft Division, and today we're going to be talking about the Reflex backpack, which I have in my hand right here, and unlocking all the modular features. Let's get straight into it. Admin pouch right here. I'm going to show you how easy it is to take the admin pouch and convert it to a light chest rig right here at the front of the backpack. Let's go. All right, guys, so before we get started, I'm going to have everybody open up the main zipper compartment, and there's going to be some extra pieces here that we need to switch everything out on this backpack, starting with the 4 replacement clips. You're going to have 2 extra medium length straps. You're going to have 2 extra small length straps, and you're going to have a extra pad for the chest rig, and I'm going to show you how all of this works right now. All right, guys, so first things first, we're going to want to take the admin pouch and unvelcro it from the backpack itself right here. As you can see on the top, there is a little flap right here. This version right here with the flap forward is going to be the admin pouch. If you want something with a little bit easier access, recommend first taking that patch off, taking the flap and bringing the flap to the back side. This will make it a light chest rig, which will give you easier access to the zipper and to mags or anything else you want on this side of the chest rig. This is how we recommend having the flat back right now, as we're converting this to a light chest rig. All right, guys, so before we attach the pouch to the shoulders, we're gonna wanna turn it around and you're gonna see a nice little Velcro area. We do not want this Velcro eating up your jersey or whatever garment you are wearing. So we have a nice little Velcro padding that we built in that comes with this bad boy. You're going to just place it over the center, push down firmly, and you are ready to convert this bad boy into the light chest rig. So you're gonna see that there's 4 clips already on the pouch. Leave all 4 clips there. This will give you the most secure possible fit for the light chest rig. All you're gonna do is take 2 of these extra little clips right here and actually attach them to the upper tethering points right here, and then we will be ready to rock and roll and attach this to the shoulder straps. Next, make sure to grab the shortest adjustment strap and fasten it to the top shoulder clip. You're gonna wanna make sure the tightening strap is pointed down and weave it through the loops to conceal the excess strap material. Make sure to do this on both sides. Next up, there is 4 tether points on the side of the bag. Take one of the extra clips and attach it to the bottom loop. Repeat this process on the other side, and now you're ready to clip in your light chest rig. Now, all you gotta do is clip the top and the bottom clips like so, and now you're ready to attach the side straps for that extra secure fit. Now you're going to need to grab the extra medium length straps that was included in the backpack and clip it to the side of the pouch and the bag. Now you're fully secure and ready to rock. All right, guys, and it was that easy converting the Reflex backpack admin pouch into the light chest rig. And as you can see behind me, we have so much more to talk about of what this backpack can do on the next video. This is Mark, Mr. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 signing out. We'll see you at the next one.
Leave me out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Leticia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with 2 girls at one time and they 10s. That's why I got 10.
the short thing should be at the end.
Lewis, come here. Pick crew, mate. He's not pick crew, he's not staff. He's not staff. Callum is, but English, is he?
Ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it.
Dat was maar.
Is het saai als ik dit precies hetzelfde trek?
Rücken gerade, Schulter zurück, Kopf auf Aaron. Ja, hier schreit. 3, 2, 1. Team! 3, 2, 1. Deutschland! Let's go, Jungs!
Thank you. Prepare yourself as well.
Altijd jongen, klaargeboren.
Entendez-nous
de soldats qui viennent jusque dans vos bras, égorger nos fils et nos compagnes, aux armes citoyens, former des bataillons, marchons,
Non Non, ça sert à rien. De toute façon, on va les bêter, t'as pas besoin de...
Thank you. Also, please prepare yourselves. Everyone on the field now. First up, England versus Germany. Please come to the field, captains to the head referee.
All right, and welcome back from the break. Getting ready for Heat 3, matches 5 and 6 for the day. We got England versus Germany, France versus Romania. I'm joined again by an Australian player here, Summers, number 19, taking up 2 chairs in my booth. What's going on?
Not much. I'm also known as Ben, in case you don't want to call me Summers every time.
Well, yeah. That's fine. I'll refer to you as Ben, but just so as, because people are familiar with Summers on the field scene, 19.
Yep. But yeah, getting keen to see it from this perspective. It's a pretty good view up here in the commentator's box. I've rolled my ankle, so I'm going to sit off for the rest of the day, and I'm going to hang out.
And hopefully not too bad of a injury that you can play the rest of the weekend.
Yep. If not, I'm going to have to spend most of my time eating food from the food truck and and chatting to people on the couch.
I mean, considering the food that they've been providing from that trek, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's pretty tempting. Germany gets to attack first. They're choosing to attack from the right. England from the left.
Not many guns up on that German side. England has lost one off the break.
Germany sends one off to the dead box soon after.
Pretty even so far. 𝖒𝖘 has had his gun upgraded.
We'll take this opportunity to mention the team names here for England. We got McSwain, Weapon, 𝖒𝖘, Joshy, Stubbs, Tommy, and Bruno. I'll wait until the end of the point for Team Germany. They got a few more names on their roster. The Rogue creeping up in the snake.
And the German snake player going for a pretty ambitious shot over the top. It's still not out yet.
I think 𝖒𝖘 for Team England. Worried about a German player creeping up in the snake.
Oh, such a close shot. Such a close shot. Going to trade out in the snake. So I think it's even at the moment, 3-3.
Yeah. Good communication from England here as well.
Very slow and methodical. Especially for a team that I think have practiced twice as a team or something like that.
I was going to say, when you're maybe not as comfortable with your teammates, communication or even over communication is going to be helpful. Germany fills into that snake again.
A massive run up the side from 𝖒𝖘.
Stays alive too. Hey, well done from England, getting a snatch there. And then let's see the roster here for Germany. We got D-Rogue, Toxic, Polo, Pascal, Nomad, G, Goodle, Lazy, Dios, Two-Face,
France versus Romania.
Coming out to the field now, we got France and Romania. Let's see, look at the roster here for France. We got Griezmann, we got Mercier, Baba, 𝖒𝖘, Dams, Goku, Totwax, Cisco. And we got Julian, Supra, Lopez, 𝖒𝖘, or Sydney, I think he goes by. And then for Romania, a little bit of a smaller roster here, similar to England. They have 7 players: Pimpo, Pickles, Iron, SNP, Globa, Pippo, and Ati. I like the call sign Pickles.
So do you know much about these two teams?
I do not. I've gotten the opportunity to watch them play a little bit yesterday, but aside from that, that's about all that I've experienced so far. I do know that the French Griezmann runs Vinci.
Yep.
So that's really cool to see a facility sponsor or an event sponsor playing in the game.
I haven't heard much from Romania. I haven't really met them, but France has been teaching on the Australian team some choice French words to use on the field, which can't be repeated on stream.
Oh, I wonder what they're teaching. One thing I really do like to I've liked that I've seen yesterday in the friendly games from France is Griezmann during the games is really organizing his team. There's a point that it didn't look like they were going to score anything, and he like completely stalled the game out and like talked to his team and is like, this is what we're gonna do, wait, all right, now execute, and
yeah,
they just really performed.
It's so important to have someone like that on your team who can just calm everyone down.
Right.
And just, you know, take things one step at a time.
Because it's so easy just to get like locked into the one battle that you're dealing with.
And flying in here just didn't make it. Oh, well, they did make it.
He got down low. Well done from France. Get 12 points on the board. Early start.
Definitely going to be feeling very, very good about that one. But yeah, that was it's good isolation of that last player.
Absolutely. I mean, that's part of, you know, having to keep your players spread across the field, forcing the other team to really focus on a region. It's like, am I going to keep my eyes here or elsewhere?
Oh. Very close.
And good job from Romania denying the extra 2. England, let's see what they can do now on offense. Proving good on defense, getting that snatch right off the bat. Yeah, that guy's tracer's off.
We'll have to hope that it gets turned back on. There's been some rough penalties for things like that. Someone starting the game with their gun not on the wall, and the ref was just waiting for them to put it back on, and then it just didn't quite get back on.
I like these longer drawn out points. That it's like really takes some time to set up and get your players where you want.
England has one player in the penalty box now. Not sure who that was.
Zebra on the hunt.
That was
going to pull number 18 from England.
2 players in the penalty box. It's not looking good. But see what happens.
That was Nomad that last came off for Germany. Still got a 𝖒𝖔𝖘 here watching the plexi side of the field. Toxic at home. 𝖒𝖘 pushes up to Castle now. And 𝖒𝖔𝖘's going to trade out with last player alive for England, Stubbs. England keeps the flag back at the 90. Not a scoring position, but at the same time, it's not a position that Germany's able to get the snatch.
Which I think in that round was very fortunate for them.
Yeah, is it was that strategy, or you think they forget that they had the flag back there?
It's so common just to forget that, yeah, someone is, or you know, you think that you're all together and then one person just got clocked off break or something like that. Very easy thing to happen. And we'll see what happens to them next game, because I think they might have 2 players off next point.
Oh yeah. From the second degrees. Romania choosing to attack from the left here. France will be defending on the right.
Fairly uncommon, I feel, attacking from this side. Generally, I feel most people play the other. And France has lost their home player, unfortunately.
Yeah, Romania, though, is getting picked off. 2 bodies already coming out, so just 3 remaining. Iron alone here, snake corner, just holding on to that Dorito. That's a small Dorito, too. France bumps up into the U.
Not sure if this player has noticed that as well.
Gets picked off. And 𝖒𝖘 steps over, does get the kill. So France will lose number 4 off the center there. That's Sydney.
Oh, and he's just missed the flag. Never mind, they've got the snatch.
Luckily, a teammate for France here, 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖘, gets the
snatch. I thought he was going to miss it.
yeah. Well, the one teammate came running by.
Yeah, well, he shot him, and then I guess it shows that, you know, if you've got it folded up in your hand, it is quite easy for it to go unnoticed.
Yeah, I mean, people just wad that flag up so small. Looks like we got a lot of England and France fans in the chat.
So England are starting with 3 players, but I mean, I think if anyone's going to be winning a 3v5, I think this is like one of the
a good team that can do it. Yeah.
One of the situations that I think they've actually just pulled someone. They've gotten a hit-off break maybe on Germany.
Yeah, they still got 5 up, so.
Oh yeah, never mind. Oh, it's not looking good.
Yeah, 5v2 now. Favor Germany.
Oh, it is not looking good for England at the moment.
The problem is Germany still needs to get down the field to get in a snatch position. Luckily, the flag should be fairly easy to track.
Polo looks like he's walking his way up perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
Proper read on exactly what's going on. He knows that they're going to be playing across somewhere. It's just waiting.
And Polo does get a shot. Looks like it was a trade there. I think that was a trade with 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚𝖚.
And we'll just see what happens next. I think the German player was thinking that might have been a penalty.
Germany was able to get the snatch, though, putting them back on offense. Just a snatch back and forth so far. England picking up a first-degree penalty, number 46. That's Weapon, or Kyle.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Again, because they're just on their roster size alone, 7 players. That's hurts because you got to keep him in the penalty box too. So it's not even like he can be helpful in the pits.
In the pits, yeah. And you know, you lose that gun as well. The gun's got to go with him in the penalty box. You know, if you don't have spares, gun goes down, and a lot of guns off break for Germany. Oh, for Romania. Sorry.
France triple stacking this Dorito here.
Picking up a penalty as well.
I was like, that was impressive. I didn't know how the ref would know which one to pull. He's going to come around the corner and see 3 different players.
All covering someone whose pistol seems to be down, maybe, I'm not sure. But France still have a very good spread over the field at the moment, I think. Oh, close shot on that snake player for Romania. Very close.
Sydney talking to fellow teammates, telling him what he sees from the snake side of the field.
It seems like they're all trying to gang up on this snake player.
Yeah, I think may just be attempts to free up the field.
Yeah, start walking up that snake side, uncontested.
Yeah, I mean, you're just so protected for much of the field. Mercier here in the U for France is Sydney makes that push up the snake that we were talking about. Made it even with the player. Oh, that was such a risky play. It paid off.
Yeah.
I didn't realize
they had the flag as well.
Yeah, because if
he had been out, that would have been it.
Yeah, easy snatch for the other team, but well done from France to get another 12 points. Romania's got to be careful. France will just run away with this if they let them.
But still plenty of time. I think that a lot of people pretty inspired after that Houston Heat game yesterday. There was a lot of points that came in the last couple minutes.
I like to see everybody get fired up from it.
And France getting those bonus points as well.
Sydney with +2.
Kind of seemed like he just had a perfect read of what was going to happen. He's just sitting there waiting for him to cross the other side of the field. And England are walking out now in, I think, a 2-on-5, maybe.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. And, you know, in a 2-on-5 as well, you have to remember you got to hold out for at least 30 seconds before you can get the buzzer off.
Right. Yeah, so that may be an incentive for Germany to really push here at the start.
Play hard.
Just force some kills. Even if they trade, it'll be easy for the rest of their team to hunt for that flag. Or just go to the wall at that point. Oh, wait, sorry, Germany is on offense, so they'll get
it does look like that they might have 3 players. Oh, no, they have second degree penalties, so it's only 1 round off, so they've got a team of 4.
Okay.
Yep, so still in it well and truly.
Yep, 5v4 battle here. Germany with the flag. Attacking from the right, first attempt.
Really seems like both teams are starting to work each other out, but they've lost Harry off the break.
Yeah, Germany's got the numbers here. Only 2 left alive for...
And 1 left alive now.
For England. Yeah, all the way here in the back, number 26, Hughes. And Polo getting the last kill.
And I think the flag was left behind.
Yeah,
yep.
Got picked off crossfield. So well done from England to get the kill where it mattered.
Yeah.
To deny the points at least.
Do you think it was calculated?
Maybe. I'd say a lot of these players are playing based off skill, whereas I'm more used to playing off luck. I'll take luck over skill any day.
Yeah, well, maybe you should...
Because you can look good.
Maybe you should hop off the NSL and get into the roulette. Put your skills to good use.
Yeah, the problem with luck, though, is you never know when you're going to have it.
I guess that's why you have to have a deep roster.
Yep. England 2 or 3 guns up off break. I said England, I meant France.
It's very common about that. Very common to see them with the 2 off break. Because it does just apply so much more pressure. It really affects where you can and
Iron
can't go.
pushing up the middle. Takes heat, does get spotted. Iron didn't realize he moved.
Bunker coming in here through the 50.
Oh my gosh.
2 and
oh
3.
My goodness. Sydney getting the 3-piece. Flags at the 50. Not going to get spotted.
Missed out on the flag.
But man, Sydney is looking on fire today.
They didn't get the snatch, but you know, with the confidence that they have, they've gotten from that, you know, they're up on points at the moment.
But if you can rinse and repeat that, you know,
yeah,
you're denying points, and they're going to run out of attempts. So,
yeah, that was their second attack. Is that right?
Yes. No, that was their first
attack.
So Romania still has 2 attempts. The only thing is, I think Sydney could have probably just killed the second person.
Yeah,
and then touch the wall.
But I feel like, you know, in that situation, you're up by 26. He's, he's gained some confidence that he's going to take with him for the rest of the tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, part of that too is just like
hype in the pits.
Yeah, you just like, how often do I get to pull off a 3-piece? So if I get the opportunity to take it, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah.
Still a close game here, all tied up. No points on the board for Germany or England.
Kind of unbelievable that it's happened, but I think both teams are really starting to work each other out.
Yeah, I'd say Germany was last round was real close to scoring, just a flag drop in the wrong position. Stubbs bumps out of home up into the X. I've seen players typically stay alive longer when they do that.
And we've got Germany just uncontested in the snake at the moment. Such a strong spot if you can, you know, bob up and down in that early portion of the snake.
Right.
So strong. But, you know, still 9 minutes left. Really, the last thing you want to do at the moment is just play too aggressive and lose a player. But England, I think, have just taken a player out of the snake here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you give anything, they're liable to get that hang.
A nice snap from 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈 as well on polo.
I think it's just 𝖒𝖓𝖐 and Stubbs here at this point for Romania.
No.
Sorry, England. I keep messing up my my teams here now.
𝖒𝖓𝖐 in a 1v3 at the moment. He's done it before.
Yeah, 𝖒𝖓𝖐's going to get low.
He's covering his head.
And does make it alive, actually, to the
it's a huge,
snake corner.
Huge bump.
I mean, he's just moving. Ooh, tries to get the kill there. 𝖒𝖓𝖐 not able to make the connection yet.
Just trying to make it happen.
Germany does get a zone 2 at the very least. We'll see if it's ruled as zone 3 or not. Oh, zone 1 for Germany. But hey, first point on the board. Do take the lead, and you still have possession.
So we'll see how much time Romania has left. I think they have more than enough time to still kind of play round by round.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to, you know, fly out or do anything super crazy.
Yeah, just need 2 good hangs, though, at some point.
But, yeah, you know, sometimes, though, at this point, you figure out, you know, what they're doing. And
yeah, we're still in the first third of this this game. Romania loses their snake player. 𝖒𝖘's going to try and bump out. Looks unable to make it there, so just 2 players left alive. Iron here holding down the X. It's taking a lot of fire from that Dorito player. Unfortunately, does eventually get hit. Now it's just left to the 90.
Battle, unfortunately. And we've got 2 players left on Romania at the moment.
Now entering the second third of this match. Haha. France does find a flag, but not until after.
I think the shooting that I heard, from which I thought was from the snake corner, might be from the firing range.
Yeah, I think the Chrono Station just on the other side of the wall, because I was like, oh, well, that would have been an admin penalty. But
Yeah. It's not what Australia was expecting with the pits at the moment. With the, it can be quite hard to see your teammates sometimes. Not sure what's happened here.
It's a last attempt here for Germany, attacking from the right. England defending from the left.
And they've lost a player, and I think they actually might be on in a 2v5 situation now. And Bruno, number 94, has got to be so careful.
Yeah, Polo already up to the 50 again, right in the middle. And 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚's just getting picked off. I mean, there's just such an offensive team. 𝖒𝖘 with the hang. Like 𝖒𝖘 dropped the flag, but they have to come back to get the flag for the 1v1.
It seemed like there was a bit of a problem in the English pits, missing something or other. Such a big part of the game is, you know, that off-field organisation as well.
Right. Just because you need stuff at a moment's notice. I think this is Polo making the... Ooh. I flinched pretty hard on that one. And 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚 denying the extra 2. So they'll keep it close with only a 10-point lead.
A lot of energy in that 1v1. It might
oh yeah. You can tell they're
they want to win
each other. Romania attacking, last attempt from the left.
So many guns up on the French side. I feel like they just have so much dominance, especially over this plexi side. It's not looking good for Romania.
No, I'm trying to make
trying to make it work.
Yeah, I like this player over here, number 3, I think.
There's just 1 left for Romania in the snake. I think what they really need to do at the moment is just hope that they can get tagged quite quickly, or they can run a snatch or something like that.
I want to say it was Pickles here over in the corner, though, that was just trying to make something happen, moving all over the place.
Definitely.
France scouring to try and find the flag, but it's not going to matter. It was the last attempt for Romania on offense anyway.
But at least they still have some time. You know, they can come into the next game, reset, the next point, reset, and you know, go for a snatch, go for that tap on the wall with 1 player alive. We've seen that quite a bit, and you know, still keep in the game.
Yeah, just need a snatch sometime soon, because I mean, they still have to get a hang. They'd have to get possession back after that, and then get another hang, just to be close. How's your team feeling mentally? You guys still got one more match today?
Still one match. I think everyone's feeling pretty great, to be honest. Like, we've had a lot of really close games. I think everyone's just, every point, people just getting better and better and more accustomed to the field and the layout and how it's run and everything.
And you'll be playing Portugal. So
yes,
you've seen them play quite a few games. I assume you've been studying them.
Yes. Yep. We've definitely.
I think that'll be a good match for sure.
Scouting. It looks like we've got tried to go for a stack there.
Yeah, McSwain gets picked off.
Just hasn't quite come together.
Dub's got to hold it plexi side on his own.
And they've lost another player here in the corner, in the plexi corner.
They got 3 players left alive, but Germany's closing in.
Just
both sides of the field.
Up.
Stubbs get picked off now. All the focus for England is just here on the snake side.
So aware of the angles and where the cannon can't be shot from. And it just must be such a pain to deal with if you haven't played this layout very much. The German snake player is just, on fire at the moment.
Yeah, it should be a battle here soon, though. Yeah, Germany leans over. Knows he's there.
He's got him locked in. Might be at the moment that they're just trying to run down the time.
Germany now up to the plexi. Brett gonna try and get that shot as his teammate's calling out the plexi position. But as soon as he makes that move, unfortunate, Brett gets picked off, so he's not gonna be able to help his teammate.
And there actually still is someone alive on the English team, I think.
Yeah, just one here in the
Josh Hughes in the back. Not sure where the flag is. And the plexi corner.
Yeah, that was a good hide from them because they bumped that player out of there after they dropped the flag off. So it was a forgotten position by the time they got down the field.
So easy to do. I feel as though that as NSL develops, people will probably figure out strategies for clearing out positions looking for the flag, ways of quickly making sure that everyone doesn't, run to the same bunker and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I know at least in the U.S. they have call-outs when they spot the flag.
Yeah.
So they'll have like the last place it was seen or what player had it last. And so when they see that player get out, they'll call whatever bunker they think that the flag was last positioned at. Something too, it's just like hiding the flag. I mean, it's very specific on how you can do it, but it's pretty cool to see how some teams have been able to do that. Cisco makes a move up into the snake, and Sydney. I think I've been. I need to fix my notes. It's not Cisco. It's an E. Cispio. Sorry about that, France. Cispio. Right.
Still only with 4 on the English team.
Yep. And Germany holds the lead.
5th running in at the last minute.
England does have possession here.
And we've got a double guns up here from Germany as well. See if they can...
False start, maybe. Player's going to get pulled almost immediately. Stubbs bumps up from home into the X.
It was pretty... Might have had a little bit too much power. I had a bit of a bang.
Better get there live than not, though, right?
Yeah, preferably without a concussion. And Polo is in a really dangerous spot at the moment.
Oh, yeah, got the pressure on.
Very dangerous. Harry has to be so careful here.
Wayne still just focus on that snake 50.
So difficult to contain someone where that German snake player is there. If you start to lose bodies. And Harry getting pulled out there, or getting hit, sorry.
And last of England gets hit. Germany does not find the flag. England will have their final attempt next. First try here for France, choosing to attack from the left.
And we'll see, we'll see what they do. With 27-0, like at this point you can just kind of sit back and just try and run out the time.
And you can see Griezmann for France, their coach, telling them what to do all the way up to the last second.
Makes such a big difference having a coach with you.
Yeah, just the guidance or somebody just focusing on what you need to do versus like the individual players.
3 guns off break there for the French team. They do have a really dominant breakout.
Another player coming off for Romania is 𝖒𝖔𝖓𝖐𝖈𝖚𝖚. France does lose a body there at the castle, so 4 remaining for France. Romania tries to make the push with the last player up to Plexi, gets picked off. I think that was a kill by Goku there to finish it off. But again, the flag's just too far back to do anything.
It's the last try here for England. So it will be interesting to see what Germany does, because on one hand they are up in points, but there is still quite a bit of time. If England was to get a hang here, could put them on the back foot a little bit.
Well,
and
they
it's
gotta
not
start,
looking good.
Yeah, they got to start with the flag.
Okay, I thought that was starting. I was going to say, oh man, that might be a grisly end.
Which is, sometimes upsetting for the other team, like Germany, because they're like, hey, we're out here ready. We don't accommodate the team if they forget the flag.
It's another 3 guns off break, I think, for Germany. And they've pulled.
They had a 4th guy.
4 guns off break, and Polo's flying up, and it gets clipped. I thought
you were just speaking it into existence.
3
guns now. It's getting a little bright out. Sun's coming out for the first time this weekend.
At 1:21 p.m. Man, Germany has just been so dominant on that snake side. Just players just standing up with these super supreme positions. It's just so difficult. I think that it plays quite well into England, because a lot of the time they've been playing that snake corner, just watching the plexi run.
Just the one player with the flag here in the 90 does choose to keep holding on to the flag.
Well, it doesn't matter. 3rd try. Oh,
what a kill!
Killer shot.
Is he going to get the kill on the snake too?
And he's got that one. No. And he's been taken out.
But that's a zone 1 for them at least.
Still a zone 1. They've still got 1 person in the snake. It's just about whether or not he can find that flag.
Stubbs should know that his teammate had the flag, but let's see. This is number 7, 𝖒𝖔𝖓𝖐𝖚 for Germany.
Oh.
It's going to force the trade out.
So it was a zone 1. So they're on the board. Man, I thought Bruno had it. I thought he was going to fly up the whole way.
Yeah, I thought he was going to just run up the middle, but he was running down the field just to get that kill.
Yeah.
I'd say from there he probably could have went up the middle.
We've got Griezmann here coming on for the French team. So things must be getting serious.
No, they have a healthy lead.
So we'll see. Well, we'll see what kind of role he fills.
This is a second attempt.
I think maybe the field might be a little bit extra wet today or something. There's been so much oversliding.
Yeah?
Yep, I overslid. Second degree penalty. Gotta be careful.
Romania trying to get up to Plexi, gets pulled.
Yep, and I can hear Griezmann saying some of those choice words that I've learned.
Yeah, and that player does end up in the penalty box for Romania. Over halfway through this match.
I think going into that, you like that, man, you can really catch people off. If they don't catch you on that move, it's so easy to catch someone out on an overpeak.
Yeah. That side, it just seems in general very unforgiving. I'd say not talking a whole lot, but we're just trying to figure out what's going on. I mean, France is just kind of holding lanes at this point. I mean, Sydney just made a push into the snake to trade out, and then eventually it just seems like it all happens at once for France. They pick up that one kill, and that just opens the whole door, and they
really well organized, like realistically. I think always moving in tandem.
So they're going to get 2 points off of that, and I believe they have one more attempt. No, I stand corrected. Sorry, that was their third attempt. So Romania will have their first attempt when we come back. Now it was a second degree on Romania. So 4 players when they come back. First try here for Germany.
And yeah, England know that they do need to pull a snatch soon, or at least run these down pretty quickly.
Right. I mean, still very close game. Just a snatch difference.
Very close, but it seems like Germany just has them worked out, honestly.
Yeah.
I know where the gaps are.
If Germany could get a snatch this drive, then I think they could save it, like just set it in stone. 3 minutes to go, though, is a fairly short time to hold out. Stubbs getting pulled out of the snake for England. McSwain trying to make that shot as Germany fills from the Dorito corner back into home. Brett coming off here, just leaving McSwain last alive. Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, 2v, and they've pulled, they've taken out one player on that plexi side there. So might be 2v2 at the moment, or 3v2 even maybe.
Is that Bruno in the corner? I can't see.
So I think at the moment, if they could figure out that one of them is in the snake, they could definitely go for one of those wall snatches here.
Oh yeah, yeah, that would be
like
huge
it might
for
be
him.
happening, maybe.
That was a hard dive, but
pretty hard dive right there. And they've just got that play on the home. There's one player left, and here they really got to be careful that they don't shoot that player out too early.
And yeah, they're not going to get a snatch at all. So Germany still has favor here and opportunity to kill more time. I see what they're talking about here. So Stubbs was in the V here on the snake and got pulled. They were saying that, or the players from England were saying that his tracer died and he was shooting his own bunker and it like reflected back and hit himself. And
that's my number one fear. Number one fear right there is I accidentally shoot myself in the face and
pick up your own penalty.
Sent back to Australia. One player's being pulled out here for Romania. Still 5 minutes though. So much time.
Yeah, that was Iron, I believe.
And number 21 here for Romania is in a great spot. It's just a shame they couldn't pull up that player there.
Bola?
Yeah. Really good spot right here.
No, that's Pippo, sorry.
Pippo, yeah.
I was looking at number 21 for Spain. My goodness, I keep looking at the wrong sheets here.
And unfortunately, they've been taken out there. Putting Romania in, I think, a 2v4-ish. Taking out that back player. It's definitely still on the table.
We edge into the last third of this match here. Romania still no points on the board.
And things could definitely fall apart here.
Pickles coming off for Romania, just Globa.
All on Globa here.
And at least was trying to make a good effort in it. I like Griezmann at least making the dive and attempts that it was with the last person. The flag was hidden at the X.
I thought he might have saw it.
2 more attempts for Romania though. And Germany, again, just needs to hold out a little bit longer here. They just don't want to be careful, or they want to be careful here to make sure they don't give the flag over to England with...
Yeah, definitely. But it just seems Germany just seem to, they just seem to be like on point at the moment because, you know, they change up between some really heavy guns off break and then, you know, not so heavy and, you know, I don't know if they're scouting them just really well or something, or maybe, as you said before, maybe it's just luck. But yeah, they're killing it. Friendly group of blokes as well.
Yeah.
Nice group of blokes. And chat to them outside.
I think that's something you can say across the board here, like just walking down the death tunnel and talking to all the different teams.
Yeah.
Everybody's just been super polite. I feel like I hear Polo talking.
Down here? That was Harry.
Harry. I was going to say Polo's not even on the field right now.
I haven't seen him on the home yet. I've come all this way just to witness him shooting over the top of the home bunker, and
we haven't seen it yet. Yeah, hopefully that's something they'll pull out.
Because he is huge.
Yeah, it's like
he's a tall bloke.
I didn't realize everybody was so tall. In general, just a lot of people here are tall. Final minute. Looks good for Germany here. England's going to be needing to make any sort of desperate move here at this point, and just hopes that something will connect or come together for them.
And, you know, it's these last couple seconds where things can really, really pick up. We've got Bruno here, and I think he's just going to start fighting everyone.
Ooh.
Oh. Unlucky.
I was more worried it hit him a little hard because Pascal like just ran around the corner, but Bruno just leaned into it, not realizing there's going to be a guy there.
I hope his back's all right.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty painful. Getting towards the end of these games, you know, this is where those last couple minutes come into play, where people start getting crazy.
Yeah.
Flying around the field. And, you know, it's at this point that you usually do something that you haven't done the whole game, and it's so effective that you wondered why you hadn't just done it the whole time anyways. Just can show that, you know, sometimes really all you need is confidence to...
Yeah, and I mentioned this yesterday when we were watching the friendly games. During the friendly games, it was a matter of figuring out, or it should have been a matter of figuring out what you can and can't get away with.
Yeah.
Just like, can I reach this bunker without getting shot, or can I even reach the next bunker after that without getting shot, or can I just walk down the middle of the field 30 seconds into it? Like, those are the things that they should have been trying yesterday, so that today you can just, oh, I know I can make this happen because nobody's looking down the middle of the field.
But I think, you know, it takes quite a bit of skill to, you know, be able to just use one day, because, you know, you only play for half an hour. Half an hour, you know, to test all these things within half an hour and, you know, retain all that information the day after. It can be quite difficult. And, you know, I think it's definitely a skill that you have to develop like anything else.
Pippo moving up to the 50 on the snake, number 20 for Romania.
Just so many guns on him at the moment.
But yeah, I totally agree. It's just something that you, without the experience, you're just not going to know.
So I think it's one of the benefits of living close enough to the arena that, you know, you can have a couple extra runs.
Oh, yeah. Romania is, unfortunately, even if they get the last few kills here, the flag's left at the back, 𝖒𝖘𝖔𝖒𝖘.
Nah, someone's going to remember.
I'd say that all their players are already past it.
It's going to come back together.
In the final 3 minutes now.
It's the kind of thing that you do need to be reminded about every so often. Hey man, just, you know, remember.
Flag.
Check for that flag at the end. Because, you know, you start winning and you're like, yes, it's my time.
Oh, France trades out.
Oh.
So now it's just
Close.
Pippo. France does have a player still at that snake side Dorito corner.
So just, yeah, hopefully they can.
And Griezmann moves up towards Plexi.
And he's in a 1-on-2 situation at the moment. Or maybe a 1-on-1.
Pippo's getting a... Ooh. Griezmann excited to finish that 1v1 off.
Number 18. He was very chatty.
Oh, yeah. I love the excitement and the energy.
Definitely.
It's like you got to have those kinds of characters in the game.
Yeah. And, you know, can be hard to take. Hard to take sometimes.
Oh, yeah. But I like to see, you know, too, a little bit of a gristle, you know, just some friction between the different teams.
Yeah.
It's like...
It's fun to watch, for sure.
Yeah, just during the games, at least.
England is getting fired up. I think we might be about to witness something hectic.
Yeah, final 25 seconds here.
Playing
and, I mean,
hard.
they're making an extreme push here. 2 players get picked off on the Plexi side of the field trying to...
just wasn't able to make it work.
Yeah. And then the other 2 in the middle now. Stubbs, last alive, will trade out.
and that's going to be the game.
Yep.
Yeah, it was
Well
so
done.
close at the start, but yeah, you know, you see all the time in the last couple of minutes how, you know, one team can really figure out what's going on, and then, you know, it can be so difficult to come back against that. And Germany, yeah, they just seem to have it down.
Yeah, I mean, up front, if you can get anything, that's great, because people are studying you, especially when they're playing you. It's just going to get closer the longer the game stretches out.
But it's not over yet, you know. It's only day one.
Oh, yeah.
So take it easy. Not too easy, but, you know.
Yeah, just, you know, relax, get ready for your next match, mentally prepare, get back in your zone.
Yeah. And try to refrain from too many beers.
Oh, yeah. That's what the deal is. At the end of the day, some people celebrating a little too much.
Yeah, or too often, maybe.
Ideally, I would think nobody's celebrating midday. Romania drops a flag. Same position as before. Three bodies left here for Romania. 2 minutes to go.
I think especially at the start of the group stage, like this, you know, first day as well, you just want to make sure that no matter what, you just learn as much as you can. You know, even like at this point, especially.
Yeah,
it's not looking so good.
France up to the plexi now, just on the outside of it. Looks like 𝖒𝖘 is going to try and hold off that player at the plexi.
And this player in the X has been saved. It was almost a very painful bunkering.
Ooh. France does get the snatch there. 𝖒𝖘.
Yeah, they're feeling it. It's important to have when you're on the field and you're just really feeling it with your team.
I think after this, every single nation would have played today.
I think so.
I think this is. I think this was the last one.
We'll go into a 90-minute break. Is that right?
I think today it's a 60-minute.
60-minute break.
And then out of that, most of the teams will end up playing again.
Which games are you looking forward to in the next stack?
In the next stack here, I think Germany versus France, based off of what we've seen here.
Yeah, very
I think
true.
that's going to be a really good one.
Very
that's
true.
match 10. So it's in the second heat of the next stack. What about you? Here's the schedule there. And if you want to see the schedule, you can look at the website, nsl-sports.com. You can go to the events tab, and this is the Nations Cup. Under there, there's a schedule for today and tomorrow.
Well, definitely going to have to be looking out for the Australia versus Portugal game.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Especially now that I'm off the field.
Yeah, but you can still end up helping your team in the pits, etc.
We'll see. My foot is pretty sore.
Just have a chair in there and, just wine
Player
max.
just made it in.
Final minute. France. Big push. Gets the flag all the way up to plexi, though it is out in the open. I think they may have spotted it as Romania is pushing up. Pickles gets picked off.
It was, it was.
France recovers the
close as
flag.
well.
Iron.
Great grab on the flag.
I think I was going to say that was like out in the open.
Great grab.
Iron bumps up to the X for Romania. 𝖒𝖘 looking on Snake's side. They still have a teammate in the Snake. 𝖒𝖘 taking fire is going to get picked off from Plexi.
And
There
that
we go.
is the end of the game. What are your final thoughts on those 2 matches?
I think they were good. I think.
Well, it's great for France.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great game. 29-0.
France and Germany, obviously, I think they just feel really comfortable playing. And I think part of that, though, is that both of those nations have a lot of players that play here.
Well practiced.
Specifically
well-versed.
here at this facility.
Yeah.
So they're just familiar with the format. And that's, I think, one reason that you can relate to their performance. I thought England did really well. It's just a matter of getting points on the board.
Yeah, and I think that for them, it's probably a bit of an uphill battle. Like this kind of layout, I don't think it plays into their strengths the best.
Yeah.
They've been trying to make it work with some of their, like, a lot of the things that they've taken from Legion and that kind of stuff.
Also, England, I notice in general, like, they can play fast, but their typical play style is a bit slower. Not in a bad means. It's just like a very methodical.
Definitely. And I think that one of the things, like, I think that, if they just had some really good practice, that, they could speed that up. But it's, it's really impressive and I think kind of interesting that, they're all able to stay on the same page together despite only having practiced as a team, not even as a full team. Half their team practiced together, I think, twice or something like that. And it's, it's just interesting because I think the reason why they've been able to work as well as they have with such little amount of practices, basically everyone there has been taught by one of 4 paintball players who are all on the same team. So, when you learn the process the same way, there's a lot of...
Yeah, they just gel really well. And then something too, a team that has smaller roster numbers like England, there's less to be lost between different players. So everybody, it's easier to keep
everyone on the same page.
Exactly.
Definitely.
So we're getting ready to go into some interviews. I believe Nikki has some lined up for us, so you'll get to see those. But after that, we're going to take a 60-minute lunch break. So you'll make sure to listen to the interviews, but we're going to go ahead and sign off for our break.
All right. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
And
3 with Germany versus England. I have with me Polo and 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚, also teammates on second to none. So, gentlemen, how was this game?
Tough, but good. Yeah. I'd expect nothing more from the teammate. I mean, we're both up there in terms of skill, so they just put it to us. We got some unfortunate penalties, which just in the long run cost us. I felt at the start that, oh, hang on a minute, we might be able to do this, and then penalties start rolling, and it was like, okay, this is going to be some tough gravy.
How do you think that's going to be going into your next round?
To be fair, it was a little rough straight after the penalties. I think the guys did kind of put their heads down a little bit, including myself, a bit. Obviously, no one likes getting a penalty, but we picked our heads up quickly and we started to formulate some other game plans that adapt to the other players that are on our roster. So I feel the next game we might actually be able to start doing things obviously a lot better, because then it was just rough to get hit with 2 first. That sucks. That sucks big time.
Oh, yes.
And yeah, we expect also a very, very tough game. We know that because they are experienced paintball and airsoft players, speed soft players, and yeah, I know 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚, I know his teammates, and the first round was like we were getting nervous because they snatched in the first round as attacking team, and but overall it was a good fight, it was a good match, and it was like fighting in the finals actually.
Oh yeah, it was great.
The feeling was there.
Nice. And you guys are playing again today, correct?
Yes.
How much time do you have in between?
Hours.
Oh.
Yeah, probably like 2 or 3 hours.
Oh, you're lucky. Our next game's at 5.
Oh, I think ours on 4. So.
Oh, you get an hour after that.
Better fuel up, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Good luck for your next game.
Thank you.
Okay.
2.
Our second game from heat number 3, France versus Romania. I have with me 𝖒𝖘 and 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚𝖚. Gentlemen, tell me, this is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
How do you like this arena?
It's from what we saw until now, it's just amazing. We are not used to playing this. We never played this arena. We never played the rules, the layout. It's just great. The atmosphere and everybody's friendly. Everybody's amazing, and the game is really good.
Is it difficult to adapt to the rules?
I don't think it's the rules. It's mostly the arena, the layout. We play back home a different style of game. We have a really open field. This here is like really closed angles and everything, and we don't know them all. We tried to learn them yesterday and try to do some tactics based on it. But yeah, the guys play all the time this, they have experience. We came here for the first year, we are happy until now with what we got. So yeah, we hope in the next games maybe we do some points as well.
I mean, it looks like you guys are holding it together pretty well.
Yeah, I like to think that as well.
I mean, you're doing good so far.
Thank you.
France. Tell me about your game.
It was a tough game because like we managed to do some good thing, bad thing, but at the end we tried the most we can do. We tried many things and it went good for us. It went nice.
And you guys come here often?
No. The last time I came here was like 1 year ago. So,
oh, okay.
But there is the same field in Spain, so we could train there. It's yeah.
Do you have a field similar in France?
No, not like this.
Okay.
Another format.
So it's a little bit different for you guys as well.
Yeah, but we train this format.
Okay. Nice. Well, good luck on your next game. Good luck
Thank
on
you
your
very
next
much.
games.
Good game, guys.
All right. We'll be back later with some more interviews.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023. Second to none. Green on the left. There we have it.
Thank you, NSL, for inviting us. We are really happy to be here. Shout out for our Romanian fans and first of all for the Romanian National Federation. Go Romania!
Okay.
That was good?
That's good. That's perfect.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
And look at this now. Australia's pushed all the way up to the flexi. They're like, all right, let's counter this aggression with aggression. They're gonna drop another one. So it's now a 4, at least. It's 5, if not 4, up for Australia. And now you're gonna look. You're seeing how they're rotating.
Got lucky and found the flag.
Yeah, I was gonna say that they ran all the way down. All they need to do is just touch that wall, and they would have got the snatch.
What's going on, guys? This is TJ, Nick, Tristan, representing Team USA. We're here to whoop some ass. It's plain and simple. There's only 3 of us here, but we got a full roster, we got a full squad. So we're excited to be here, we're honored to be here. We're extremely proud to be here and represent our families, our friends, and our teams, and the buildings that we play out of. But we came to stomp, so we'll see you guys this weekend.
USA players, this is for you.
UK. Cooking shots to help us out with belts. That's fantastic. Double BB powering us all the way, taking out any opposition that we're coming across against so far. HK Army as well, for a younger kit. Looks fantastic. We're happy with all that. And so far for the experience for Wales, I think we're doing proud. I think we're doing all right. We're learning, coming for the experience, and we're going to start making a bit of a noise. We're going to start showing the scene through the UK as well.
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your lesson. You playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been preying on my aggression. Well, I came to bless him, never running the sidestepping. Come and get me.
What's up, guys? This is Mark Creston with HK Army's Hostile Airsoft Division, and today we're going to be talking about the Reflex backpack, which I have in my hand right here, and unlocking all the modular features. Let's get straight into it. All right, guys, first things first, with the Reflex backpack, it comes with a nice little admin pouch right here. I'm going to show you how easy it is to take the admin pouch and convert it to a light chest rig right here at the front of the backpack. Let's go. All right, guys, so before we get started, I'm gonna have everybody open up the main zipper compartment, and there's gonna be some extra pieces here that we need to switch everything out on this backpack, starting with the 4 replacement clips. You're gonna have 2 extra medium length straps. You're gonna have 2 extra small length straps, and you're gonna have a extra pad for the chest rig, and I'm gonna show you how all of this works right now. All right, guys, so first things first, we're gonna wanna take the admin pouch and unvelcro it from the backpack itself right here. As you can see on the top, there is a little flap right here. This version right here with the flap forward is gonna be the admin pouch. If you want something with a little bit easier access, recommend first taking that patch off, taking the flap and bringing the flap to the back side. This will make it a light chest rig, which will give you easier access to the zipper and to mags or anything else you want on this side of the chest rig. This is how we recommend having the flap back right now, as we're converting this to a light chest rig. All right, guys, so before we attach the pouch to the shoulders, we're gonna wanna turn it around, and you're gonna see a nice little Velcro area. We do not want this Velcro eating up your jersey or whatever garment you are wearing, so we have a nice little Velcro padding that we built in that comes with this bad boy. You're going to just place it over the center, push down firmly, and you are ready to convert this bad boy into the light chest rig. So you're gonna see that there's 4 clips already on the pouch. Leave all 4 clips there. This will give you the most secure possible fit for the light chest rig. All you're gonna do is take 2 of these extra little clips right here and actually attach them to the upper tethering points right here, and then we will be ready to rock and roll and attach this to the shoulder straps. Next, make sure to grab the shortest adjustment strap and fasten it to the top shoulder clip. You're gonna wanna make sure the tightening strap is pointed down and weave it through the loops to conceal the excess strap material. Make sure to do this on both sides. Next up, there is 4 tether points on the side of the bag. Take one of the extra clips and attach it to the bottom loop. Repeat this process on the other side, and now you're ready to clip in your light chest rig. Now, all you gotta do is clip the top and the bottom clips like so, and now you're ready to attach the side straps for that extra secure fit. Now you're going to need to grab the extra medium length straps that was included in the backpack and clip it to the side of the pouch and the bag. Now you're fully secure and ready to rock. All right, guys, and it was that easy converting the Reflex backpack admin pouch into the light chest rig. And as you can see behind me, we have so much more to talk about of what this backpack can do on the next video. This is Mark, Mr. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 signing out. We'll see you at the next one.
Leave me out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Leticia, Belinda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with two girls at one time and they tens. That's why I got 10.
Right, hey guys, my name is Trick. I'm the coach of Team Australia. We got Michael here, the team manager. We got Rico, the team captain. And we got Lucas, the co-captain. And we are in 2023 Nations Cup NSL. We're stoked to be here. NSL Nations Cup 2023, Australia. We will get you.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023. You guys had practice today. Can you tell me a little bit about what you've experienced so far?
Yeah, honestly, today was like a really cool wake-up call to be able to see this side of what Airsoft has to offer. And for me personally, it was cool to experience the pace of the game. I was really excited to play it because after watching all the videos leading up to this day and being out here, I was like, trying to study it, as much as I could, but to be able to experience the pace and the rules and just, getting in the action, it was really fun for me. I played a few games before we started doing like our official kind of scrimmages with just like all the guys and from Team USA, shout out to them. And just getting out there, like shooting it for the first time, felt like I was playing paintball for the first time. So I walked back into the little locker room area and I was like, dude, I'm hyped. So I had a lot of fun.
Very cool. So it's like just a reinvigoration of like a love that you've played before from paintball. That's cool to hear, man.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a big battle coming up, second to none.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys kind of doing to prepare for that? Obviously, you've gotten some reps in on this field to see that, but what else are you guys doing to prepare?
Well, I mean, the big thing for us is just trying to get on the same page. Rushing into this, I was kind of comparing it to like you have a test tomorrow and you're just cramming all the homework and all the studying in. So for us, it's just understanding the rules and the strategy behind it, and that's what they have. Obviously they're champions for a reason, is because they're very good at understanding the game and when to press and when to push, when to kind of pull back. So for us, all we know is the game of paintball. So to cross over and understand this format is going to be the the edge they have over us. Mentally, physically, I think we're on the same page, but it's just understanding how they play the game within the game, right? So I think we're prepared in terms of everything but understanding the game more. But as we go, we're gonna give it everything we got, and I'm just really excited. There's a lot of hype behind this. I know my boys are hyped, I'm hyped, so we're gonna go out there and make some magic happen.
All right, we got Mr. H here in the house with Houston Heat. You're going to be battling it out against second to none.
Let's go. It's going down. We got my boys from Houston Heat here. Shout out Ronnie Dizon grinding today. 𝖒𝖑 and my lazy friend Mr. French is here. So it's been a beautiful day, beautiful time. We're having a blast though. I cannot wait for tomorrow. We were grinding today. Ronnie's playing absolutely on fire. Chad's playing on fire. We're getting to understand the game and the rules more today. Like Ronnie was saying before, that's their one up on us, that they got all that and all the years of the rules of the NSL under their belt, which we don't, but we're gonna play a little bit more tomorrow and we're gonna come out swinging. Junkie's gonna get it, second to none's gonna get it. They don't want this smoke, baby.
I love to hear it. But you're not totally going into it green. You got to play over in the US some.
I got to play in Rhode Island for like one baby little match, so.
Yeah, but it was still good. It was fun to see you play. I mean, it translates well from paintball to airsoft, right?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
So, I mean, what's your biggest take taking in the scenery of Realstrike Arena here? I mean,
I've gotten to see all the NSL stops in the United States, and I can see where it all stemmed from now because Bert has done an amazing job out here with the Realstrike Arena. Just the layout, the turf, it's padded, just everything he has here is top notch, and he's doing a really great job. So I think it's awesome what he's doing here.
Right on.
Yeah.
So big battle coming your way. I wish you the best of luck, man. If there's anything you want to throw out,
yeah,
of course, Junkie.
Yeah, of course, Junkie, we're gonna get you. No, the Heat guys are excited. No matter what, whether second to none wins or we don't win, it's just about crossing over the sports and bringing more people to Speeds Off. And I think with our followers and the pro players, they're already talking and texting the other pro players. That it's just great for the sport in general. And that was the main thing about doing this, is just building the Speedsoft community.
Oh yeah, because you're bringing, if we're talking about paintball players, just years of experience. Airsoft, it's just, NSL's an up and coming sport. So if we can get the experience from paintball into airsoft, I think that would just make it that much more competitive.
100%, yeah. So that was the goal here, what we're trying to do. But also on top of that, be on the lookout because there's a new 𝖒𝖑 Army monk gun dropping.
Woo! Let's go.
So I got to see the final versions here today. There might be a sneak peek on the webcast tomorrow, I don't know, but be ready for that because we did some amazing stuff with Bert and Monk, and you're gonna see a lot more crossover with 𝖒𝖑 Army.
you're preparing mentally for going against like the best airsoft team, arguably in the world. What are you thinking about doing, changing, just to keep your team tight-knit going into that final battle?
You know, it's gonna be cool because like going into it knowing that like they've won so much, they get talked about a lot, but I kind of look at that as a good challenge. Being a professional and, you know, playing other teams that have done a lot of things just like that in paintball, it's kind of cool to see, but I also like to be the ones who like knock them down off that. So if I can be a professional paintball player and come into their world and play them and see exactly what it's like, and maybe, you know, like have them transition and try to play it and like to see how they do it. But I think that, you know, mentally I'm there, I'm ready for it, and, you know, I don't think it's gonna be more of like a physical thing. I think it's really just have to understand the game really well. And today, I think with us doing that, I feel like we have it down, but you know, we could always tighten it up as well.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Here we got two more players here from Houston Heat and Second to None. We got 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖘 here and Polo from Second to None. How are you guys feeling getting ready to go into this battle here?
You know, after listening to Junkie kind of talk, I know he's kind of scared, so he only wants to play a few rounds, but we're looking to go the whole way through, and we're really excited, so it's going to be good.
All right, yeah, absolutely. What about you, Polo? You feeling about the same?
Yeah, as well. I was so excited to play against them, or we're going to play in a few minutes, and we'll see what happens then. With the game's talks, not the mouth, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, well I mean, while you bring it up, let's talk. Who has the guy with the bigger mouth on their team? Is it Houston Heat or is it Second to None?
I guess we'll have to find out, but we'll keep it clean. It'll be really fun.
Oh yeah?
Let's see what happens in the game.
Absolutely. So, any last minute preparations, or is it like, I mean, you just turn it on now and you just got to get in?
Yeah, once we step in those lines, you know, our whole mentality changes. So, you know, it's fun to game it now, but once we step on the field, it'll be business for us.
Oh yeah, cool. What about Second to None?
I mean, we don't need to prepare anything. We know what we do. We know each other for years now, and this is our territory, and we're looking forward to playing it.
Alrighty,
let's go.
Second to None, Houston Heat, guys, let's get it.
Nice.
Alright, well, we still got...
Second dude! Second dude! Let's go, baby!
Oh my God.
We got action! We got action! Junkie's talking too much shit. It's going down now, baby.
So you're down with Houston Heat. It's going to wipe the floor.
This is too easy, of course. That's why I brought these guys. We're going to smack these guys. And we're going straight to Amsterdam to party after. Let's go!
What do you guys say about that?
I can't beat that HGHG stuff. Energy? Like, what, this energy, we need that here, and he brings it over here. I have to be honest with that. I'm nothing right now. But we had an idea a few months ago, and there's only one thing I always said, and you've never heard it before, and he says, I said, Mark, there is no blah blah, there's only boom boom.
No blah blah, boom boom.
So, and I think we proved now that we want to make that possible. And we had a good talk. I was in LA. He came to every tournament in America, and he shows us the commitment, and we're going to show him the commitment. What's going to happen tonight is amazing. It's going to be a really unique. I think it's history that we're going to write right here. So it speeds up. Forget airsoft. It speeds up. You know, let's be clear about that, because these are not soldiers. These are sport people, and they want to reach the same level as these guys from paintball do, and we're going to get you. I mean, we're going to get you. I represent the speed stuff. He represents paintball, but we're going to show everybody that we can work together. That's
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, huge. Customs, second to none. Speedsoft NSL, HK Army, Paintball, NXL, all under one roof, man. It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be an absolute battle. I'm excited. Regardless of what happens, I already know Ronnie and Ye are going to lay the smackdown on everyone. But regardless, guys, this was just about bringing everyone together on the Speedsoft side and the paintball side and just to grow both sports together. And I'm glad that HK and Monk can make this happen today. So regardless of what happens, it's just going to be a fun time out there. And I'm excited. Let's get going. Houston Heat, boys. Hey, let's go. I'll see you. I'll see you in 1 hour. Second to lose. Second to lose. Let's go.
All right, guys, getting ready for the most anticipated battle here at Realstrike Arena. We got airsoft and we got paintball coming under. Yeah, Speedsoft. Under one roof here. We got Junkie with second to none, and we got Ronnie from Houston Heat. What do you guys? I mean, this is just crazy that this is finally getting to happen. What's going through your minds right now?
Well, this is something that Bert said a while ago, and I said, would they do it? And it would be a good challenge for us. We are not going to compare ourselves with them. They are on another level on paintball, and it's a good challenge. And today we're going to do an exhibition match and just show them what we can. And I think they will be surprised.
Oh yeah, it's going to be good for sure. What about you, Ronnie? What's going through your mind?
I mean, we're stepping into their territory now. You know, like you said, we are at the top of the level in the paintball scene. So I'm really excited to experience what they kind of power they hold. And I know my boys are hyped up and we're ready to rock. So it's going to be a good battle.
Absolutely. So I mean, this is obviously more than just this single battle. This is kind of breaking that barrier between paintball and airsoft. So what is this going to mean for the community and the sport going forward?
Well, first of all, we all know that paintball is an expensive sport, and if we can introduce the NSL into the paintball, for those that are not professional, they can practice their slidings, holding their guns like left, right, the reloads and stuff. And I think in certain way it's kind of similar. So for those that don't have big sponsors or contracts, they can put their drills in this sport. And eventually, I believe that they will see the difference that there is a level.
All right, and Ronnie, you think this means there's going to be a chance that you're going to get a few more airsoft games in under your belt?
Marky's going to send me a gun so I can play this more. This is a lot of fun.
Oh snap! Right on. So we can definitely see you possibly getting some future matches in on your social media.
We'll see. We'll see.
All right.
Definitely see.
And then obviously the most important question: who's going to win?
I'm gonna win a few rounds, leave the field, and that the rest of the team can finish it off. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, that's a big bold claim, Brad. What do you got to say back?
I mean, we're going full court press on them, so we'll see what happens.
All right, there it is, guys. You heard it here. Next up is the battle. Let's see it.
Sacramento, it is starting. Sacramento, NSL. Refs are here, players are out here. This is the launch tournament for USA. We told you we are coming to USA. What? We're here. But this is just the first one. We're coming everywhere. USA, we're going to be East Coast, West Coast. Let's go. It's the beginning. Let's go. Let's go. One, two, three, go!
You know, in terms of like SpeedQB and CSL, I would say the definite difference is, you know, the reffing. The reffing is very, very aggressive, which is good, you know, because that's keeping people honest and it's also keeping the game a sport. You know, instead of it being a game, it's a true sport here at NSL, you know, so.
Quick moves by Lee, already on the 50 in the snake. Yep. We're gonna hold, say anything, but that's gotta be it.
for us, we're still learning this game. We still ask questions while we're playing or in between rounds, like, hey, what do we do? So very strategic, what just went down.
They knock out both the teams that were favored to not only excel, but possibly win. Everyone was coming into this thinking we were either going to have...
Welcome to the CIA NSL tournament. Things just getting underway. On the left side of your screen, we have SCA. Very first match on offense against H2K, local team.
We're going to Rhode Island. We're going to the next stop. Let's go. Let's go.
So let's start with
Kenny. We're going to Rhode Island. Next stop, Rhode Island NSL event number 3.
Book the flight. Book the flight.
Just a crazy thing to see happen. Final 10 seconds here. SCA making their full run down the field. And that's going to be game. We have our victors here. Right side of the field, Elite getting an impeccable weekend.
It's almost like paintball. They'll be laying down, watching certain lanes and seeing the bodies of players. They'll even be overshadowing players, and they don't care if they get shot, which is just, it's beautiful to watch because they want to make sure that they're able to see the player. And if they get hit, if it catches the jersey, whatever it may be, and the player doesn't for some reason feel it, and they see it, they'll go ahead and, okay, cool, you're off. Hey, we're going to call you out. They'll run onto the field, grab that player, and then yank them out. Cool. They're out. But if it happens multiple times to the same player, what they'll do as a disciplinary action is they'll take one player off. So you're going to start one round. And in that one round that's going to go ahead and happen, you're going to have 4 players instead of 5.
Fires may rise, shadows may fall. Hold on through the night. On the front line, just don't let go. Hold on, don't give up the fight.
Oh, a lot of shots going down. This is very cheeky. They move the snake, the flag up the snake, keeping them just tied in. Viper's going to make the move down the field. Looks like Tech's going to be able to get the kill. And there's a hit. Very strategic. We're going to leave this one. First team to overthrow Elite in the 2023 NSL season. This has been an intense weekend. Congratulations to East Coast Energy.
See you coming up in different ways. Need you right here. Need you right here till I'm not afraid. I just wanna close down the stars. I need you so bad. I need you near. I just wanna close down the stars. I need you so bad. So anytime.
Junkie doesn't want the smoke, man. We're gonna take you down. Come on.
That's what I want. Come on.
Come on. You guys better start practicing.
Welcome back. Getting ready for the finals. SCA versus Tacos.
expect these next 15 minutes to be intense.
Taco sends two to the snake. Late breakout. Does keep everybody alive across the board. Grafton trying to get that shot. Snake. No connection made yet. SCA is going to swing out to the 90 from home. Taco's talking it out.
1v1s for the finals. The crowd's excited to see it. We'll see who the lineup is here. 12-12.
Move up the middle. He's going to try and close the gap. He's got to get close. Gomez just holding it. Keeping chill, playing his game. And here comes the push. We'll see what the official ruling is here. Nail biter.
There's the official ruling. And SCA storms the field. Crowd cheering him on. SCA able to keep the hardware into the season. First place. Congratulations to SCA. Competing 3 of the 4 tournaments. Getting close.
How did the win feel?
Yeah, how did it win?
We just played our hardest,
Yeah.
and we didn't like losing a round stop us.
Yeah.
We kept going as long as we need to, and we just played what we knew how to play.
Yeah, you had your first game, you lost your first game, so you had a new tactics on the new game?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, we completely switched it around. Like we were running.
This is top notch. This is U.S. Championships. The refs are the U.S. champions. We're out here battling for the U.S. champions. They battle the types of good stuff. With the refs, hey, be on your game. You got to call your stuff and be honest out here. This is NSL. That's how we play.
Time, he almost had a false start there, but it looks like he's good. Refs didn't pull him.
Here comes Taco's losing it. Chapton's lost one live, and 𝖒𝖘's going to close in, and Slater gets the hang. That's going to be it. That's the biggest play of the weekend so far. 𝖒𝖘 stays on a winning streak.
𝖒𝖘 took full advantage of the middle of the field game.
Morgan, I think, from 𝖒𝖘. Man, what a match was this, man. I mean, you had it until the last 30 seconds. What happened right there, man?
If you don't like that, you don't like NSL. Come on, that's what this is supposed to be, down to the last second. I mean, 𝖒𝖘 pushed it on us, and they took it from us. Yeah, costly mistake on us. That's why your head's got to be in the game the whole 15 minutes. We were out of it for about 30 seconds, and 𝖒𝖘 took advantage of that. Good job, them.
Yeah, man. It was such a close game. I mean, it was so close that you really hurt yourself right there in the back, man. But you gave it all, man. That's how intense you got.
I don't see no red lights, just a wild ride. You're my getaway, you're my getaway. Tonight I'm gonna be alright. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight.
Down the far side of the field, Tech gets all the way up to the wall and gets a hang. Oh, they're going to call him out.
10 seconds left on the clock. Macca gets the
Macca's going to win the game.
Gomez.
And Macca just won it for elite. SCA season comes to an end.
I don't see no
There it is. There's the
East Coast Energy, first NSL US champions here at East Arena. Crowd goes wild, team celebrating, throwing.
Zeus is on the field, on his knees. He's crying. I mean, this is really kind of what you want to see, though. I mean, people don't understand. This means a lot to these guys that are out here. And
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023. Second to none. Green on the left.
there we have it.
Thank you, NSL, for inviting us. We are really happy to be here. Shout out for our Romanian fans and first of all for the Romanian National Federation. Go Romania!
Okay.
That was good?
That's good. That's perfect.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
And look at this now. Australia's pushed all the way up to the plexi. They're like, all right, let's counter this aggression with aggression. They're going to drop another one. So it's now a 4, at least. It's 5, if not 4, up for Australia. And now you're seeing how they're rotating.
They got lucky and found the flag.
Yeah, I was just say that they ran all the way down. All they need to do is just touch that wall, and they would have got the snatch.
What's going on, guys? This is TJ, Nick, Tristan, representing Team USA. We're here to whoop some ass. It's plain and simple. There's only 3 of us here, but we got a full roster, we got a full squad. So we're excited to be here, we're honored to be here. We're extremely proud to be here and represent our families, our friends, and our teams, and the buildings that we play out of. But we came to stomp, so we'll see you guys this weekend.
USA players, this is for you.
UK. Cooking shots and helping us out with belts. That's fantastic. Double BB powering us all the way, taking out any opposition that we've been able to get so far. HK Army as well, bringing up the kit. Looks fantastic. We're happy with all that. And so far for the experience from Wales, I think we're doing proud. I think we're doing all right. We're learning, coming for the experience, and we're going to start making a bit of a noise. We're going to start showing the scene through the UK as well.
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your last and you playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been preying on my aggression. Well, I came to blast him, never running the sidestepping. Come and get me.
What's up, guys? This is Mark Creston with HK Army's Hostile Airsoft Division, and today we're going to be talking about the Reflex backpack, which I have in my hand right here, and unlocking all the modular features. Let's get straight into it. All right, guys, first things first, with the Reflex backpack, it comes with a nice little admin pouch right here. I'm going to show you how easy it is to take the admin pouch and convert it to a light chest rig right here at the front of the backpack. Let's go. All right, guys, so before we get started, I'm gonna have everybody open up the main zipper compartment, and there's gonna be some extra pieces here that we need to switch everything out on this backpack, starting with the 4 replacement clips. You're gonna have 2 extra medium length straps. You're gonna have 2 extra small length straps, and you're gonna have a extra pad for the chest rig, and I'm gonna show you how all of this works right now. All right, guys, so first things first, we're gonna wanna take the admin pouch and unvelcro it from the backpack itself right here. As you can see on the top, there is a little flap right here. This version right here with the flap forward is gonna be the admin pouch. If you want something with a little bit easier access, recommend first taking that patch off, taking the flap and bringing the flap to the back side. This will make it a light chest rig, which will give you easier access to the zipper and to mags or anything else you want on this side of the chest rig. This is how we recommend having the flap back right now as we're converting this to a light chest rig. All right, guys, so before we attach the pouch to the shoulders, we're gonna wanna turn it around and you're gonna see a nice little Velcro area. We do not want this Velcro eating up your jersey or whatever garment you are wearing. So we have a nice little Velcro padding that we built in that comes with this bad boy. You're going to just place it over the center, push down firmly, and you are ready to convert this bad boy into the light chest rig. So you're gonna see that there's 4 clips already on the pouch. Leave all 4 clips there. This will give you the most secure possible fit for the light chest rig. All you're gonna do is take 2 of these extra little clips right here and actually attach them to the upper tethering points right here, and then we will be ready to rock and roll and attach this to the shoulder straps. Next, make sure to grab the shortest adjustment strap and fasten it to the top shoulder clip. You're gonna wanna make sure the tightening strap is pointed down and weave it through the loops to conceal the excess strap material. Make sure to do this on both sides. Next up, there is 4 tether points on the side of the bag. Take one of the extra clips and attach it to the bottom loop. Repeat this process on the other side, and now you're ready to clip in your light chest rig. Now, all you gotta do is clip the top and the bottom clips like so, and now you're ready to attach the side straps for that extra secure fit. Now you're going to need to grab the extra medium length straps that was included in the backpack and clip it to the side of the pouch and the bag. Now you're fully secure and ready to rock. All right, guys, and it was that easy converting the Reflex backpack admin pouch into the light chest rig. And as you can see behind me, we have so much more to talk about of what this backpack can do on the next video. This is Mark, Mr. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 signing out. We'll see you at the next one.
Welcome back. All the players getting ready to start their next match. Everybody, I think, was just chowing down on some lunch here. Getting ready for Heat 4, matches 7 and 8 on the day. It's going to be Italy versus Spain on the field first. And alternating out with them, Portugal versus Australia. Also joining me now from Team USA, which seems like I'm pulling the USA team, is Brad. So thank you so much for hopping on with me.
Yes, sir. I'm excited to be up here. This is my first time.
Yeah, I was going to try and get you back at U.S. Championships, but we just weren't able to make the connection. So, we just had to make it a bigger venue.
Yeah, no, this is cool. I mean, I've seen the game from up here, reffing and things of that sort, but I've never been able to kind of openly express my brain as all of this stuff is happening, so it's kind of cool. So let's see.
Yeah,
let's see how I do.
Yeah, so we got Italy and Spain up first, and also Portugal versus Australia.
Nice.
So Spain's got a great audience there, our spectators section.
Yeah,
cheering on everybody.
That is definitely a highlight of this venue, After every play or 1v1, you could kind of see people slapping the wall or just hanging out up here, giving some vibes. It's pretty cool.
And I love to see the camaraderie between the different teams here, the sportsmanship. Everybody, fist bumping beforehand.
Yeah, especially at the highest level. I mean, I think that's extremely important. Regardless of the competitiveness, being able to shake hands really turns the game up. So let's see, we got to play both these teams yesterday in the exhibition, so
Yeah, and Spain is attacking first on the right, and Italy's
That's a good breakout.
able to keep all 5 alive. So what's your thoughts since you got to play both these teams?
So I actually enjoy the way Italy played. I don't know how much experience they have as a team or how much they play together, but it seemed that they're extremely comfortable together. So you see Thanos here, you know, connecting with the Snake One, and they're comfortable being next to each other here. Like, they're having conversation here together.
And I say, is there a bit of a grudge match maybe to be had in the future? Because I think you and Azriel duked it out in like 2 or...
He was cooking me in those 1v1s, man.
Yeah.
He has a good length, and he was playing home. And I'm, like, pretty aggressive when I have the pistol in my hand. So he got one jump shot on me that I was like, yeah, this is going to be good. So we'll see if we get to run it back.
Well, first minute into the game.
Still got someone on the 90 for Spain.
Yeah, just 4 bodies alive, or I should say 4 bodies still alive for Italy.
We have one in the Snake for Spain. It'd be interesting to see. We have all these players on their right side right now. Well,
Yeah.
Azriel's holding the inside, which is nice.
Oh no, Thanos just
he swapped out 2 Snake players.
I thought he team killed, but he didn't hit Gringo, so he lucked out.
So that's the move I was looking for. Spain gets up to the 𝖒𝖘𝖔𝖒𝖘. There we go.
Caterpillar coming off for Italy.
Yeah. Now they get to work this side. That's a pistol player there, so he can play it flat. That's
Gringo.
awesome. 2-pick. Now he's up. Now he can burn it. I like to see him burn this. Azriel's a very good player back here. Very solid, comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, Azriel's got
push.
easily the biggest trigger finger for Italy.
Comes the push.
And I mean, they're just
down, wall touch.
sneaking down the field. They still got somebody alive, but they're gonna get the hang.
Rounds over. That's a good pickup. So they had their guys hunkered down. They had way more guys on the field still than I thought right at the end.
I know, yeah. They're just hiding behind the bunkers really well. 𝖒𝖘𝖘 just really pushed around or followed through after his teammate was pushing around and got the hang.
Yeah, they kept that flag low key. All right, 1v1. Who's taking it?
Got some goodies in the chat. Tacos. I don't know what time it is in the U.S. right now.
There he goes, home, ready to reload. He's talented here. Let's see if he moves on him. There goes a jump shot. Ooh.
Got close, but he moved.
Oh, this is a good battle here.
10 seconds.
Time, he can hold it. No.
I love the 1v1s.
Oh. They let it go. Trade.
Yeah, Benny. Able or not able to get the extra true. Azriel denies. But Spain getting a hang on the first point out. That's a big deal.
This is just a monster, everybody. Let's hear the can crack.
Oh yeah, no partying yet for anybody. I'd say
0%.
First day.
0%.
Except for maybe Vinny.
Oh, Vinny, man. We were all sleeping on the couch yesterday, and all you could hear is Vinny in your dreams, bro. He's just such a distinct personality. It's loud. Very good energy, keeping everybody's heads up.
Oh my gosh, the man he's like Mark. He's just always in a good mood.
Another guy with a distinct voice, yeah. You hear them and you're like, oh man, they're coming through the hallway right now.
Australia and Portugal.
Sweet.
Looks like Australia won the toss, and they want to attack from the right.
Okay.
And it seems like that's been the favored side when everyone's getting the option.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams are going to do that.
What are you seeing?
Most players are right-handed, right? So the average shooter you're going to see out here is right-handed. So a lot of teams will come out first that way just to play their comfort zone and be able to get to their bunkers and see what it looks like before they switch sides of the field. Oh, that's it.
4 guns up for Portugal here.
Player,
I can respect that.
Nice. Player from Australia stunted 100 and got to the plexi Dorito off break. That was a very clean move.
And it seems like Australia is just making their BBs connect. They've picked off 2 or 3 already. Just 2 bodies left alive for Portugal. Pedro
Plexi
and
battle's
Flory.
going to be big here. This guy's tucked in. Pedro's holding it down. He got him, so he might be able to run this when he tucks back into the plexi. Oh, he's in the plexi.
Is
Snakes
plexi
out.
a little bit harder to play here? I feel like anybody that gets there just dies. Oh, flags dropped there at zone 2. The last player live. Hey,
There
saw
goes
it.
Flag hang.
And definitely zone 3, I'd say. Heard
Zone
the thud
3?
after.
So that was very well played. So once they won the right side, they just kind of ran the right side. And that's something we are seeing. The plexi side of the field, I wouldn't say it's harder to play. I think there's just an understanding of winning that right side, the
Looks
plexi
like.
side can do. Yeah.
It just seems a lot of players are, I don't know, is it slimmer, their plexi, compared to like
I would
what
say
we're used at home?
Yeah, the plexi itself is definitely smaller. It's probably about a foot smaller. So 6
Okay.
inches, you probably have 6 inches more on each side. So as you approach the plexi, you can even approach it differently or play the little wing of the plexi a little wider because the ones back home have a bigger base too. So this one you got to play really, really tight.
Yeah, I was gonna say if teams are playing it, it seems like they're avoiding getting to the glass and they're just playing on that outside part just
Yep.
for more protection.
Yep.
This is
home player. We got Rafa here making the call-outs, and he got a slim frame right now, so playing home is definitely going to be in their advantage.
yeah, as tall as Rafa is, he's been able to stay at that home position pretty long in the games beforehand. Also, Italy's choosing to attack from the right to start their drive here against Spain.
Yeah, so Italy got one at the snake outside and the back snake Dorito and the castle Dorito, which is actually really interesting because you never really have that many people on the opposing side of the field, so it's going to be interesting to see how they play this.
Yeah, also considering Spain came from the plexi side last go around.
Right. So it seems like they have a better base just so they can't get caught sleeping on that side. Still got 5 guys here for Spain.
Yeah, some of these teams that have played a bit more often, it seems like they wait a little while until they get like 1 kill, and then they'll start shifting their players to that side of the field.
Right.
Which, just takes a little bit of time to set up some sort of a strat if you're playing that style.
Because the snake 1's down.
Yeah, number 12 coming off. Gringo for Italy.
So this Italy's back 90 player actually has an advantage here. Because he still has his Dorito player in front of him, so he could still lay a lot of support here.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
So although there's spread that you kind of have that back 90 player is really your anchor. Dennis is out.
You're
Getting
straight
looked
killer, by
at.
the way. I major flinched that. You didn't even know.
Yeah, no. That's sun shining on Spain's back right now. Might play in their advantage as well.
Kayla moves up into the middle Dorito. Joel.
Here comes the field. Yep, the field progression.
Bumps up to the Dorito right in front of Plexi.
Should be an advantage. As long as this Plexi guy doesn't go down, that could slow this down. Good comms from Spain here. This is quality team.
I think that was Azriel that came off. Love to see this across the 50. Every single, just about every single Spain player.
So, they got 5 players. I'd love to see them kind of break this down. They might not know the count, the body count, which is
which is the #1 time killer when you're on the offensive, not knowing the body count.
Yeah, but now they do have everybody either on the opponent's
50.
side or on
Yeah.
the 50.
They definitely looking for the flag here. So lucky for them, being on defense and spending this time gives you an opportunity to locate the flag. And there you go, exactly that. So you get enough positions on the 50 where crossing doesn't hurt you.
Yeah, I mean, that's just super safe and super smart play from Spain there.
All right, we got Portugal coming back out to the left side. Australia's gonna run it again. So Australia, they did get a zone 3, okay. So you're right, so you understand the thud and the buzzer, the delay here.
Yeah.
You never know if their hand touches and then their
Beforehand.
body follows.
Yeah, I can only go off the sound, because it's directly below us.
Sure. All right, let's see. I was seeing in the chat yesterday for the friendlies, they're calling them the jelly ball boys,
Oh, yeah.
Which is hilarious, but these guys are playing it like they know exactly what they're doing, So every other country got to be proud of that. Oh, this is a big
very
push
aggressive.
to the 50 box. Holy moly.
Simpson coming off for Australia.
They're snake players. Well, is he alive at this 50 box? I think he is.
Yeah, I think he's still there. I haven't seen him come out yet.
This is interesting.
Which Portugal may be pushing him on the plexi side of the field as they got a player in the snake shooting that side pretty hard.
So the cool thing about being on the 50 box with the snake guy, he totally can't do anything to you. So
you can't even see him.
Your 2 players here, and your back elbow player in this Dorito is gonna have to really make sure they're connected and know that this guy is there. Because if they're both watching one side and he slices the middle, that's gonna be a
Southgate Smith for Australia gets picked off in the snake. I think that's something that they've been struggling with. Australia is keeping their snake players alive.
Right.
It just seems like there's so much heat going through the snake.
I wonder if do they have like jelly ball pistols?
Yes, they.
Okay.
I remember talking to them earlier, and it's actually easier for them to convert like airsoft pistols and parts into gel ball guns
big push here.
than rifles, which is kind of weird, but
very odd to me.
Because for us, I'd say it's generally easier for somebody to just throw an HPA engine in a rifle.
So it fits in the frame and all that?
The only things that are different is like their inner barrel,
mags,
their mags,
caliber, right?
pop up, like bucking, and
that is
I don't even know
wild.
if their nozzle is necessarily different. I imagine their nozzle is though.
Yeah, that would pop a jelly ball, I think. It's really cool though. At least jelly is cheap.
Oh yeah,
50,000. Like a $20, you get a bag of like 30,000. Just takes 4 hours to get them ready to go.
Right. That's
To
the
be ready
scary
the day
part.
before.
Like if you can outshoot even if you have the ammo there in front of you, you can end up blowing through all the current ammunition you have prepared.
Right.
Second degree penalty picked up.
All right, Spain is coming off the opposite side. It's the last round coming off the right side.
Yeah, they're back on offense. First attempt.
Let's see. I would like to see Italy get a little aggressive. They have good positioning off the break. Let's see if they take some field right here.
Yeah, they're getting a little comfortable, settling in, and then
There we go.
Spain
That's right to the monster. See, that's kind of what you need just to break up the monotony a little bit.
Catch them off guard.
Yep. A team that's driving and they're doing well, you just want to be able to change up their set. So tomorrow, Castle players coming out.
Gringo, unfortunately for Italy.
So that's tough. It would have been cool to see someone replace that right during the chaos.
Yeah, it's always hard if you can fill a spot. after somebody gets picked off. I know it's easier for a lot of teams as soon as they get a kill. Whoever got the kill moves up, and then somebody behind them bumps into that position.
Right.
Thanos leaning real far off his bunker. Thinks it just shifts over into the snake.
See,
be closer.
moving up. That's interesting to see an AR in there for them. It might actually benefit them at this point.
Yeah, you seen up there in the snake?
Yep. So, and then you got Azrael at the small V here inside the snake, so he could cause some havoc with a couple pop-ups. Yep. Spain's play. He looks like he wants to move up to the castle. It would probably be a good time.
Oh.
Because now you're gonna divide the attention of your two snake players here. Let's see how he plays this.
I say he did just bump up into it.
Yeah.
But it's not done anything yet. Maybe he's looking inside on the low end.
Maybe waiting for the Dorito player here. There's a little sliver here. It's a little tough to shoot if you're laying down, but you might be able to drop some in.
Halfway through this match here, Italy versus Spain. Spain has the lead and flag possession, 12-0.
That's a good move. Okay, so yeah, this Spain snake player wants to make a move, but I'm not sure if he knows Azrael is there. Oh, Azrael gets the kill at that Dorito. See, that was smooth. It's a good pop-up. Now, this is where Spain's castle player, if he could stand up, he would be able to see both these guys sitting on the floor right now at the castle.
Oh, he's going to get Thanos.
But now he didn't know that Azrael was there. So, a couple seconds earlier, big play. Now, Azrael's going to move up. This is definitely their shooter. I like his pace.
Caterpillar goes all the way up to the middle.
Great
that
spot.
Was Vinny from Spain at Castle that you're talking about. I feel like his name comes up quite a bit.
Yep.
He's maybe a more confident person to move around the field. Speaking of which, Caterpillar for Italy.
He's way up. This is good position, but you can't break down here.
Sosa.
In the 2v1. Good spread. That's what you needed. That's what you needed. Oh. No trade. Shout out Spain wins around.
I think there's only a person live for Spain.
Yep.
6 minutes.
I don't hear any buzzer here.
That's why I feel like this should be Italy's button press.
Yep, Italy got to hit the buzzer. They're giving them too much time. We've seen this happen quite often the first year in the U.S.
There it is.
Not knowing the time. Actually, you know what? That might have just helped them. Might have helped them. Burned a little bit of time, but...
Yeah, but, I mean, they're down a first attempt hang.
Yep.
Unless they're confident, they can match that or exceed that within a shorter time. Spain still has 2 more attempts with the flag.
Right. And I liked Italy's positioning there. I'm not sure if they over-communicated what was going on, but it didn't seem like they locked into that moment. So I'm not sure the player that pushed this right side, but it would have been really nice if he gave a quick stop and check with Caterpillar and then kind of took that way. Could have split their view,
Yeah, exactly. Anything you can do to just kind of ruffle some feathers or, prevent them from being able to see certain lanes. It's just going to put some confusion for the other team.
See if we get a clean break here. It's actually interesting. A lot of players have definitely prepared their breakouts well. Haven't seen a lot of broken down breakouts. Oh, there's one.
Flory taken out for Portugal.
Yeah.
Pedro still trying to keep a head on a swivel, staying at this home bunker, holding the lane. I think this
spot for him.
Something you see most about this home bunker is you cheat so much to one side that you're shooting on. You're like, as long as I can keep people hiding,
right?
Then I'm fine to just shoot from this side.
Right. So now he just matched that replacement, which that was really nice to see.
And Australia pushed up into the U, so I think that's their frontmost player on the plexi side.
Great spot. See, now here versus the U.S., these staples here are probably
massive.
Have to be 3 feet longer. Ours are 4 feet, I know for sure. Or maybe 2 feet. These might be 6 feet. These are massive.
I was going to say, you can like lay down head to toe in them.
But also what that does is when you're in there and you're looking towards Snake or the castle, you have more motion left and right, you know, which is really, I mean, it's crazy when you're actually in there. We seen Ronnie and Chad for the Houston Heat work that out in the exhibition match last night. They seen the ability to play the U low.
Yeah, and again, like you said, just because there's so much space, when you're low, you can still keep so much of your body in the staple. When it's shorter, you kind of have to like, you know, arch your back, whatever, and that means you're just not able to get that much closer to the ground.
Right. So Australia's winning the plexi side now, so
Two
needs
bodies
to hold his space.
For Australia, or sorry, for Portugal.
Portugal does have the best position to hold this. They just can't get it antsy. They need to maybe get a call out, chat together. This back player can help them win this.
Yeah, I say Portugal's back player right now, 𝖒𝖑𝖐𝖚, is really keeping Australia from being able to make the wipe down the field.
Moving to the snake is probably
there. It is.
Not a great idea. Yep.
You see that player get picked off, and there's Rico.
And that's a flag hang. Good job. Rico and Hilliard. See, they were connected there. I would have liked to see Portugal's back player, Diablo, I believe it was, or I'm not sure, actually split the fields, not play the same side. You know, you kind of flatten the fields.
That was actually their third attempt, sorry, not their second. So, Australia does secure 10 points.
Okay. All right, we got a couple of games here. These are anybody's games still with the amount of time left.
I'm trying to see if this is Hilliard.
Pedro, I believe it is. I'll go for the jump shot. I was close from this angle.
Portugal holding out well, first 10 seconds.
Oh, he's playing that wide. Great move.
Hilliard not able to stay alive. Pedro.
With the finger wave.
Yeah.
That's what we love to see. And still the handshake after. That's even better.
Yeah,
I like that.
You got to have the killer mindset in the game, but as soon as you're out of the game, you know, it's just like, oh yeah, we're both playing airsoft.
Yeah, this is so much bigger than one game. 12 countries on the same floor in a sport like this is tremendous.
It's insane.
Olympic-sized
event.
Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, the amount of people here, like family, pit crew, techs, you know, it's nuts.
As I say, our arena, just the spectator section is
it's been
filled up.
Yep. All right, let's see. Very aggressive here, straight to the castle. 2 in the snake for Spain. 3 now. 1 at snake 1, snake 2, and inside the snake. This could be really tricky if Italy gets a guy or 2 down on that right side. I mean, that back elbow player is going to be a sitting duck. All right, so Italy already took the 50 box. Can't see him at the elbow, so this is big time. Italy has great position to win this. They need to focus the left side here. They need to focus this elbow player. They focus the elbow player, they'll have a good time. All right, the 50 box is out. Overplayed there. Good comms. So he was able to walk right up to that Dorito. That's
Sosa
not good.
Picked off the X. Looks like another player for Italy
there.
coming off.
Might be falling apart here.
Yeah,
they could
Thanos.
still win this with the positioning that they have.
Yeah, just a good cross up.
But they need to play together.
Final third.
Good comms. Good comms. Oh, that's a kill. Good job, Azrael. Yep, that's a kill. He's also still in the best position to stop any push on the left side, but Caterpillar just needs to be aware of what's going on in the snake so he doesn't overexpose himself when he's peeking the inside.
Looked like Diaz coming off the field wasn't thought it was a trade.
Oh, the U player. See, I knew he was in that area. Azrael got the one out of the snake, so it's looks like a 1v2. He actually has a great spot. If they overplay, they're gonna get wrecked here.
Oh wow, huge move.
Cross.
Didn't even get spotted by Azrael.
He doesn't even know. Oh my goodness.
And
good play.
Spain.
Good try, good play.
Another hang, Akuma.
Great
with
play.
that hang.
So
looks like
he flattened it on him. He used this Dorito in front of Azrael against him.
Yeah, shadow bunker.
Good play. All right, 1v1 here. Let's see what we got. Azrael's still here.
Looks like they're sending out number 99 for Spain. That's 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚.
How do you feel about the replay system?
I haven't really been able to watch it.
Right. Azrael with the push and the clap. There we go. Trade there. Oh, he ran around it.
Oh, he tried. I can respect that. It's like
𝖒𝖚𝖚. Like, what's going on, man?
I like that, trying to use the cover. Because, I mean, it looked like he was just wanting to get to the wall.
Yeah. Good play. Yeah, the replay system, we've been, when we're watching the stream, it's been pretty cool.
Is it specific
so for,
moments?
Hangs, yeah, like you would see maybe the 3 seconds before a hang and then the hang. Or if somebody slides into plexi and there's a trade or something there, they'd be able to clip that. I'm not sure how the functionality of the system, but there's been some funny ones, of just nothing happening and it's a replay and it's someone just at a bunker communicating. It's literally just a bunch of nothing, but it's funny. I know in the exhibition matches we had one where we hung and then I did a little shimmy and it was in slow motion. It was what? So I was kind of that kind of brings some life to the game, which I think is pretty.
Yeah, I think this is the first time they're doing replays.
Yeah,
so
takes a bigger crew to do that. I wonder if it's Jules in there, Jules on the cameras and on the replay system.
Jules is not actually. It's Dion today.
Really?
And yeah, Dion's running that stuff this weekend.
Awesome.
I think I saw Harold on it at one point at time as well. So
really?
Shout out to the boys in the booth.
Yes, sir. Everyone plays a part, man. Shout out to everybody.
They're playing 4 or 5 parts.
That's usually how it is, right?
Yeah, if you were looking at them and they had hats, there'd probably be a couple stacked on top.
Yeah, man. There's no sorting hat here. Everyone's part of the same house. All right, we got Australia coming out from the left side now.
Spain picked up a second-degree penalty. That was Harrods, number 15.
Some coaching here from our Aussie guys. Let's see how they break. Again, they've played really strong when they get these clean breaks, so let's see if they can put some more points up. Portugal's still in this. One good play from Portugal changes this game.
Exactly. I mean, it's just so close.
Almost got a team killer. That was very tricky, and he hit the bunker.
4 bodies up still for Portugal.
A lot of time in this game. They might be playing back-to-back soon, so let's see how they wrap up the time. So now he moved, when he slid into that plexi Dorito, he moved it, so the lane there, that's going to be easy pickings if he over-peaks.
I like Brady's positioning here on the X.
Yeah,
most people
tough.
just want to play in the back part.
This is a good spot with nobody on the right side of the field. We got one down on the snake there, so that could really help. All right. Australia loses their snake player. Let's see his number. Simpson. No replacement yet from Rico.
Hilliard coming off as well for Australia.
Oh, it's going to be tough. So this is where Portugal can kind of take control of this if they know that this home guy is how active he is. Oh, okay, so he's going to pick up a penalty there. They're going to run, clean it up. Like to see who got the flag.
Yeah, there you go.
Pedro, see, we just talked about this.
Exactly what you said.
A lot of time in a game like this, you know. It was so funny in the U.S. You know, we were playing these 10-minute games for the first run of the tournament. They were making sure everyone knew how to play. They weren't sure how the 15 minutes would go, and we were in some games like the 15-minute ones in the finals, and we're like, wow, that was a 5-minute round. Well, guess it's just a normal game for us now.
Yeah.
But these guys have been practicing 15 minutes, you know, thoroughly, so they're ready to go. Got a timeout here.
Yeah, that's Captain Rico for Australia.
Yeah.
And I like anytime there's something going on for Team Australia, you see Rico up here talking to the refs. And he's just like, tell me what happened. You know, I got to clarify for my team or.
2 days.
Communications is such a big thing.
For sure. Yeah, we've been really blessed to have Adam back there with us because, you know, Cringe and I are, you know, running the captain ability of the squad, but, you know, it's really hard when you got to be a captain, a player, and talk to the refs and coach and micro adjust and sub and all these things. So it really feels like we have a team, and everyone here, these countries look like they've come ready to have a team and have that mentality. Just like we were talking about with, you know, Monk. You know, everyone's wearing a different hat, but it's all part of the same house. So.
Yeah, but that's part of Nations Cup too. You get put into roles that you're not used to, or brothers in arms that you're not used to serving with.
Oh, this is hectic.
Yeah, Rico had a dry mag off the break, which is rough.
Both good spots.
Yeah, so Rico, you're gonna see here start to wrap around that Dorito as
I hope he would.
Portugal
He
keeps
gets
closing
taken
in.
out. Some bonus points. Oh, this is a game now.
Oh yeah, and
that's gonna fuel Australia, you know.
Crowds cheering on Pedro.
Good job,
Team Portugal. First degree there. I think that was I'm gonna double check here, but I think it was Brady. Number 50.
All right, we got Italy coming off your right side for everyone at home watching.
But that's unfortunate because I know they already have a player that's done for today, and it is first degree. You're.
Yep, 3 breakouts. You're down a man, and then you are done for the next game at least. Breakout looks like we're gonna.
Zebras on the hunt here.
Kind of. You still got a kill. That's kind of unfortunate. The time-wise, very weird route for both the refs to run. They were trying.
Yeah,
I like to see them on stilts, you know, just vaulting over bunkers.
Oh yeah. Give them some extra height.
Still a playable round for Italy. You don't have to get too crazy here. Snake Eyes in a good position. He should be able to hold down the castle.
Javi here taking pressure on both sides of the field.
And he takes the 50 box. So this is actually, it looks like they're going to, Italy can close these guys in. See, he thought he was there.
But he's at,
a couple seconds off. And he gets him. Great.
He was trying to...
Right move, wrong timing. Wasp back here. They can pinch. But we got a trigger finger. I like that.
Yeah, this is Javi here holding out for Spain in the corner. Italy's approaching Spain's half. Center bunker. Keeps moving up.
They need to communicate here if they want to execute this, really turn it into a play. His players are too far back.
Gringo thought he got a trade there.
Did not. Two refs there actually, so shout out to them. Oh man.
And the flags drop there, and
Javi
finds the flag.
Wow. What a play.
So Italy will have a second attempt when they come out, and they got some zone points there. Zone 2.
Standing at that bunker is It's tough, that snake corner, the shape of that bunker, but if you could stand there and be comfortable switching hands, you know, I see a lot of people here, which is, it's crazy. They don't switch shoulders. They don't shoulder their gun in opposite hands. You know, they just kind of lean the other way. And
yeah, even Cringe on USA does that.
It's something that they actually practice it. You know, I wouldn't say we frown on it in the U.S. It's just not something we teach. You know, we teach everyone how to switch hands just for, like, there's some moments where your profile is a little bit different when you're switching shoulders like that. But if you're at the right bunker, it's deadly, you know. But he was switching shoulders and he was playing that bunker like a champ. So
something too in the U.S. This is a bit more of our real steel experience from U.S.
Yep.
Is that they'll keep the same hands.
Yep.
And they'll move the stock
correct
to the left shoulder,
yep.
so they can still shoot on the left side of their body, but
yep.
Just keep that small body figure sticking out of the bunker.
Right.
But that's sometimes a little bit faster without shouldering, hand swapping.
And some of these bunkers you just can't play like that, you know. So I get it. And the direction of the BBs, you know, some of these guys tune their guns, so, you know, they're pulling into bunkers, dropping into bunkers, you know, so switching shoulders or not switching shoulders might actually play an advantage in that scenario.
Think
all right.
Yeah, and they're going to be 4 bodies for this one, I think. Yeah. 4 bodies after that first degree.
Just gonna move my chair here. There we go. Caleb stuck me in the corner. All right, clean break, both sides. Both sides. All right, we got a double Dorito. I haven't seen it. I love it. We love that double Dorito.
Oh, yeah. That's something you see East Coast Energy do a lot.
There is a technique. You got to be comfortable in your friend's backside. Pause. Shout out to Tristan, Nick, and Hollywood. They love that thing, man. All right, Australia creeping up in the snake here. This could be a play. Oh, good spacing by Pedro. That was actually really smart. You player out. It's number 5 is out for Portugal, so that's going to give Australia an opportunity to push up.
Varela gets a kill there. Number 77, Rico, coming off for Australia.
Great hold on the outside. Diablo here, number 99, is holding that L. Exactly how you should, honestly. Oh, man, they got the field space. This is 3 anchor positions.
Ooh,
Snake
good kill
out.
there. I think that was El Diablo. No, it was Varela gets a kill on the snake.
Now these corner guys are going to let their snake guy work.
I think that was
Big
was Hilliard.
push. Looking for the buzzer. There we go. No flag. No snatch. So, yeah, Hilliard went for the push. It's actually very clever to choose that lane so you couldn't run down it. It's a good space to kind of get a little sprint going before you look for the flag. So he kept running down to push this death tunnel. Very clever.
It just got picked off.
Got picked off in the motion. These teams are just getting better as rounds go on. This is going to be a very interesting Saturday and Sunday for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Watching these guys, it's like...
And the thing is, too, I mean, these are the best players from each country.
Right.
The thing that they're struggling with maybe right now, just across the board, isn't skill. Like, nobody
Right.
here is battling. Struggle is skill. It's just figuring out the field. Just because every field feels different.
Yep.
And plays different. And then, of course, the teams that you're playing countries that you've never played before.
Yep.
So you're trying to figure out, what do they do? What's their tendencies?
Yeah, and watching players, like, you'll figure out player tendencies, but once you put them on a team, you know, if these guys are willing to break those tendencies down to play as a team, whatever you thought you knew could instantly change, you know, instantly change.
Yeah, and they may adapt and be like, hey,
Right.
you have this happen a lot, so we're going to change that going to the Nations Cup. We're going to make sure that you're not, dying to this situation all the
Right.
time.
Right.
So something that even people have studied, you get to the tournament, and then they're not even doing that now.
Right. All right, Italy is taking a big forward position.
Yeah.
Oh, he should
all the way up the place.
Holy Lord. Oh, he get ripped.
Oh, my gosh. Spain is
ripped
moving
here.
all
Oh,
across
my
the board,
goodness.
too.
5 up still. That's a snatch. What a
Well
play.
done.
I actually think if Italy, their player ran all the way down the plexi side, he had everyone for a split second on their right side of the bunker. He might have.
He could have probably just kept going.
Happen. Scored some points at least.
I think the thing would be not to shoot at everybody, just get
Yeah.
kill the ones that are
Close.
spotting you.
Yeah, that can't really grab the flag. And go touch the wall. Right idea. All right, they got a zone 1. Zone 1.
Waiting for the official ruling. I think the refs are trying to figure that out because, I mean, it's so close if your body's over it or not.
Right. I mean, he went to run. I wonder if he dropped the flag. If he carried the flag back behind the plexi, like. Yeah, see, he must have carried the flag behind the plexi.
Or
flinched, maybe stepped back and went.
Yeah, it just depends how he drops it too,
Who's on the replays? That's the time, see, we should have been watching. We would have seen the replay. Crowd's getting really
filled up.
Sizable on that side. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Spain just
brings a crowd.
Family and friends. I wonder where they're having dinner. That's got to be a good time.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a barbecue at the end of the day. That was always good vibes and good times. Pedro here. I mean, he's just holding down that snake corner. Really doesn't want anybody popping up.
He's got the perfect frame to play this bunker, My shoulders are a little too big. Even with a pistol, it's hard for me.
Pedro finally makes that kill.
Good kill. That's what he needed. Now he's going to be able to hold down this left side, let his other players work, or we lose the snake player.
That was Simpson for Australia. Poor Camille. I see the camera guy at the death tunnel, and Pedro's like just shooting a lane right down there. He's just
that guy is stone cold, man.
No face pro though is what I'm just like. Ugh.
All right, so we got a player at this Dorito here. It's peeking, playing. Might be the only one. I'm not sure if they have one in the snake. Actually, there's one at home for Australia, so that gives them an advantage. Counting a 3v2 here. Pedro splits. Gets to the back Dorito.
Is this starting to become a little bit of a longer point?
Yeah, this is where the second.
6 minutes left. And
the corner's out, 99.
Yeah, for
Don't
Portugal.
overexpose at this Dorito here. This is not what you want to do. I know you got 2 players on the side. You need to focus the side.
Oh, there we go.
He's gonna get caught slipping. Oh,
Australia, Hilliard going up the middle. Thought the last guy was in the corner.
Oh, you got to do it to him. The flag's there. You got to do it. This is the right time. You guys need to talk. I don't know if they know this guy's at the plexi.
Varela here.
Don't cut
for
across
Portugal.
the middle. Run the lane. Come on,
The thing
boys.
is, I think this is up to Pedro to tell Varela that the player's right there, because if Varela just leans out, he's got the kill.
All right, so they went to push the
do
flag
it.
to the mid box
There it
again.
is.
There it is. That's
what
that's the play. Great defense.
I think that's up to Pedro to make that call, because that could have happened 20 seconds sooner.
So I'm surprised Australia tried to push the flag to the mid box. They really weren't aware of how those kills were occurring. So they thought the kills were coming from Pedro and he was the only player, but the kills were actually coming right from this plexi Dorito, and they were, 15 feet away from him. So the 2 of them could have made that play. That is great patience
Benefits
by
of a
Pedro.
good Kappa tech, keeping your Kappa quiet. I know some of those high Kappas can get pretty loud and give away your position every time you take a shot.
Yep. It's actually interesting. Out here, everything's a lot more quiet, too, like on this field. You have the net all the way around. You have the people up top. You have the turf. It's actually
Everything's
extremely hard
absorbing
to communicate, to make out each gun. It's very hard to tell.
Even on concrete, like you can tell when people are running around, you can hear it on the concrete, unless they got light feet.
So this is a 5v1 right now. He's got to make something happen. Just go for it. Let your team get a buzzer. Yep, there it is. First 30 seconds.
Spain is just rushing up the middle. You got Benny there.
Spain in full control. Good play. Great play. Full control. That's how you do it. Sometimes in those chaotic moments, those three guys make something happen and you're wicked confused. You get caught on your heels. Great play by Spain.
I think Spain's just in full control today. They're just locked in. We saw yesterday in the friendly games, like their first match, I think.
It was versus us, yeah.
Yeah, they were just trying to figure out their groove.
I think it was positioning, too. I think their guys thought they knew what they were going to do, and then it looks like they've definitely switched up how they're getting to bunkers and what they want to do when they get there. So that's exactly what the weekend is for.
I don't think Italy sent anybody on the wall.
Nope, I don't think they had a player to send.
Let's see if Spain can figure this out. Again, this is a situation that shows that even if you don't see the person, you need to just make
go make a play.
Pola.
There you go.
Does get the hang, and Italy didn't send.
Still got to go make the play. He's really good. All right, so these next teams, depending on how the time goes, they might be playing back-to-back in the last 3 minutes or so.
How's energy-wise with the team? I'd say you're one match in for the.
Yeah, Team USA. I mean, we're good. Everyone needed some food definitely after that. We had a good morning. Everyone was up early. You know, you come out and play Belgium, you're going to have to give it what you got, you know. So as far as communication, you're using all your voice, everything you got, throwing your bodies around, you know, making the sacrifices you got to make. So that was we just had to recollect after that and just get everybody together, you know. I think the energy's good. I feel good. We feel great. Here we go, Australia coming out from the right. Still a game.
Oh, yeah. 4-point difference.
Oh, good swap. All right, so they got this.
Little overslide there. That is something I've talked to pretty much everybody that's came up is playing on watered AstroTurf.
Beautiful.
Like
It
sliding.
is beautiful. I'm not going to, like, it is honestly, it's beautiful. The thing is, on concrete, because you know you're always like oversliding things, you're in a little bit more control of how you can touch the floor and break with your feet and your hands. Here on the turf, like, because the BBs, you might go dive and hit a nice clean patch, get a good slide, and then hit a patch of BBs, and then just take off, you know, because the BBs are a little bit deeper inside the ground than BBs on concrete. You know, obviously they're just laying flat on the surface, so you hit a patch of BBs and you just keep going. You just, you know, so you're definitely going to overslide, or you go to stand up and readjust yourself, and then
you roll an ankle that way.
Yeah, you roll your feet or something. So it is. They definitely both have their pros and cons for sure. I know wearing a pair of soccer cleats out here and being able to dig my feet in the floor off of the break has been awesome. That is something.
I think it's just in a general term, it's safer for the players.
Yeah, yeah. My body feels great. I mean, after 2 days tournament on concrete, these guys would be
broken,
waking up with aches and pains, you know. So for us, this is like, it's a little bit of, you know, a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to keep career paths of the players longer. You know, it's going to stretch out their careers.
For sure. Portugal looks like they're in control here. Player at the Dorito player is
Hilliard
out.
coming off for Australia.
This U player could make this happen, though, if people start running by him and he starts picking them off.
Yeah, Pedro checking the right side of the field before moving. Varela
It's vital he takes his time, though. He doesn't overexpose.
pushes into the snake, and man, just crawls all the way
There
up
it
to the
is.
V inside the snake. Rico taken out of the U for Australia.
There it is.
Varela
No find on the
goes on the
flag,
hunt,
so-
doesn't spot it, but looks like the flag was in the U.
Yep.
So Portugal will be back in control of the flag since that was the last attempt for Aussie.
Yep.
The Aussies. Australia.
Not a lot of time left in this game, so let's see how they play this.
The weather has been amazing this
So
weekend. I've
much
been
better
told
today.
of like the heat waves that can come through this area and how miserable it can be to be playing.
Yeah, today's a little warm.
But I mean, compared to like
Past
playing
few
in
days.
Tampa,
Yeah.
you guys played in Tampa.
Oh my God. I mean, even at Extreme at the championship, like you know.
You get one. Yeah,
It
you
was
guys
hot.
opened the doors every break
It
and
was
like
hot.
pulled fans in to try and get some cool air in.
Yeah, some air is better than no air. All right, that was the right play by number 99.
Delpy.
Yeah, so it was the right play, but
just got picked off.
Let's see.
You got to get a little bit.
36 seconds. Got to get a little aggressive if we want to at least make it interesting.
Whatever move you're making, getting high, getting low, you always got to go like an extra like 5% than what you think.
Yep.
Final 20 seconds here.
Italy's
got the flag, but
doesn't know where his guys are.
The time, there's just nothing left, so
See if
they
he
just
holds
need to
it
run
out.
they just need to run the clock.
And there it goes. Takes the trade and let the game in.
Yeah, I was gonna say just let the game go.
In game.
There's a snatch
Well
there
played by
for.
Spain. Add a snatch to their.
Yeah, I don't think
numerals.
they said in game.
Nope.
So they're gonna
Just
come
missed
out
it.
for 4 seconds.
That's cool.
Dawson.
Dawson Airsoft. It's a good question, man.
This is
Out of the scene for a while, and you're popping up on this stream. That's a good place to be, man. If you're trying to get reintegrated. Yeah, the sport is here, man, and it's there, and it's over there.
Yeah. It's
kinda everywhere.
this is the second year for the Nations Cup.
Correct.
I think it was. I'm trying to remember if it started last year or if it
I think
missed
it was-
last year.
Yeah, I
because-
think it was 2020, right? End of 2020, they started putting this together, and then
the
first-
pandemic.
Yeah, and then the pandemic. All right, Australia gets the pick there. That was actually big, getting the pick and snake. So now let's see if this elbow guy and Simpson back here on the Dorito could keep the snake alive while he's retreating.
This is Bennett in the snake for Australia.
I would like to see him get aggressive here. All their Portugal's players are on the left side, the opposing side of the field. So
Yeah, they just got to be careful
Good
because Portugal
spacing
can
here.
wrap around if they end up losing 𝖒𝖑 Smith here, number
Smith,
4.
all right, they got one. That's big. Now let's see how they punch this. All right, they know where the flag is. This is good. Good positioning. Got a little bit of movement. He underslid the Dorito. This snake player could make some problems here for them.
Simpson pushing up.
Oh man. Our guy on Portugal back there made a great play to swing wide. Now they split the field entirely, so this is a pure 2v2 now.
Yeah, 𝖒𝖑 Smith. It looks like they're both trying to hit that lane on that
Pure
Dorito
2v2,
guy.
and he gets him. Pure 2v2, not enough time to get the flag. Yeah.
Ooh. Always
Close.
worry players going to collide.
Close. Wow, splitting the field like that, that was a great play by Portugal.
And Portugal definitely still has a chance here. They still have the flag possession. And, oh, no, sorry. Portugal's already in the lead.
Correct.
So that was Australia needed the snatch on that point.
Right. So I believe that puts Portugal in their second try. Or was that their first try? I believe that was their second try. Or maybe I'm crazy. No, that was their first try.
4 seconds here for Spain versus Italy. It looks like they're just going to have like one guy on the wall.
Yeah. Maybe expect some chaos. His team did not come out to support him. You got this. You got this,
yeah,
Azrael.
Yeah.
Up, man. Let's go down like a champ, Azrael. He's been holding this down. Let's see if he tries to play it.
Yeah, I'm
I would be
curious.
really curious to see if he plays this. That's
oh, here we go. We got another person
bad
for
idea.
it.
Oh God, he made it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and there's the game.
There we go.
I can respect it though.
What a legend. Azrael was ready. He was like,
By
you know
himself.
what? Let my guys take a break.
At least Sosa came out to.
He made it. He definitely made it. That timer's always a little deceiving, you know.
Yeah. I was gonna say you guys played a 5-second point against a lead in the finals. Like I was surprised.
8 seconds. That one was 8 seconds.
I'm surprised you guys didn't walk it out for that one.
That was
although it was close. It was what, a 1 point difference?
Yeah, it was a flag hand difference. What a time. We've played so many close games versus them.
You guys always keep it entertaining. That's for sure. Keeping
Man, right down to the wire, bro. Every time. That is nuts.
Yeah, you guys got that in your contracts when you guys battle or something?
I don't know. But you know, that's the glory of the sport being at this level. You can't really do it any other way.
It's
Pure
literally
5v5,
one difference.
You know, shootouts, you don't really get that same intensity, you know, because in here.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's. Yeah. Oh no.
Hilliard, he wants that kill on that U player, but Australia just making huge push here.
My goodness. Oh, this could be deadly.
Hilliard gets picked off from the U.
Stuck
He's
here.
still alive from Portugal in that U position. That's going to be.
Oh, everybody's on the right side. This is scary. Australia can still make this happen. They got 3 players on Snake's side.
I love to see the aggression here from Australia.
They just got to capitalize. This U is picking them apart.
Yeah, I was going to say, they just missed that one kill, and that's that one person's already got a 3-piece on him.
Yep, and here comes the finish. Yep, there goes the finish.
There's the 4-piece there.
And that's the game. That could be the game.
Varela putting in work there for Portugal.
Zone 3. Wow, what a... That was solid. I don't want to say that could be the game. So, thought he got the hang, but now...
Well, this is what you want in this situation.
Here. Yeah,
you're in the lead already.
Yep.
Just get the zone 3 because you keep possession. That's the biggest thing. You keep possession.
So now your next round, you could come out and just
kill time again.
Tough. Yep. So Australia actually they made the right play to start that round. I think in the chaos they just broke down the communication, and they let one guy on the left side of their play kind of pick them apart. So they've been kind of at a stalemate on offense, Australia, and then making the right moves on defense, just not closing it out.
I think that's Varela. That's gonna.
Let's see what kind of chaos.
Hold the flag here for this last attack.
I wonder if Portugal gets over aggressive here. That would make this game a little spicy. But I don't see it happening. I feel like they might try to close the game by scoring some points. It makes me a little nervous because they've been a little aggressive here. If Australia's in the right position, they could turn this over. You don't want that to happen.
30 seconds on the clock.
Get to your bunkers. Oh, 3 guys standing up. That could be dangerous. And they survive. So, you know, 3 guys standing up, nobody on Australia shooting off the break. 1 down, comes out of home. 1 for Australia comes out. We got someone at the castle here. He could pick this guy
Hilliard
apart.
getting pulled.
Hilliard's out. Someone on the slide. That should be the game for Portugal.
Bennett putting to work, shooting all 3 angles,
Good
top,
now.
right, and left of his bunker.
Game.
And Portugal
Wow, what
pushes
a way
the
to
clock.
turn it around, yeah. I mean, they were down for quite some time in that game, and then they just held tough. They kind of learned. They adjusted. Great game by both teams.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Keeping it entertaining for sure. It is exciting when the games are just that hang or even just a zone difference.
Yep.
Because that's really where some sort of mishap will make or break a team. You know, if you get an administrative penalty or something where you turn the flag over, or even if they just get a snatch, I mean, that's a make or break for a team.
Yep. All right, next team's Chrono.
Yeah, so we're in getting ready for Heat 5, matches 9 and 10. That's going to be Netherlands versus Wales and Germany versus France. We do have some interviews here, so we're going to go to Nikki with the next set of interviews from the games that just happened. Thanks so much, Brad, for hopping on here with me. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
And we'll be back for the next match.
2.
And we are back after heat number 4. We had Spain versus Italy. You guys played down most of the game. How was that for you?
We tried. I mean, we were expecting another way of playing from Spain. We were prepared to fight a lot into the snake. Then they hang immediately, and then that first degree for us, it was like we need to play free, and it was very hard to play. But I'm very, how can I say, I'm proud of my players that still wanted to play until the end, and so I'm very happy. Then Spain is always like brothers, so
Yeah.
I'm very happy for that.
Awesome. How was it for you guys this round?
Yeah, Italy have almost been a brother. We play in Raptor. We have played here the last year too. It's like brothers. We knew how they play and they knew how we play, so we had to change a little bit, not going too much deep in the snake and all that stuff, but it was a great game as always.
It was always knowing each other's tactics.
Yeah, no, the tactics and the players, because
Yeah.
we have played a lot of tournaments.
Anything different for you?
Nothing to add, to be fair, but we were lucky. They were unlucky with the penalties. It was not like a really good match, playing 5 against 3 most of the time, sadly, but it was good. It was good. We changed our strategy. They thought we were going to do things that we didn't, so we were lucky with that. And now the Spanish machine is getting on well. We are getting in touch again, and it's growing fast. It's going straight.
Well, you heard that. Spanish machine. All right, I like it. All right, well, you guys, you're done for the day.
No,
right?
not
Or you have
really.
more?
We have Netherlands.
Yep.
Ooh, you have
Yep.
3 to do.
Good match, good match.
Good match.
All right.
Looking
well
forward to
then,
it.
good
Yep.
luck. You're familiar with them too, so good luck with that one.
Yeah.
You have one more today too?
Yeah, Portugal. Portugal.
All right, good luck, guys.
Yep.
Have at it.
Thank you for all.
Thank you, guys.
Nikki.
Of course.
All right, and we're back getting ready for Heat 5 of the day, matches 9 and 10. Going to be some good battles here, Netherlands versus Wales and Germany versus France. Joining me now is another USA team member, Oliver. Thank you so much. Better known as Cringe for the Saviors.
Yeah, thanks, Caleb. Indeed, many of you know me as Cringe Airsoft on Instagram for the Saviors. Actually, I think probably a few of the viewers who are tuning in right now actually remember me from last year's Nations Cup, because that's where I was filling your role, Caleb, as the primary commentator.
So you couldn't squeeze out of the role quite yet. I had to pull you back in.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a bit of deja vu for me, but it's still unreal to have the opportunity to play with Team USA. We're having a blast out here.
Oh, yeah. And see the match here getting ready to unfold.
Yeah.
Left on the right.
Gray getting pulled off the break from the Dutch team. So that immediately makes it a 4v5 situation.
Yo, back corner, cross off.
Good setup there from Wales, just trying to guarantee a kill off break.
Yeah. I mean, Gray was running to his bunker, and I didn't really see if he had a line on him, but hopefully for the Dutch team, it's just a second degree. If not, Gray is a really influential player for them. It could mean trouble in some later rounds.
Don't see any of the Wales players popping up to give Netherlands a chance to pick off.
Yeah, but indeed, they're not getting picked off, so they're surviving. But at the same time, they're giving the Dutch full control of the field. Like, all the Dutch players are playing high, and they're dominating their zones. The Wales players, they seem to just be kind of hiding at the moment.
Jaeger bumps up out of the 90.
Yeah.
Wales starting to come out of their shell a little bit and trying to get a hit here on the home player.
Yeah, still no bodies dropped for Wales, though, so it's still a 5 versus 4 situation.
Say it doesn't matter if they're popping out or not. Van Boeven here shooting the entire time.
Yeah. So we see Jaeger taking control of the 𝖒𝖘𝖘𝖔𝖒𝖘. That's a really nice spot to have, and a nice fill-in from Van Bove for taking his position.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Van Bove, also known as 𝖒𝖘 from the team Chaos.
I say 𝖒𝖘 has helped ref in the U.S. as well.
Yeah, I'm sure many of our U.S. viewers might have gotten tapped on the back by this guy a few times during some tournaments, so it's a funny connection there.
3 minutes in, Wales still not giving a body up.
Nope. But like I said, like they're still giving the Dutch team full control of the field, and they're just taking room. So yeah, that was the first body on the 𝖒𝖑𝖘𝖘 to drop for Wales. And now the L drops as well, so now it's a 4 versus 3, sorry.
Yeah, and while Wales wasn't getting any of their teammates eliminated, the Netherlands players are filling the front line of their field. Like, there's nowhere left for them to move until they're ready to just go in for the kill.
Oh, dude, did you see that? That Wales player just took out 4 of the Dutch players all by himself.
See, that's a massive player.
That is a huge, huge fumble.
That was Andrew with the 4-piece by himself.
Yeah, number 16. Really, really well done. Like, the Dutch team started getting, up in bodies, and then they just started sending it down the field, but all at different moments. So he was able to shoot one out, turn, shoot the other guy out. Wow, what a good play.
This is really cool, too. Andrew actually had a GoPro on him.
No way.
They got the angle of him getting the 4-piece all by himself.
Are you serious? That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Honestly, guys. And all the viewers tuning in the stream right now, y'all got to appreciate the NSL for getting this together for everyone. I mean, this is like really the event of the year.
And, I mean, a lot of innovations on the streaming side for the sport as well.
Indeed.
We're seeing player cams come out here at this event, but also
we just need help.
replays.
Huh? Yeah, those slow motion replays when there's like an interesting play happening. That's really great.
So really driving the sport for what can be done in the future.
Yeah.
Germany versus France here. Germany gets to start with the flag, choosing attack from the right.
Yeah, so the French team immediately lost a body off the break. So 5 versus 4.
And these are two teams, the players consisting on these teams are very comfortable with this field facility and play style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, indeed. Like, to all the viewers who didn't watch last year's Nations Cup, France and Germany were two teams that did participate and did do very well in the past. So Germany lost their snake player, but simultaneously France lost their back L, so it's a 3 versus 4.
France does move up all the way to the castle here. It's going to put some pressure. As 𝖒𝖑𝖘 gets picked off from the back. Won't need any support on the snake side.
Nope. So right now Germany is 2 bodies up. Oh, actually there's a trade with the center X player of Germany. So it's a 1 versus 3.
Baba last alive for France.
Yeah, Baba needs to be aware that he's the last alive and make a sacrifice. And that's exactly what he does.
And they are going to get a zone 3.
Yeah, way to hustle from 𝖒𝖑𝖘, number 7. But I do like the play from Baba, having the awareness that, hey, I'm the last man on the field. there's definitely more German players than me. I need to sacrifice so my team can buzzer and hopefully not prevent or not let them get a flag hang.
Yeah, so even if you think you can win the situation, is it worth burning that much time for a chance to win it? Because just because you can win a 1v3 doesn't mean you're going to.
Exactly. A term that I have heard in paintball, which I like applying to NSL, is something called high percentage plays. So yes, indeed, you're skilled enough, you know how to shoot, you might win a 1 versus 3. But in 100 times of trying that 1 versus 3, what is the percentage that you're actually going to succeed? And I would argue that it's definitely below 50%. So that's why you always want to go for the sacrifice.
That's a really interesting way to think about it. I've never really kind of made that mindset, acknowledgement on play. So I guess you're trying to just find all the strategies that, like 75% or more play to your team's favor.
Yeah, exactly. So if something is better than coin flip odds, which is 50-50, that's what you want to play on.
Wales here, second attempt on offense.
I see Gray, number 45, at his bunker, which means the penalty on him last round was definitely overturned.
Which is good for the Netherlands. You said Gray is a pivotal player for their team, maybe just mentally, but also in the position that he's playing for them.
Yeah, indeed. So we see still both teams with 5 players alive. Right now it's still looking like a similar situation to the first round, where the Dutch team are playing high and they're sticking out of their bunkers, just controlling the zones, while Wales is just cowering and playing low.
Gray up to the middle now. Van Bova picked off. Coming home. 𝖒𝖘 bumping up to Gray's position.
Yeah, Gray's doing some great work right now at the center block. He's giving call-outs to his teammates while simultaneously waiting for one of the Wales players to peek out, but they're not giving anything right now.
Mester's holding down Castle. Still have Wolf all the way in the back here at the snake side Dorito corner.
Yeah, to be honest, I would like to see Wolves, aka Tom, move up to like the back snake or something, get a better position.
Menzies coming off for Wales.
Yeah, so that's the first kill.
Gray.
Indeed. Now, the Dutch team are defending, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so the only thing that I don't understand right now is why they're giving so much time to Wales, with their attacking tries. Because that's only going to mean that when the Dutch team goes to attack, that they have less time themselves. Yeah, exactly. So they're just going to make it harder for themselves. Oh, we see Gray just walking through the field.
Oh, what a good shot.
Oh, my gosh. That was disgusting. But he had no idea that the home player was there. So that's a little bit of a mistake from him. I definitely heard home being called, so he just needed to keep his head more on a swivel.
And Netherlands really closing in now.
Yeah, they're in a great position for a snatch right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they got it. And there we go.
Also, something really nice changed to the players for on the field this weekend is they have the active score on a TV in the middle of the field, so they can see not only who has the score, but they have a gold bar underneath the team that has flag
who's
position.
attacking. Oh, yeah. I see that now. I didn't notice the gold bar was for the attacking team, but that's a nice addition.
Yeah, I didn't know it at first, and then somebody came up and pointed it to me. I was like, oh.
Yeah, beautiful.
That makes total sense.
Indeed. So Germany's second attacking try. They got a zone 3 previously by 𝖒𝖘.
And Netherlands did get that snatch.
Yep.
Last point.
There we go.
Only 5 bodies for Germany. Everybody off break.
No, there's a pull on the back snake Dorito for Germany. So it's 5 versus 4.
France pushing up. Bumping from home over to that snake Dorito.
Yeah, so both Plexi Doritos are occupied by both teams right now, and those players got there directly off the break, so quite an aggressive breakout.
Mercier trying to win the battle against his mirror over on the Plexi side. And try and open that side of the field and make the move. We see 2 players in the snake for France. Yeah, one of them is Cispio. Don't have eyes on the next player.
It's I think it's Baba.
Okay.
Yeah, so Baba shoots out. I think it was Polo from the German team. So it's 4 versus 4, or sorry, 5 versus 3. Baba saw the ref running at him, so he decided to get off the field.
Dylan Say gets a kill in the snake. That's going to open him up to move up. Gets picked off before he could get the castle, though.
Yeah, but luckily the snake was doubled up for France, so number 4 can just pick up where he left off.
Sydney was on the hunt, and then they're going to hit the buzzer. And close collision there.
I think
looks like a shoulder injury.
Yeah, there definitely was some sort of contact there, whether it was between the players or just the player hitting the ground. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, he's walking off.
Yeah, it seems all right. I think both teams that round ended up getting 1 penalty. So that means most likely we're going to see a 4 versus 4 situation for Germany's last attacking try. Whoa, that is really nice to all the viewers tuning in. We got the live
cam?
GoPro footage, player cam.
And it's also impressive that they're putting it on the right person, the last alive,
Yeah.
making the play situation.
Yeah, it seems like they're picking the right guys, the guys who stay alive in game the longest. They tend to have the player cams, it seems like.
Heard Germany got a 2nd degree.
Yeah, that
on
was
the tail end of it.
Yeah, that was the back snake Dorito player that got pulled. All right, so this is the last, the first attacking try for the Netherlands because they got the snatch last round. So let's see how quickly they're going to go for this flag hang because they did give Wales a lot of time.
Yeah, still tied up at 0. Plenty of guns up, off break, but don't think anybody on either team was picked off.
Yo, axe ball!
A little bit of a change up here too. 𝖒𝖘 was playing over on the Plexi side beforehand, but now it looks like Van Bova switches places with him.
Yeah, and right now I immediately see on the Wales side that they're playing a little bit more confidently. I see they're definitely sending more BBs down range and from higher angles.
Can't make the connection on the shot you don't take, so definitely putting more BBs down, playing more confident, at least gives them the chance of taking players out.
Yeah. Snake gets shot out by Tom. So
yeah, it's Menzies coming off.
Snake one!
That's going to allow 𝖒𝖘 to pop up farther in the middle.
You see Hoka with a big switch up all the way to the back snake Dorito.
That good. You can beat me. But I kind of got a bit comfortable in there.
And a big push here from the Dutch over in the snake. I mean, they're all...
Gray gets taken out, though, for the Dutch team on the Plexi side. And a penalty on the Wales player, number 10.
That's Benny.
I believe there's only 2 players left for Wales and 4 for the Dutch team. I don't know exactly who has the flag. 𝖒𝖘 gets taken out. So we can hear the Dutch team communicating, where's the flag, where's the flag? They are not really aware of its position at the moment, and Tom gets taken out. So I think it's a 1v2.
And you're going to hear a buzzer here in a moment anyway off the last player as number 4 comes off for Wales.
Okay, so now I see
Diesel?
what happened. So Gray lost the flag at the Plexi Dorito when he was shot out, and it was between the wall and the Plexi Dorito, so a very difficult spot for all the Snakeside Dutch players to see. But they should have still had that game awareness to realize, hey, Gray was our flag runner, and he was running Plexi side, so it must be over there.
Yeah. Missed opportunity for chance for big points. I think when they're just hunting for the flag, that's when all their players start getting picked off, because then it's hard to multitask. You know, most players are capable of, I'm just going to kill, or, all right, I'm going to keep an eye on the flag.
Yeah, and it was, of course, a good play from the last player alive on Wales. He knew that he was in a very, very difficult situation, and instead of just hiding and staying alive behind his bunker, he said, I'm going to go for a run and make the sacrifice so we can buzzer. That's exactly what they did.
And then getting ready for this next match here, France has the head player cam, so you'll see that throughout the match here. Can't hear 5s anymore on the penalties, at least in the booth, hardly anymore.
So Germany starting with 4 players. I'm pretty sure France got one as well. Check. Yeah. So France also starting with 4 guys. So it's a 4 versus 4.
Germany all the way up to the middle, already up to the 50.
Yeah.
Losing 1 body though.
Yeah. 50 players taken out. So it's quickly a 4 versus 2 in France's favor.
Looks like they're just trying to hunt down players at this point. 𝖒𝖐𝖚 makes a push from the 90 up into the Plexi Dorito.
Yeah, that was a nice Superman slide. 4 versus 1. France is in a really great position to deny Germany's last stacking try.
Baba with a good kill there. And then 𝖒𝖐𝖈 goes in for the kill. Their team cleans things up afterwards, gets the snatch. 3rd attempt too, so it would have turned over regardless.
But, you know, in terms of stats, the NSL does keep track of the amount of snatches and things. So if you really want to boost your team's stats, just go for the snatch anyway. And it's good practice for when
It's not.
It's not, exactly.
Also, something I've noticed too happened earlier. It was Italy versus somebody, and they didn't hit the buzzer. They just let it kept running because it was 3rd attempt, and the other team was in the lead. So they're like, why hit the buzzer? We're in the lead. We'll let them run the clock since they're not going to go hunt for the flag.
Yeah, I think the Belgium team against USA tried something similar, because there was a situation where I was the last alive on the field, but I thought it was a 1 versus 1 because the Belgium team were defending.
Yes, and the flag was over here by Plexi.
And the flag was like in zone 2 or zone 1. So I was like, since they're not buzzering, there must be someone alive. But I think they were purposely making me think that to have confusion so that we just waste more time on the clock since they were ahead.
That is a really good game, too, that you brought it up. That was probably one of your harder games you have for the weekend, maybe?
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Belgium won the Nations Cup last time, so playing against them is playing against the champions of this tournament, essentially.
A bunch of zebras on the hunt there. They get the player out there. I think it was
Yeah, that was the guy who got the 4 kills on his own with the player cam. I don't know exactly. I couldn't see his number or name.
I think it was number 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Andrew.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Andrew. I remember you saying it now. So it's a 5 versus 3 situation for the Dutch team.
And Dutch have a really good spread across the field.
Yeah. 𝖒𝖘 was taken out at the mountain, though, so 4 versus 3 now.
Gray's got to be careful. He's out in the open. If 90 pops up, he's liable to get picked off. But now he's behind the Dorito bunker. And Wolf, they're going to send Wolf in after him to get the jump shot.
So that was a really great call by Greg. He just knew where the last 2 guys were, and he just yelled at his team to go eliminate them for him so he could just skip over to the breakout wall and hang the flag.
Yeah, he already was in zone 2, so he's very safe to guarantee that wall hang once the buzzer was rang.
Indeed. So who's going to run the 1v1? I think, yeah, it's Tom Wolfs for the Dutch team, and I can't see which player from Wales it is exactly.
Oh, Wolf's managed to dodge that. That was very impressive. Got caught out in the open. 15 seconds left, already at the 50, so still in position to score here. Sees Wales was looking at the air side, is going to use the opportunity to bump up. And now it's going in for the kill. Does
yeah, the number 12 from Wales managed to snap turn on him. So that was a good defense from them, getting the trade.
Corbett for the Wales.
Dang, you're really great with all these names, man. Like I definitely had a lot more trouble last year when I was giving commentary for the Nations Cup. I think you're just keeping it organized. Am I right?
Yeah, I got a whole sheet with names. I'm still not, 100%. It was easier with the U.S. Series because the teams played consistently over the league.
Yeah. So you got to know the players essentially.
Yeah. So like after the first match, I was like, oh, I'm familiar with some of these names, and then by the end of the season, I'm just like, oh yeah, this team, that player's playing here. So it just got smoother the longer we got, and hopefully the same as this weekend since I get an extra day with everybody playing.
Yeah, that's definitely going to help.
First attempt for France here.
Yeah, I couldn't hear exactly what 5 said, but definitely a player got a first degree, so we'll have to see who that was.
I'm going to bump up the field audio a little bit, see if...
Yeah, so France is starting with 4, while Germany's going to be with 5.
Nobody picked off yet. 𝖒𝖔𝖐 for France bumps out of home into the 90.
Yeah, it's still a 4 versus 5. This is France's first attacking try.
Germany has I think that's number 5 coming off.
And France also lost their corner L player, so it's a 3 versus 4. But number 16, the one with the player cam, he's the one that has the flag at the moment for France. Baba is taken out in the snake, making it a 2 versus 4.
6-2 coming off for Germany. That's Polo.
So that should be a 2 versus 3 now.
Yeah, this is Julian with the head cam.
Okay. Yeah, so Julian is communicating at the moment with his player in the V in the snake. The player in the snake manages to take out another German player, but then gets shot by the back snake Dorito from Germany.
1v1 here. Julian's going to make the rush and trades out. Or isn't quite able to. Oh, so close.
Just too late.
D-Rogue not able to get the snatch.
Yeah, but once again, a great play there. You know, Julian realized, hey, I'm the last alive. This is pretty hopeless, so I'm just going to dump the flag at my feet, go for a run, get shot, and then we can buzzer and try again with our team.
First attempt here for Wales.
Yep.
This is the point they'd like to get a hang. Just get that 1 point lead. Though obviously they can, if they can secure the extra 2, they can do it on any of them. Interesting, Wales is choosing to attack from the left. I think if we're talking about the favored side for attacking, has always been the right. Flags dropped on the snake from Wales. Corbett coming off. And it looks like they're just going to rush and hit the wall. They're not even going to bother with the
Yeah, that was a very, very aggressive push from the Dutch team. They got bodies quickly off the break, and they decided, hey, let's just run it. I mean, in 30 seconds, they still can't buzzer, so. I see a comment in the live chat. Why you say Dutch team? It's Netherlands team. Well, that's like for Team USA saying, hey, that's the American team, for example, instead of saying, hey, that's Team USA. So Dutch simply means that you're from the Netherlands. Yeah, I think it's just shorter and easier to say, but indeed, it is the Netherlands team. Okay, so France is still starting with 4 players, but they get a quick kill against Germany, making it a 4-on-4. And they switched up their flag carrier. It seems like the guy at the 𝖒𝖘𝖘 for France has the flag.
Yeah, that's 𝖒𝖘𝖘. And then Julian's at the Dorito right next to him. I think again with the head cam.
Yeah.
And France just holding it down for the moment, trying to wait for somebody to come out into their lane. Pascal does walk into an open lane, gets picked off. I think this is Cispio at the castle for France.
No, that is
65. Sorry, that's Baba.
That's Baba, yeah. The red mask is Baba. Ooh, back snake Dorito for France is taken out.
Germany's trying to make that kill from Snake onto the castle. He's going to make the push, and Baba is taken out. And flags dropped over here at the plexi-side Dorito for France.
Yeah, the player from France who had the flag seemed to have given it up and dropped it intentionally, even though the situation was just a like 3-on-4 or 3-on-3.
And this is what the situation you're talking about, maybe, that Julian wants to make a rush. I didn't realize it was only a 2v1. I thought it was a 3v1. But Julian was able to get it down to a 1v1.
Yeah.
I think this is a situation where you can maybe even use mind games, because it looks like Germany is not sure there's another player on the field if you're making call-outs as if your teammate's still there. Halfway through the game, 7:10 on the clock.
Yeah, an intense stare down by the plexi player from Germany. They're just mean mugging each other right now.
I think there's a realization now from both players that it is a 1v1.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I think even if the German player were to just make a sacrifice right now,
it's only like a zone 2.
Yeah, he's just way too far to get a full-on flag hang. But hey, all points count right now because the score is 3-0 and half the time has elapsed. So very, very intense situation.
This is a second attempt from France too, so they are probably comfortable with this as long as they guarantee a trade.
It's really cool on the stream because we see the player cam of this going down right now on the field. And yeah, they trade out at the plexi. So really fair play from both guys. No zone points scored for France though, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, there was a comment that someone was saying in their language, so they're talking about Dutch language. Their country is called Duitsland. That's actually not true. Duitsland is referring to Germany, indeed. So yeah, instead of calling the Dutch or the Netherlands team Netherlanders, we're just going to call them the Dutch team. Or Team NL, that's also something we can say, just like we say Team USA or all these other abbreviations.
I feel like I'm being culturalized this weekend, learning a lot about all the different nations.
Indeed. It's crazy how we're all in our different worlds coming together for this event.
Wales only starting with 3?
Yeah, and 2 of those players went to the center bunkers at home and in the cross. Home players shot out.
Rizzle picked off.
So it's a 2 versus 5, and Wales definitely is not holding the field wide enough right now. But a good defense from number 23, shooting Gray out. But
Matt not able to stay alive there. He was kind of stuck. You can see him looking left and right, like frantically. Didn't know which side he was going to get pushed up from. Eventually did succeed to the Netherlands.
Yeah.
But that's going to be huge. 11 points. And then whatever they can get here in the 1v1s.
Yeah. But I think they're reviewing a play at the moment. Because I think one of the Dutch players who just ran through potentially got hit. I'm not sure. To me, it looks like it might be about that situation since the Wales player did shoot towards him, but I didn't see if he was hit or not. If he was hit, though, it could mean that the refs call it a game-altering play, which would give an instant snatch for Wales. Flag hand goes through. I just heard 5s.
Confirm. Yeah.
It means it's going to be a 1v1. I like the sportsmanship from both players, you know, giving each other a hand before the start of the 1v1 right now.
Seconds. Matt here for Wales. Guns a-blazing.
Ooh, almost got him with the jump shot.
Not giving any breathing room first 15 seconds. Not aware that he's already made a push and he's down the field. Oh, that was a misplay, I think, by...
Yeah, it was Van Bove. So what happened there is that Van Bove just started sprinting down the plexi side and actually completely lost sight of the Wales player, or sorry, the Wales player lost sight of Van Bove. And as Van Bove came around behind him, he just shot too early, giving his position away, and then the Wales player was able to trade out.
Yeah, because otherwise, if 𝖒𝖘 didn't give that last, that first shot off, then could have, I mean, honestly, probably could have worked all the way to the wall without being detected, but...
Indeed, indeed. He was just a bit too itchy with his trigger finger. Had to have a little bit more patience, a little bit more discipline. But nonetheless, a nice clean trade, and on to the next round.
See if we're back up body count wise.
Yeah, France is full force with 5 players as well as
Germany only with. No, they are with 5. Sorry. And quickly drops down to 4. But going to maybe even drop down to 3 as I see a ref on the hunt.
No, it's 4 versus 4 situation now. That ref that was hunting was running towards the snake side for the French team, but that snake player from France walked off the field, so I think it's all good.
Looks like Supra coming off of France. And then quickly after is Julian.
Wow,
and
a big
Germany
run through from Pascal for the German team, just flanking both the snake player and the back snake Dorito player. They were completely looking the other direction. So well played, Pascal. Way to read the field and make the move.
That'll blow through the second attempt for France. So they only have one more here to try and get any points. Would like to see them at least be able to tie.
Yeah, they would need a zone 3 to tie. And if they get a flag hang, that would definitely be an ideal situation for them. But not scoring at all or scoring less than 3 points is definitely suboptimal.
Wales forgot to grab the flag.
Yeah. It's about to be an automatic snatch for the Dutch team.
Yep. So there we see it. So that's a unfortunate misplay for Wales.
Yeah,
because they immediately turn it just back over.
Indeed. So that's a really, really, really big mistake. It seemed like they were disorganized. Something was going on in the death tunnel, so they were on the field last second, and they just completely overlooked the fact that it was their first attacking try, and they need the flag.
And I know this is still new for the facility, to my understanding. The scoreboard, as soon as you walk out on the field, always just have every single player just eyes on the scoreboard to see who has the flag.
Yeah, that'll immediately give you the indication whether you need to grab it or not. So yeah, I think what might have also thrown them off was that the Dutch team had already selected a side before Wales was even on the field. So they might have thought that they were attacking, and that's why they selected a side.
I think a problem there though too is like once 20 seconds. Once 20 seconds hits, you don't get to choose a side anymore, so...
Yeah, that's true. So then they were definitely just too late. So France is down to 3 bodies. And
look, Germany pushing Plexi. Nobody looking that side yet. Cindy, about the only one that have visual of that, but...
Wow, both Pascal and Polo are simultaneously shot out.
Yeah, Julian just made a really good...
Ooh.
That was good communication from France on the flag location. It just unfortunately, Baba caught it out and Julian just couldn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, so it seems like Germany was attacking there. I think what we missed last round, probably because we didn't hear it from fives, is when Pascal flanked those 2 players, he must have touched the breakout wall. So then it must have been a snatch for Germany.
Ah. Well, that's good for Germany, considering they have the lead. Not a huge lead, but you only need a point.
Yeah, indeed. So we've seen it before. Like, we've seen games go down in NSL where the point difference was 1-0. So anything is possible, and you just need 1 point over the other team to win.
And of course, Germany now with flag possession, we can look to see possibly a longer point, or at least a longer point attempt from Germany. But France, I think, is going to get aggressive and try and get to Germany. 5v4. Wales only starting with 4. And one's going to get pulled, so it becomes a 5v3.
Back snake Dorito for Wales is taken out. So 5v2.
Yeah, that's going to leave Menzies all by himself as Rizzle came off. Corbett in the corner, last alive after Vandermeer gets picked off, and Corbett gets one more before getting killed. And then Mesters with the hang.
Yeah, it got a little bit chaotic there at the end. I saw Nosy get shot out and another player on the plexi side for the Dutch team. But nonetheless, there were so many bodies up that it didn't matter if a few of them dropped.
As long as it wasn't the flag carrier.
Exactly. Sony was the one carrying the flag, 𝖒𝖘, and he was being cautious, making his way down the field. So 1 versus 1 now.
I think it's Nosy.
Yeah, it is indeed Nosy.
And we have Menzies here.
Yeah. I see Menzies choosing just to stay at home. Now he sees him on the plexi. So honestly, not my favorite choice of positioning for Nosy as an attacker, because now the defender can see exactly which side you're going to peek on and just keep firing, essentially shutting you down.
Ooh,
And
good
yeah,
shot.
So that's exactly what happened. I would have loved Nosy to actually maybe push down the middle or to any bunker, honestly, other than the plexi for his next 1v1.
Yeah, helpful in the 5v5s, not so much in the 1v1s.
Yeah. But the exact opposite is true, though, I think. If you're a defender in a 1v1, and then you can make it to the plexi, while the attacker still didn't make it up to any forward bunkers. Because now it's very easy to see them push and then just trade out.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. I think maybe defenders in general maybe get a little bit more nervous to make such a big move because they just want to stay in the back row, let attackers come to them.
Of course, of course. So that goes back to perhaps the high percentage plays thing I was talking about, where you don't want to make those crazy moves as a defender because most of the time you're going to win simply by staying back, running the clock, and shooting your lanes. So we see them discussing the penalty on the guy who slid into the outside snake on the French team. There's a discussion going on the field. I hear stuff like "c'est pas possible," it's not possible. But in the end, the Zebras see everything, and they have the final call.
Looks like Julian has got the head cam again here for France.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a possible feature with
GoPros?
GoPros.
No, it is indeed. You can stream directly from the GoPro app on stuff like YouTube, Twitch, and other platforms super easily.
Free plug.
Yeah, shout out GoPro. Maybe they'll sponsor the NSL one day.
Yeah. They need to come back with a their GoPros get a little big, a little heavy for head cams.
Yeah, that's true. I know exactly what you mean. Especially when you have it on top of your head, the bigger models, the more recent ones, it can be not only easier to get hit there, but just more annoying to wear.
Yeah, definitely feature rich, but for what we like to use them for, those sessions were amazing. The little squares.
Yeah, the little cubes. I know Junkie runs one of those.
Still waiting for the official look or ruling. Is there any other matches you're looking forward to seeing? Or, I mean, you're playing Romania next after the break.
Yeah, of course. So for all the viewers tuning in, I'm Cringe Airsoft. I gave the commentary for the Nations Cup last year, but this year I am playing on Team USA. I'm looking forward to a lot of games, but for me, I'm mainly excited to play men's games.
Cool. Is there any particular reason?
Well, mostly it's because the Team USA took a hard loss this morning against Belgium. So I'm excited for the next game against Romania because it's our opportunity to bounce back and get back our momentum in this tournament.
Oh yeah, because you don't want to end the day, or you'd like to end the day on a hard note.
Yeah,
or a good
exactly,
note.
exactly. So that's why I'm looking forward to it. Crazy moves from Germany, but a nice trade by the two Plexi Doritos.
Yeah, and France actually cleans up with 3 bodies left alive.
Yeah, that was the second try for Germany. So France is going to want to just shut down this last try for Germany.
There's no penalty.
So they can get the flag back in their possession and then score.
There's no penalty. Which one?
Yeah,
No?
and that's definitely doable with about 4 minutes left on the clock.
Tu es dit, dernier joueur sur le front.
You're a traitor. Yeah, I mean, look, I can say right now that definitely most patriotic right now. Team USA for the win. We're going to get this baby.
Trying to stack the audience in your favor, having a ton of USA players come up and chat.
Yeah, indeed. Let's see. Germany's running GoPro session 4. Go action games small. Yeah, I haven't heard of those. Anything that's small but still shoots crisp.
Moi, le dernier joueur, gros,
FPS,
il
I'm
est
sure
10,
would be
et au
great
final, il
for
se
a
barre
player
jusqu'à la
catcher.
croix, le mec, j'en mets 1 million.
Yeah, they gotta be working.
Yeah,
Je te dis, à chaque fois, les touches, ça sort pas. Même le dernier, là, il est 10, il part X. Connard, il est en plein.
I'd love maybe for them this tournament to bring some,
There's a little bit of behind the scenes for how the death tunnels look. I feel like that's an aspect that audiences don't normally get to see, especially in match versus just in general.
Yeah, that's really funny. Hopefully the player knows that he's live so that he doesn't do anything embarrassing, you know, go to the toilet or something.
Yeah, they're like, cut. No.
Yeah. Nah, but they're in control of that. They know what they're putting up on stream. So don't worry, guys.
We'll keep it PG. Back to the Wales versus Netherlands.
Yeah.
Dutch currently in the lead, 35-0. Wales with possession of the flag, 4 bodies up.
Yeah, but I don't really understand why they have possession of the flag. Oh, no, they did get a flag hang last, right? Yeah.
2 off already. 𝖒𝖘 filling into the snake after his teammate gets picked off. Another one coming off for Wales, only 1 left alive. I think the Dutch are aware, and they're going to start pushing up. 𝖒𝖘 in the middle.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the last 2 players...
and there's the last kill.
Oh, was there not one in the L? Because I heard the Dutch team giving out 2 call-outs, but there was only 1 player from Wales left alive.
Maybe they misunderstood and they thought they started with 5, but they only started with 4.
Yeah, that's very possible. Or perhaps, I think they were calling out the back L and then that D1 bunker. Perhaps the back L player was there, but then switched up to D1. That's a bit hard for us to see, and also hard for the Dutch team to see.
You see 𝖒𝖓𝖐 chatting with the head ref.
Yeah, he looks upset. Definitely something to do with the penalties, one of the ref calls. So it might be some sort of first degree or something.
Yeah, that could be upsetting too, considering this is the last match for France today. So if they are dealing with a first degree, that's going to affect them most of the day tomorrow.
Yeah, so we see 4 players from France versus 5 German players.
Want to cross up here. Good coordination from France not to collide on those breakout paths.
Yeah, I don't know if that was on-the-spot thinking or if that was intentional, the way that they broke out like that, but nonetheless, it looked really cool.
Yeah, because Baba and Cindy ran across each other's lanes.
Yeah, Pascal for the German team walks off the field, so it's a 4-on-4. But there's 3 minutes 30 on the clock. France just need to shut down this last attacking try for Germany so that they can get the flag and have as much time as possible to score some points.
Cispio battling in the mirror on the snake. Hasn't been able to make the kill yet. Is going to bump out to Castle and try and get a different angle. And Germany's not aware of the change yet. It's going to come up and bunker, and they do trade out.
Yeah, the snake players trade out. So, but also Baba died at the 𝖒𝖘𝖘, so it's a 2-on-3. So Germany is up 1 body. What I would love to see from the French players now is just a realization that the German team aren't going to push because they're up in front, and that they need to just go and sacrifice and end this attacking try.
Yeah, it's just Julian and Sydney here. Now it's just Julian in the corner. And that's Polo.
Ooh.
Closing in.
Polo takes him out. D-Rogue
yeah,
runs.
Oh, don't run in the way. D-Rogue with the hang. I think it's always funny on the celebrations. They throw the flag down. Just have to pick it back up. They for the 1v1s.
It's like, ooh, yeah, I'm going to need that. Okay. Nah, but that was definitely a misplay. Who was that player with the head cam again? It was, you said Anthony?
I think it was Julian, number 16.
Oh, yeah, Julian, that's right. That was definitely a misplay from him. He should have known that he's the last player alive and just made a sacrifice. Because I saw him making moves like that earlier. So I don't know why he didn't do it now.
That's Julian there. Maybe a little bit of redemption in the 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty big for Julian to shut down that bonus round because now the score is going to be 13-0, which means when France gets possession again, if they score in their first try and get the 1v1, they're up 1 point, 13-14. So
yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, so that's essentially the win condition for France right now. They really need a first round flag hang and a bonus round.
And worst case scenario, if they can't do it on the first attempt, they can at least tie on the second. So they have technically 2 chances just to keep themselves in the game.
Yeah, but I would say other than that, if they only get some zone points or a third round flag hang, or they just miss out on the bonus rounds completely, yeah, it's going to be over. There's not enough time.
Back to the Wales trying to get some points on the board here. They do have the flag possession.
Ooh, but Wales shoots out 2 Dutch players quickly off the break. So it's a 3 versus 3 now because Wales started with 4 and they just lost their back snake Dorito.
Yeah, I believe that was Rizzle. 3.5 to go.
Yeah, we see 𝖒𝖘 from the Dutch team playing the home bunker. 𝖒𝖘 shoots out the back L. Yeah.
Asher's coming off. That's a good kill from Wales in the snake.
Yeah.
Not sure who has the white mask, but
it's a 2 versus 2 now. We see 𝖒𝖘 moving up to the 𝖒𝖘𝖘 for the Dutch team.
Last mag here for 𝖒𝖘 by the looks of it. 𝖒𝖘 just working the field in favor. Doesn't know there's a player still in the snake. Oh, it does see the green line. And it's going to come up behind, get the kill. That was number 20 coming off.
They trade out, but
Menzies.
𝖒𝖘 is also shot, leaving Wales with 1 player alive. Not sure why the Dutch team is not buzzering now.
I mean, they're just in the lead.
Yeah, they're in the lead, so indeed this could be like the play that we're seeing where they'll just run down the clock by not hitting the buzzer. But eventually they do.
Realizing where he was and that he did indeed have the flag.
Yeah. So that's a zone 2, I think, for Wales right now.
Yeah, that's really smart, knowing when to hit the buzzer.
Yeah. So definitely the Dutch team had their hand on the buzzer, and they were looking at the last player to see when he gets to the 50, then they're going to press it.
And they did rule it as zone 2. Wales does keep possession for 1 more attempt. Now here is the big play. Let's see if France can get a hang here.
Yeah, so essentially a hang and a bonus round right now secures the lead for France. So this is really big. I'm not sure if they're going to have to start with 4 again. Let me take a look. No, it seems like France... Yeah, France is full force, and so is Germany, so 5 on 5.
2.5 to go. There's a little bit of time here to make the play happen, but you do want to guarantee yourself if you're not able to win this one,
Here
enough
comes
time
the
for your second
Zebras.
attempt.
Baba is pulled from the mountain. I think he was shot off the break. And I don't see the other French player, so I think it's a 3-on-5.
Yeah, Cispio's their frontmost player in the snake. But that's still pretty far on their side of the field, and they get picked off. So this is looking really good for Germany.
Yeah, I don't even know where France dropped the flag. So, oh no, actually the L player from France has
Still
the
has
flag. So he needs to
Be
move
careful.
down the field. Honestly, I get why they're not sacrificing now, because this is like their only chance to really take the lead.
But you lost all your bodies. Just send both guys down, leave the flag in the back, and try and get a minute 30 with a full 5 again, and hopefully that you can get a few extra kills off break.
Yeah, I agree, because now Germany, if they play smart, they'll just sit, run down the clock, and then there's nothing France can do.
Yep, and Polo's on the
Oh, yeah.
hunt.
Now is the time to sacrifice. Now the L player is the last alive versus 5 bodies.
And they're just swarming in. And flag gets dropped.
And a snatch.
That's unfortunately over for France.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's not actually over, because I saw there's like 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. So Germany can't buzzer in the first 30 seconds. So if France gets, let's say,
2 really good 30-second plays.
Yeah, they would need a 30-second play, get the snatch, and a 30-second play, get the hang, and then the 1v1. So,
another 30 seconds.
Yeah, but you know,
it's definitely doable. I mean, in the U.S., we've seen 𝖒𝖐𝖚 come back in a 30-second span to get a hang and win 1v1.
Yeah, so indeed, and I know the French players, you know, they're smart. They know what their win condition is, and they're constantly thinking, okay, how is the only way we can win this game? What do we have to do?
When's S2 playing? Yesterday. That's on yesterday's stream, the very last match of the day against Houston Heat, which was a really good match. I highly recommend going back at some point and watching that. But obviously, some big battles still yet to come today. Wales desperately trying to get some points on the board here with 2 minutes left on the board.
Yeah, but they just lost 2 bodies against the Dutch team.
And already they were starting with 4, so 2 left to go. Must be serving a bigger penalty there that they've been starting with 4 for the last few rounds.
Definitely, definitely. See, good communication from the Dutch team. They definitely know where all the players are positioned. And that's endgame. So congratulations to the Netherlands for beating Wales. And well done, Wales, for putting up a good fight. I know it's, for many of the players from Wales, their first time doing the NSL format. So, of course, it can be really tough. But, yeah, they were definitely putting in work out there.
And we've had them in the booth earlier today. And talking to them, it sounds like they're still having a great experience. And they said they were like super passionate about the sport, and they're trying to show that their region is to be on the map for NSL. So that's real exciting to see. Just the passion and commitment to the sport.
Exactly. They're representing their country, and they came all the way down here to play against other nations. So that's huge, huge, huge commitment.
Let's see how aggressive France is going to get here, because you don't want to just throw your players into suicidal positions, but you gotta make a play here pretty quick. Maybe we'll see a few extra lanes shooting off break, trying to pick up a few extra bodies.
Yeah, or alternatively, I wouldn't be surprised if they just full send like a player to the plexi, mountain, and the center block.
because the odds of you shooting at each lane to kill those players off is
Exactly,
minimal.
exactly. We'll see what France does. We explained to the viewers basically the only way that they can win.
It's a hard 2:30 seconds.
So exactly like I thought, one's at the center block. Makes it there alive, so that's huge. Snake player from France gets taken out, so 5 versus 3.
I think that was 𝖒𝖑 that got picked off. Still 3 bodies alive. Another one coming off for France. 2 left. Germany, big kill there from the Snake. Just puts their offense on the back line. 30 seconds left to go now.
Yeah, so now 30 seconds has elapsed and the round still isn't over. So this to me indicates that Germany is going to put this one in the bag.
15 seconds.
Yeah, so I see some chat going on right now about someone who's watching the stream saying that they see a lot of people not calling hits. Believe me, what you see on the stream is not what's going on the field. Like Fives is saying, there's ricochets bouncing off the walls, hitting players in the back. So really only the refs who are standing behind players, watching where they're shooting, can see true hits on opposing players. So believe me, we have 10 zebras out today. That means 1 ref standing behind every player. No one is getting away with cheating in this Nations Cup. And if they try, they're getting penalized for it. So.
Oh yeah, and we've seen plenty of penalties already been issued for the weekend. And even so, just because teams are getting penalties, it doesn't mean they're cheating. It's just, you know, the refs see and they just make the call. There's plenty of gear on these players that, you know, backpack hits, which is actually slowly phasing out of the sport, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd say the main one would be belt hits. Those are definitely responsible for many second degrees. So the Dutch team killed basically all of the Wales players now, so they're just running down the field. Why did no one touch the wall? Oh, okay, they were attacking. That's my bad. I thought Wales was attacking, but no, of course not. It was the Dutch team, so we see Van Bova with the flag hang. Yeah, there's 1 minute, 10 seconds left on the clock in this game, and it seems like Wales has many penalties, meaning they're going to have to start with 3 players, potentially next round, or maybe just 4.
I think in this situation, with the score being as far off as it is, you want to just try and blow through rounds to maximize your team for the next game. So, you know, get all the little second degrees and stuff out of the way so that you can probably start with a 5 for the next round.
I'm pretty sure Wales forgot to send someone out for the 1v1, so that's just free bonus points for number 48. So I know him as Sugar Rush Roy. Many players also might know him from when he went to do some reffing in the U.S.
Oh, yeah. Very cool dude. I say one of the coolest things in the U.S. was when all the refs came over. They're just telling us and explaining to us how a lot of the game functions and flows. I think that really helped catch U.S. up to speed. And of course, we got to see 2 teams from overseas come to the first time U.S. Debuted the NSL last year.
So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a break after this heat, right?
Yes, sir. 30-minute break.
Yeah, we had 2 back-to-back.
Yeah, so we'll have one more session of games, or 2 heats, which you guys will actually be playing in. Again, Romania versus USA. And then alternating out with you guys will be Belgium versus England.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. Belgium versus England. We have 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚 on Team England, who's going to be playing against some of his teammates.
3 bodies starting for Germany.
Yeah, it's Wales, but yes, indeed.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Just like I said before, Wales seemed like they had some penalties, so they're definitely starting down in men. 47 seconds left on the clock. Dutch team are up 5 guys, and there's only 2 bodies left alive for Wales.
Yeah, Corbett was a player that got picked off.
So honestly, the Dutch team should be able to pick them off and get the snatch. Actually, 30 seconds has just elapsed. Therefore, they can buzzer and defend against the snatch.
And they're going to get the snatch, though.
Yeah, Van Bova gets the snatch. So I definitely think the Dutch team might be going for a mercy rule now. There's a little under 30 seconds left on the clock, but considering the fact that Wales are starting with so little bodies, it's still possible to get a flag hang. They would just have to shoot him out real quick and then just walk it down the field, because they won't be able to buzzer at all with the time left on the clock.
And that would be the first mercy of the weekend.
Yeah.
Which I honestly wasn't expecting too many mercies to come out during this event. You know, just being that it's some of the most competitive players from each nation.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at who the Dutch team has as players, I mean, they have 4 players from the Saviors. And last EU seeding event, the Saviors did mercy rule 3 different teams in that one event.
Which is a big feat.
Yeah, indeed. So they got guys who will fight and continue fighting regardless if they for sure secured the win.
How are the Saviors sitting in the season so far on the EU scene?
Yeah, so my team, the Saviors, we're doing pretty good. Right now we're sitting in 2nd place in Europe, right behind second to none. They're definitely our biggest rivals, and we're not going to participate in the next seeding event because we're going to use all the time that we need to prepare for the big match, which is going to be the EU Championships.
And then Globals comes pretty quickly after that, I think.
Yeah, about a month later, a little less than a month, is going to be Globals.
Final 10 seconds. You can tell they want it. They really want it. 𝖒𝖘 right up the middle is going to go for the kill there. Oh, drops the flag.
Yeah.
Zone 2. That's not quite enough. They needed a zone 3, I think.
Yeah, so 51 points versus 2, but I actually think they count the point difference, right, for a mercy.
Yes.
So they would have a zone 3 wouldn't have cut it.
Oh, it would have just. Oh,
Yeah.
and they're going to rule to zone 1 anyway.
An hour break is what I heard.
Alrighty, so thank you so
no,
much.
half an hour break, sorry. Dang, it's so hard to hear 5s here.
It is. It was easier earlier. I don't know if they turned it down or I messed with my mic settings.
Yeah. Okay, guys, so 5:45 local time, you heard it. That's when we're going to come back with the matches. I got to go get ready, so...
Best of luck.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Caleb. It was super fun commentating, and yeah, maybe we'll do it again in the upcoming days.
Absolutely, and then we're going to throw it to Nikki next with an interview with the teams that just played, so you'll get a little bit more insight into what they're thinking and what they saw. But yeah, you're watching the Nations Cup 2023.
2.
All right, this is Baby Goat back here after Heat 5. Wales, Netherlands. I have with me Will and Tom. Gentlemen, tell me how this game went.
Well, obviously the Netherlands are the home nation, and they showed us why they're so esteemed. It was a hard game. We got a few tough penalties, and from then it was kind of they didn't take us apart. But we learned a lot. We learned a lot, definitely.
Is this your first time playing NSL format?
NSL format, yeah, completely. The UK scene is it's growing, but we're not quite anywhere near as established as what this is in. So it's definitely a breath of fresh air.
Your guys' home field where you play, is there anything similar with this, with the bunkers, anything with the indoor?
We mostly play speedball, so kind of inflatable, but we do have kind of one indoor. It's similar to this, but it's nowhere near as open. Whereas this is kind of like a hybrid between the two. Okay. So yeah, it's a hard game.
What's your take?
Yeah, in the beginning, I first want to thank the guys for coming over here, for participating. It's always nice that more countries are interested.
Absolutely.
So a big thanks for that. And in the beginning of the game, I was very nervous. I was like, Jesus, only try 2 and we have wasted 5 minutes. I thought these guys are hard. They are digging themselves in. We can't reach them. I thought I was shouting on the field, guys, we need something. We got to do something. And then, of course, the guys unfortunately got a penalty, which always shit happens. I hope nobody does it on purpose. So, but yeah, shit happens. It happens to me as well. And yeah, from there on, we had a little bit of advantage in bodies. And then we started to figure it out how we should play against those guys. And then it went very well. So
Nice. Are you guys done for the day?
No. We have one more match, I think, against Spain. So that's
I'm going to bed.
Yes, get the rest. You're going to need it for tomorrow. Yes? Good luck with yours.
Thank you.
You come back rested tomorrow.
Good luck.
See you tomorrow, man. Thank you.
All right.
Explain to me the color of the jersey, because it looks hell awesome.
It's meant to be this colour near the top, right? Like more like a.
Yeah, but it's like it's not an English colour, right? Or is it?
No. Yeah. So then you need basically. Yeah, you can't have all my jerseys in red. I mean, we could have gone red. Maybe relieve it so much pressure. So he's going to bring things down. I like my jersey as well. Black is always a good colour. I like our jersey. Yeah, your jersey is nice.
Like we had a lot of discussion with Nsl Army because like everyone has it, so we didn't this line, we didn't that line, we just needed something different. Like smart
All right. Heat 5. The other set we have is Team France, Team Germany. I have with me Bubba and 𝖒𝖔𝖓𝖘. Gentlemen, that was a pretty good matchup. Fairly low scoring. You had to hang in the last 3 minutes of the match. Talk to me about it.
Also in the last try.
Very true. Talk to us about that.
We kind of stumbled upon the first attacking tries, and didn't manage to get a hang in the first three tries, so the pressure was on. And then we also stumbled over the first 2 attacking tries after we got the flag back. And, yeah, we managed to get it in the last try. And, yeah, it was a big relief. Always a super hard match against the French guys.
Oh, absolutely. How's it for you guys today?
Very intense game. We did some mistakes. We learned it. We tried to do our best in the last minute. Our strategy was to maintain the 3-0, the low score, and on our turn was to attack. We did some mistakes, etc. Intense game, very intense game. And we used to play each other in the NSL League, so we know each other a little bit. And that
a little bit of history.
A little bit history game, but we tried. Well done.
We'll always learn from our mistakes.
Yeah, of course. They didn't kill us.
Yes. That's good. That's good.
Make us stronger.
Exactly. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Exactly. All right. Well, good luck for the rest of your games.
Thank you.
Same to you, sir.
Thank you.
All right.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
right, joining me now from Team USA is the coach of Team USA, Baby Goat, Adam Fairbanks.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. And man, this place is crazy. You've told us about this facility, like, you've been preaching about it all year.
I've been saying it for a year. We need USA here, and USA is here.
Oh man, it's so exciting. So, I mean, you're taking a role of that coaching position. How does that differ from just a regular mindset of gameplay for you?
Yeah, it's different because I'm used to being kind of a coach player, and I'm used to my team, and I know their strengths. So it's hard taking on new players and giving them the freedom to do what they have to do because they know what's going on. I'm just here to kind of keep the ball rolling, give them a few pointers. They know what to do. I'm just here overseeing everything.
Shout out Monks. This is the first I've been to my phone. What I want to do.
You've got to get used to the Monks. Coming from a backpack player who has played all of America's USA season with a backpack, this is going to be something completely different. I've been training for a couple weeks back home with one of these bad boys. I can't wait to use it here. See you on the field.
And I gotta ask one thing, because this is one of my favorite things that you bring to the sport. It's just that level of energy and entertainment for the crowd. Are we gonna see that with Team USA?
We're gonna beat off the teams we're playing. If we have to play it cool, we're gonna play it cool. But you know how USA does it. We put a little spice on it. We make it fun for the viewers.
Already, yeah.
We'll make it interesting. Just watch. Just watch.
Yeah. So now that all Team USA is together under one house for the first time, I mean, you guys have done a lot of planning beforehand. What's kind of those last minute details that you're trying to tighten out on?
Just the biggest thing I think is communication. We have to have communication, so we're just making sure we know call outs, we know bunkers, plays, formations. Just going over the last little minute, the important details that we should have down. Call outs, major. We got to have those. But yeah, that's just it. And just have fun. I mean, we're from the USA and we're in Europe right now. Not stressing too hard. We want to have fun. We're going to have fun here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just getting to hang out with all these teams before the tournament begins, that's been a huge, enjoyable experience.
It's awesome. Got here yesterday and Australia was here. Just talking with those guys, I mean, they're excited because same thing, they've traveled so far. It's awesome to see that we have 12 nations here now. I mean, last year was 6, now it's 12. It's awesome how well this is increasing and everybody's taking interest in it and how big it's getting.
Absolutely. And I'll kind of hit you with one more serious question here, and that's more or less, I guess, going into the tournament as the event unfolds, what kind of adjustments would you be looking to make with your team, based off of like the first few matches? Because we do have those friendly matches.
Yeah. So the friendly ones, we're going in totally relaxed. We're going to work on our comms, make sure we have our communication down. We don't care win or lose. We just want to get that fluidity down. After that, when it comes tournament time, I think the adjustment's going to be our tempo. Because you know how Americans play. We can get aggressive. So do we play aggressive? Do we have to tone it down a little bit? So I think our tempo is going to be the biggest thing that we're going to have to adjust.
All right, well, guys, that's been Adam Fairbanks, Baby Goat here from Team USA. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Second to
none. Green on the left. Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
And look at this now. Australia's pushed all the way up to the plexi. They're like, all right, let's counter this aggression with aggression. They're going to drop another one. So it's now a 4, at least. It's 5, if not 4, up for Australia. And now you're seeing how they're rotating. USA. That they ran all the way down. All they need to do is just touch that wall, and they would have got the snatch.
Thank you for everything. Thank you, Vinci. Thank you, LG Promotion. Thank you, Lacapa, for everything. Of course, without them, nothing is impossible. All together, we're here. Thanks again.
Right, hey guys, my name is Trick. I'm the coach of Team Australia. We got Michael here, the team manager. We got Rico, the team captain. Then we got Lucas, the co-captain. And we are in 2023 Nations Cup NSL. We're stoked to be here. NSL Nations Cup 2023, Australia. We will get you.
Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023. You guys had practice today. Can you tell me a little bit about what you've experienced so far?
Yeah, honestly, today was like a really cool wake-up call to be able to see this side of what Airsoft has to offer. And for me personally, it was cool to experience the pace of the game. I was really excited to play it because after watching all the videos leading up to this day and being out here, I was like, trying to study it, as much as I could, but to be able to experience the pace and the rules and just, getting in the action, it was really fun for me. I played a few games before we started doing like our official kind of scrimmages with just like all the guys and from Team USA, shout out to them. And just getting out there, like shooting it for the first time, felt like I was playing paintball for the first time. So I walked back into the little locker room area and I was like, dude, I'm hyped. So I had a lot of fun.
Very cool. So it's like just a reinvigoration of like a love that you've played before from paintball. That's cool to hear, man.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a big battle coming up, second to none.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys kind of doing to prepare for that? Obviously, you've gotten some reps in on this field to see that, but what else are you guys doing to prepare?
Well, I mean, the big thing for us is just trying to get on the same page. Rushing into this, I was kind of comparing it to like you have a test tomorrow and you're just cramming all the homework and all the studying in. So for us, it's just understanding the rules and the strategy behind it, and that's what they have. Obviously they're champions for a reason, is because they're very good at understanding the game and when to press and when to push, when to kind of pull back. So for us, all we know is the game of paintball. So to cross over and understand this format is going to be the edge they have over us. Mentally, physically, I think we're on the same page, but it's just understanding how they play the game within the game, right? So I think we're prepared in terms of everything but understanding the game more. But as we go, we're gonna give it everything we got, and I'm just really excited. There's a lot of hype behind this. You know, I know my boys are hyped. I'm hyped. So we're going to go out there and make some magic happen.
All right, we got Mr. H here in the house with Houston Heat. You're going to be battling it out against second to none.
Let's go. It's going down. We got my boys from Houston Heat here. Shout out Ronnie Dizon grinding today. 𝖒𝖑𝖈𝖚𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖘, and my lazy friend, Mr. French, is here. So it's been a beautiful day, beautiful time. We're having a blast, though. I cannot wait for tomorrow. We were grinding today. Ronnie's playing absolutely on fire. Chad's playing on fire. We're getting to understand the game and the rules more today. Like Ronnie was saying before, that's their one-up on us, that they got all that and all the years of the rules of the NSL under their belt, which we don't, but we're gonna play a little bit more tomorrow, and we're gonna come out swinging. Junkie's gonna get it, second to none's gonna get it. They don't want this smoke, baby.
I love to hear it. But you're not totally going into it green. You gotta play over in the US some.
I got to play in Rhode Island for like one baby little match, so.
Yeah, but it was still good. It was fun to see you play. I mean, it translates well from paintball to airsoft, right?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
So, I mean, what's your biggest take taking in the scenery of Realstrike Arena here? I mean,
I've gotten to see all the NSL stops in the United States, and I can see where it all stemmed from now, because Bert has done an amazing job out here with the Realstrike Arena. Just the layout, the turf, it's padded, just everything he has here is top notch, and he's doing a really great job. So I think it's awesome what he's doing here.
Right on.
Yeah.
So big battle coming your way. I wish you the best of luck, man. If there's anything you want to throw out,
yeah,
of course, Junkie.
Yeah, of course, Junkie, we're gonna get you. No, the Heat guys are excited. No matter what, whether second to none wins or we don't win, it's just about crossing over the sports and bringing more people to Speeds Off. And I think with our followers and the pro players are already talking and texting the other pro players, that it's just great for the sport in general. And that was the main thing about doing this, is just building the Speeds Off community.
Oh yeah, because you're bringing, if we're talking about paintball players, just years of experience. Airsoft, it's just, NSL's an up and coming sport. So if we can get the experience from paintball into airsoft, I think that would just make it that much more competitive.
100%, yeah. So that was the goal here, what we're trying to do. But also on top of that, be on the lookout, because there's a new HK Army monk gun dropping.
Woo! Let's go.
So I got to see the final versions here today. There might be a sneak peek on the webcast tomorrow, I don't know, but be ready for that, because we did some amazing stuff with Bert and Monk, and you're gonna see a lot more crossover with HK Army.
You're preparing mentally for going against like the best airsoft team arguably in the world. What are you thinking about doing, changing, just to keep your team tight-knit going into that final battle?
You know, it's gonna be cool, because like going into it knowing that like they won so much, they get talked about a lot, but I kind of look at that as a good challenge. Being a professional and, you know, playing other teams that have done a lot of things just like that in paintball, it's kind of cool to see, but I also like to be the ones who like knock them down off that. So if I can be a professional paintball player and come into their world and play them and see exactly what it's like, and maybe, you know, like have them transition and try to play it and like to see how they do it. But I think that, you know, mentally I'm there, I'm ready for it, and, you know, I don't think it's gonna be more of like a physical thing. I think it's really just have to understand the game really well. And today, I think with us doing that, I feel like we have it down, but you know, we could always tighten it up as well.
All right, let's do it. All right.
All right.
right, here we got two more players here from Houston Heat and Second to None. We got 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 here and Polo from Second to None. How are you guys feeling getting ready to go into this battle here?
You know, after listening to Junkie kind of talk, I know he's kind of scared, so he only wants to play a few rounds, but we're looking to go the whole way through, and we're really excited, so it's going to be good.
All right, yeah, absolutely. What about you, Polo? You feeling about the same?
Yeah, as well. I was so excited to play against them, or we're going to play in a few minutes, and we'll see what happens then. With the game's talks, not the mouth, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, well I mean, while you bring it up, let's talk. Who has the guy with the bigger mouth on their team? Is it Houston Heat or is it Second to None?
I guess we'll have to find out, but we'll keep it clean. It'll be really fun.
Oh yeah?
Let's see what happens in the game.
Absolutely. So, any last minute preparations, or is it like, I mean, you just turn it on now and you just got to get in?
Yeah, once we step in those lines, you know, our whole mentality changes. So, you know, it's fun to game it now, but once we step on the field, it'll be business for us.
Oh yeah, cool. What about Second to None?
I mean, we don't need to prepare anything. We know what we do. We know each other for years now, and this is our territory, and we're looking forward to playing it.
All right,
let's go.
Second to None, Houston Heat, guys, let's get it.
Nice.
All right, well, we still got
Second dude! Second dude! Let's go, baby!
Oh my God.
We got action! We got action! Junkie's talking too much shit. It's going down now, baby.
So you're down with Houston Heat. It's gonna wipe the floor.
This is too easy, of course. That's why I brought these guys. We're gonna smack these guys, and we're going straight to Amsterdam to party after. Let's go!
What do you guys say about that?
I can't beat that HGHG stuff. Energy, like this energy, we need that here, and he brings it over here. I have to be honest with that. I'm nothing right there. But we had an idea a few months ago, and there's only one thing I always said, and he never heard it before, and he says, I said, Mark, there is no blah blah, there's only boom boom.
No blah blah, boom boom.
So, and I think we proved now that we want to make that possible. And we had a good talk. I was in LA. He came to every tournament in America, and he shows us the commitment, and we're going to show him the commitment. What's going to happen tonight is amazing. It's going to be a really unique. I think it's history that we're going to write right here. So it speeds up. Forget airsoft. It speeds up. You know, let's be clear about that, because these are not soldiers. These are sport people, and they want to reach the same level as these guys from paintball do, and we're going to get you. I mean, we're going to get you. I represent the speed stuff. He represents paintball, but we're going to show everybody that we can work together.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, huge Vinci Customs, Second to None, Speedsoft NSL, HK Army, Paintball, NXL, all under one roof, man. It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be an absolute battle. I'm excited. Regardless what happens, I already know Ronnie and Ye are going to lay the smackdown on everyone, but regardless, guys, this was just about bringing everyone together on the Speedsoft side and the paintball side, and just to grow both sports together, and I'm glad that HK and Monk can make this happen today. So regardless what happens, it's just going to be a fun time out there, and I'm excited. Let's get going. Houston Heat, boys. Hey, let's go. I'll see you. I'll see you in 1 hour. Second dude. Second dude. Let's go.
All right, guys, getting ready for the most anticipated battle here at Realstrike Arena. We got airsoft and we got paintball coming under. Yeah, Speedsoft. Under one roof here. We got Junkie with Second to None, and we got Ronnie from Houston Heat. What do you guys? I mean, this is just crazy that this is finally getting to happen. What's going through your minds right now?
Well, this is something that Bert said a while ago, and I said, would they do it? And it would be a good challenge for us. We are not going to compare ourselves with them. They are on another level on paintball, and it's a good challenge. And today we're going to do an exhibition match and just show them what we can. And I think they will be surprised.
Oh yeah, it's going to be good for sure. What about you, Ronnie? What's going through your mind?
I mean, we're stepping into their territory now. You know, like you said, we are at the top of the level in the paintball scene, so I'm really excited to experience what kind of power they hold. And I know my boys are hyped up and we're ready to rock, so it's going to be a good battle.
Absolutely. So, I mean, this is obviously more
than just this single battle. This is kind of breaking that barrier between paintball and airsoft. So what is this going to mean for the community and the sport going forward?
Well, first of all, we all know that paintball is an expensive sport, and if we can introduce the NSL into the paintball, for those that are not professional, they can practice their slidings, holding their guns like left, right, the reloads and stuff. And I think in certain ways it's kind of similar. So for those that don't have big sponsors or contracts, they can put their drills in this sport. And eventually, I believe that they will see the difference that there is a level.
All right, and Ronnie, you think this means there's going to be a chance that you're going to get a few more airsoft games in under your belt?
Marky's going to send me a gun so I can play this more. This is a lot of fun.
Oh, snap. Right on. So we can definitely see you possibly getting some future matches in on your social media.
We'll see. We'll see.
Alrighty.
Definitely see.
And then, obviously, the most important question, who's going to win?
I'm going to win a few rounds, leave the field, and that the rest of the team can finish it off. That's what I'm going to do.
Oh, that's a big, bold claim, man. What do you guys say back?
I mean, we're going full court press on them, so we'll see what happens.
All right, there it is, guys. You heard it here. Next up is the battle. Let's see.
And welcome back. Getting ready for Heat 6, matches 11 and 12. We have Romania versus USA. We got to talk to the players earlier from USA. They said they're excited to get another game in today and finish their day off. We'll be trying to battle it out with Romania to get a win to kind of turn the tide for their team. They've had a loss to start the weekend against Belgium. And Belgium will also be playing again here at the same time against England. But Cringe mentioned that was probably one of their harder battles, considering Belgium is the winner from last year. So they're trying to not be dethroned, doing a great start, getting that first win again against USA. Let's see if they can continue their winning streak against England. We only have one more heat after the one that's about to go underway. That's going to be Portugal versus Italy and Spain versus the Netherlands. Audio is cutting in and out. That might be my fault for not keeping this thing charged. But it is charging out. Let me know if things get better or not. Luckily, we have plenty of time here to troubleshoot. They're getting chrono finished for all the teams. My, what a great start to the week. Sorry, to the weekend. Second day of battling already nearing completion. Yesterday was all the friendly games. A little bit of a taste of what was to come this weekend. Also a little bit of a sneak peek. I saw walking by the Americans staging area. The coach Fairbanks, better known as Baby Goat from Tacos, suiting up, so we may see an appearance from them on the field today. Thanks, Carfox.
You just want one? We have two.
You can pull a seat up if you'd like, but only one of you is going to be mic'd.
Do you want to be mic'd? Okay, fine. Here we go.
I got the whales joining me again.
You can go first. Okay, yeah, good.
Oh, yeah, you're good in here. Just close the door behind you. Oh, this is the best view in the game.
With all the air conditioning as well.
Go ahead and introduce yourselves, guys, so the viewers know whose voices they're listening to for this next heat.
Cool. So I'm WT Menzies for Wales. I'm number 20.
It's a vice captain for Wales. It's Andrew or Taiwan. I think it's 𝖒𝖑 on my jersey though. But yeah, number 16.
Alrighty. Cool. Thanks again for coming up here, guys. Trying to get every the teams that are willing and wanting to participate in the booth here. Everybody brings a unique experience to the stream, and also an understanding of how the field's playing for your teams. I've gotten USA, I've gotten Spain, we got the Wales up here. I was trying to get England up here at one point in time, but we're kind of struggling with the schedules and stuff.
Yeah.
Same as Belgium, I've not had any luck there. But what do you guys think so far of the event here for the Nations Cup this weekend? Gameplay for yourselves, but also watching. I assume you guys been tuning in, even not necessarily to stream, but just spectating.
Yeah, what I'd say is that even from last year, Nations Cup last year, we've been watching. It's kind of something that you kind of set your sights on, especially from with the UK scene not being quite as integrated with NSL. So it's something that we see, and it's kind of where we want to get ourselves to.
Well, you guys are definitely putting yourselves on the map, competing this weekend, which is exciting.
It's definitely been, we've learned a few lessons, definitely. I think England, they were a big help in setting us up. Did a training session before we came out here and kind of gave us some tips, but it's still, you learn in every game. Just the game we just had with the Netherlands, it's kind of, we kind of lose one player, and they're just so methodical in how they pick you apart, and it's that level of professionalism that we need to pick up, and it's definitely something that we've learned coming in.
Well, definitely, playing here, but watching is a great way to get up to speed, and obviously that's done well for you guys this weekend. Because, I mean, every battle has always been a good one, entertaining to watch. Regardless of the score outcome, I mean, these games are always close in body count. Even though I made this reference earlier, a score can be significantly different just from, just that little bit of extra hang pulls the score farther apart, but the games themselves look immensely close.
It's definitely, when you're out there, it feels so much closer than, as you say, the points end up showing. I think we went into that game and we were feeling like we were getting something from it. And the development that we've done just in the last 2 days, we definitely feel like we've got a chance to kind of show these next 3 games that we deserve to be here.
All right. And I wish you guys the best of luck for tomorrow and Sunday. You guys... not cutting you guys out for the count, of course. I can't cut anybody just too early into the weekend. Everybody's performance from day 1 to day 2 can always change significantly. I think, some teams may go out and celebrate, and that they come back the next day maybe with a bit of a headache. You catch my drift, and they that may change how they perform.
Yeah, it's an early start as well. You kind of don't realise that it's as early as it is.
We're still getting into it as well, so obviously we only arrived, we did our first ever NSL thing yesterday.
Yeah, which is crazy that you guys are playing so well.
Thank you. It's just going from our first game yesterday to our first game against Netherlands, one of the most, let's go with prestigious teams here, one of the most notorious for playing this field. It was I feel like we held our own quite well for the first 2 rounds, and obviously we just lost our momentum with a few penalties. But no, I feel like we've come a long way, regardless of that that result of that last game. I feel like we've
come a long. Yeah, no, and nothing to hang heads over. Keep playing and play your game. You guys will do well. Talking about the game at hand, we got USA versus Romania. USA is attacking from the right. They have the flag, and they're going to actually go flag hunting to try and recover it for the team. And luckily they do find it before they shoot that last player, and it looks like they are going to get a zone 3.
It's definitely one thing that we picked up on them, is that they're so calm when they get into that late game stage and that 3-on-1.
They control their aggression really well. They're a really aggressive team, but they know how to manage it from what we've seen.
Yeah, and they have a bit of a season's experience, but I think the hardest part is you're pulling all these different teams together. How do you get everybody to play well together? You can have 5 really good players on the field, but if they never play together or they're all solo players, you're just really going to struggle to perform. So it's cool to see all the teams really just forming well. Did you guys, you mentioned England was helping you guys out in practice and stuff, preparing for this. Did you guys get a lot of opportunities to get the team together?
As in, for Wales, we probably had about
this side, attack. Okay, Belgium attack first. Heavy.
Still growing, the team is still fairly small, so as time goes on, we're starting to, we know them quite well, basically. But then coming into it, actually gelling that teamwork, we had about 6 weeks. The TSR boys, we've known for about 2 years now, so it's one of those where there wasn't any ice to be broken, but in terms of on the field, there's still a lot of work that needs doing, figuring out each other's play styles.
All right, well, the next match here, Belgium versus England. Belgium did win the coin toss, choosing to attack from the right. One player already coming off for Belgium, number 8. That's Hope. I think all 5 bodies still up for England. think that's Stubbs or Josh. Yeah, Stubbs in the snake for England.
I think McSwain's just come off as well. He's just been.
Yeah, they quickly filled into that position from the L.
And Brett out from the cubby.
So 3 bodies left for England. 4 bodies for the Netherlands, I think. I want to say this is Junkie creeping up to plexi wall. And ref looks like he caught Junkie getting hit. Getting pulled. So equalized to a 3v3 here. Stubbs taking a battle here in the snake. He was creeping up. Looks like he got picked. Stubbs taken out here, leaving England down to 1. I heard a buzzer, but
there's no buzzer because it's still in.
Yeah, this might be the first administrative penalty error of the weekend.
It's great to see how Belgium turned around that early pick as well. Kind of going into it with a deficit and still just keeping their heads calm. And
yeah, and unfortunately for England, but definitely in favor of Belgium, what looked was going to be only a zone 3 turned into a hang and +2 due to that early buzzer, and that's going to help them going forward. That England's going to be playing with a player down for the next 3 rounds. And on top of that, I think a player was pulled for England, so they'll be down to, oh, I said 3 players, I meant 4 players, and now down to 3 players for this next round. Ooh, a first degree for Belgium. That was Junkie.
yeah, on plexi.
Yeah. Might have been a gun hit or a mask. Hard to tell. I mean, he was playing so small that I'd be surprised where else he could have been hit. And it looks like refs are asking where he was shot.
Yeah, Romania getting a lot of love in the chat.
Hey! Let's go, Romania.
They were quite a hard little game yesterday. That was a fun match.
Yeah.
We played against them in a little practice match yesterday. They were one of the nicest teams we spoke to as well. Well, that's it. Your first team that we spoke to, they were really welcoming.
We got to get him up in the booth at some point then. Maybe I can get him up here tomorrow.
Definitely larger than life after every round, saying hello and fist bump.
Yeah. If you hear this, Romania, come by and chat to me. We'd love to get you up in the booth. Number 20 picked off. That's Pippo on the snake side. 4 bodies remaining for them. So Romania does get a kill. Saw USA player coming off. Iron holding strong here on the snake side. Only player for Romania over here.
USA sneaking up to Castle.
Yeah, that Castle player for USA is looking across towards the plexi side of the field. Not revealing himself quite yet. Does jump up to the home or to the 50. Globe coming off to Bragg coming off for USA. 2 bodies left for Romania, though in good position. Iron watching the snake side of the field. Ati on the plexi side. Looks like Piacenti comes up. He's going to take the kill there and trades out with the last guy. So well done from Romania, preventing USA from getting any additional points there. USA will have one more attempt.
Still a heads up.
What's that?
Do you need me to speak quiet?
No, just talk normally.
Okay.
A little bit of rotation here. See, England should be coming out attacking. Be their first attempt on offense. Belgium already securing 14 points. I'm curious how many bodies we're going to have here for Belgium. I think England only started with 4, 2 coming off the break, 3 coming off the break already, only 1 left alive in the snake. And Belgium smells blood in the water. Rebel moving up towards the plexi, gets a kill. And Rebel also with the snatch. Belgium looking fierce this game. Very quick round there.
Definitely quite a scary team to watch play.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like there's, no matter what's going on.
It's so comfortable.
Yeah, just comfortable with each other and what plays they need to do. I think that helps too that most of the team is one team.
Yeah.
From my understanding.
Is it 3 second to none, I think?
Possibly. And then they also have a couple players from Saviors.
Yeah.
Both are top teams in the EU scene. We got some Team USA chants here, so definitely a divided chat here between USA and Romania. Last attempt, USA from the right.
So the energy of the arena this weekend has been crazy though, and like the viewer count on the stream.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Mad support for from everyone for their own nation. And again, like to point out, a full audience just here in the arena. I think part of that too is, you know, teams wanting to study the other teams that are playing. 𝖒𝖘, a little overslide there to the Dorito. Does get up and clean.
Romania lost 1 off the break.
Yeah, so they're down to 4 now.
They lose a 𝖒𝖘 player. Makes 3 for Romania.
So USA peeking up from the snake. 𝖒𝖘 trying to get a shot on the L player. They're not popping out, giving them nothing. This is drawn out to be a longer point. USA only now starting to decide to push, goes up to the castle. Looks like 𝖒𝖘 gets picked off for Romania. And 𝖒𝖘 was coming off, got a good trade. And Cringe with the hang. So on that last point, was able to get the hang, so they'll get some big points on the board, up to 10. Opportunity for a +2 here. I think this is Pippo or Iron for Romania. Going to try and deny the extra 2. Confirm here in a second. Is Pippo, and he goes right up to the middle. Pippo does get eye. Cringe kind of stuck. Tries to move over towards this plexi side of the field with 10 seconds left still on his side of the field. And Pippo does well. Is going to run out the clock here. I don't think Cringe is in a position that can score. Yep, and that's it.
It's really well held from Romania.
Yes, very well done. Knows he doesn't have to get the kill. Just has to slow the player down.
Play the clock.
So that's definitely an attainable goal to equalize or even surpass from Romania when they come back out. We'll see their first attempt on offense. For now, coming back to Belgium. Perfect score. Hang, bonus, snatch, back on offense. See if they can keep the perfect score going, or if England can answer the call here. We'll see how many bodies they got. I think Belgium is starting with 4 due to that first degree that Junkie got.
Did England start with 3?
Yeah, England was down to 3, 1 off, 1 dead, 2 remaining. Stubbs in the snake. This is Bruno here for the other player for England over at the plexi side Dorito. Stubbs sees the player in the snake, is going to trade out with him. Number 27 coming off for Belgium. That was Binta. Belgium 1 point, zone 1, 2 more attempts. I think that was still a good play though from England. With only 3 players, was able to run the 30 seconds and then keep them at only 1 point. So the score's not going to run away. Romania attacking from the right. America, do it for the burgers. I don't know if that's what I want to be known for. Although it may be too late already. 1 coming off for Romania. Let's see, I think that was Tempo? I have a hard time telling. My eyesight doesn't go as far as it used to.
Down to a freebie for now.
Piacente picked off in the corner for USA. 𝖒𝖘 is going to fill in. Now Bishop off the field.
Romania might have had a nice shot out of Snake.
Yeah, Romania is looking good here. It's got a good answer on offense here with only 1 left. We want to see Romania get up before they take out 𝖒𝖘. And you see that? They are going to do that. And 𝖒𝖘 is going to make a sacrificial run. And, ooh. Oh, crowd's excited. 𝖒𝖘 is going to get the hang there. And like I said, that's huge for Romania because now they are already in the lead. And they get an opportunity to increase that lead here. Who are they sending out? Is that that's 𝖒𝖘 for Romania on the right, trying to get the extra 2 here.
USA. They're sending out Bread.
It's quite a defensive take from Romania.
Yes,
About 15
I mean,
seconds.
halfway through and still only at the first bunker. I'm surprised Bread is pushing.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh. And Bread denying the extra points there. Head ref maybe talking it over. May have looked like a late kill. We'll see the official ruling there. Yeah, I think the head ref on the field is saying that got picked off, then turned and made the shot. Oh, love it. Team Spain here cheering on England. I say I'm also speaking too early. We got to see what the official ruling is.
Oh yeah, they awarded the bonus points to Romania.
So you guys are done for the day, correct?
I just dropped my phone. Yeah, we are done for today. That was our last game. Just
What's
before.
kind of a recovery process look like for you guys in between days? So like, do you guys go back, review footage, or?
Yeah, so we'll all probably head back, go back to the hotel together. It's only like 20 minutes away. We'll head back to the hotel, drop the kit off. We'll go out for food together, and then we'll like sit in a little room together, watch the footage back. Because otherwise, there's no way for us to get better. We're still new to this, so yesterday we spent quite a while reviewing footage and working on things to improve on. Because when we're on the field, it's a lot harder to tell what's going wrong, and then we get this nice, bird's eye view from the stream, and there is a lot to pick out. We're looking at ourselves like, oh, why have we done this? Why have we done that?
The hard thing though is, watching the stream, you see everything, but as an individual player, you see very little. So
yeah.
I think that's one of those situations where the communication, you're trying to visually build the field layout for your teams as if you were watching the bird's eye view.
Yeah, 100%.
And I mean, it takes some impressive communication skills to be able to.
Yeah, so we have some of our team, like, sometimes, like, up in the viewing area, like, giving us some pointers. And then we got, like, friends messaging us on, like, Instagram and stuff like, yo, why are you doing this? Check the stream, like, work back. And, the support from everyone overall, it's been amazing.
Okay, super quick to point out, they ruled it a second-degree penalty on Bread on that 1v1, and it changed the outcome, so they did give the 2 points to Romania. So they're up to 14-10, and it was only a second degree that Bread will be out for the next round. But that means they will be starting with 4 players. Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off. I just wanted to get that out there before I forget the ruling.
It looks like England only have 2 on field at the moment. They lost one off break. Got Stubbs and Snake.
They must be dealing with 2 maybe first degrees.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they suffered.
And that's
2
why
in the
they're
first game. Yeah.
they're starting with 3. 27 coming off for Belgium. That is 𝖒𝖘. I don't know how many players started. I missed that on the breakout for Belgium. Very quiet game here. Just Stubbs and 𝖒𝖈 here for England. A little bit of one ball action there. Again, I don't know who it was that got the kill there. 𝖒𝖈 creeping in up the middle. Gets the kill. Well done from England. Able to get the snatch there, so they'll be back on offense. I say kudos to Belgium though with that one ball action. Those are always always nasty.
It's always nice to hear nothing, someone go out. So it's amazing to watch.
Strong Romania. Forta.
They were playing amazingly well today, Romania.
Oh, yeah. Currently in the lead, Romania, 14-10. USA with possession at the moment.
It's another clean break from Romania. So
yeah, they got all 5 bodies.
I don't think USA dropped anyone either.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to try and break out from home over to Dorito corner. Nobody's shooting that lane, so he gets there clean. Iron in the back for Romania is shooting his mirror. USA, I do believe, has somebody near the front of their snake. Iron communicating to the team. Pippo and the snake. Iron trying to keep his mirror tucked in, keep Pippo alive, or at least the opportunity to shoot over the top of Snake if he wants. In the second third of the game, 9 minutes to go. I think USA bumps another person into the Snake, or the Snake player's still moving around in there. Looks like Globa's wanting to move up from the X.
We found over this this weekend, a lot of the teams are loving that snake position. It looks like a really strong snake.
Yes, and Pippo up to the castle now. I'm curious if he's going to be able to spot that snake player or not. Oh, pops the head up.
Yeah.
It gets picked off there. Well done from the Dorito corner from USA.
Just showing a little bit too much.
Yeah, if he got a little bit lower, I always say 5% more than what you think.
Gotta be safe. It's unfortunate. He didn't show for long.
Yeah, because he had the surprise element too, because nobody knew he's there.
That's the other thing as well. People who keep their hair out, I feel like his hair was sticking up a little bit, which kind of gives him away, which he won't feel.
Everybody get real short haircuts going into the major tournaments. It'll help out.
Get a buzz cut.
I'm very bad. I wear these really big poofy dreads when I play because I don't like bruises on my head. I'm like, but luckily I only play in casual play, so it's not a big deal.
You never tried this kind of layout? Or?
I've never played NSL. I talk a big game, but I have no idea what I'd be doing if I was on the field.
You should try it. Do you not want to? Or?
I'm not opposed, but
just go throw on a US jersey and just sub yourself on.
Oh yeah, yeah, just sneak on. That's not a full roster. No, I mean, I enjoy doing the commentary. It's a great
you were
great way to help the sport.
US Championship one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched most of that. You've done a really good job in commentating.
There were some really good games that weekend. And it was cool to follow the teams all season long. Romania is trying to hold out here, getting pressure from the snake as they're on Romania's side of the field. Oh, and they're going to bunker him.
He's throwing BBs at them.
Oh, his gun down?
Yeah, he's throwing BBs.
Oh, gosh. That's awesome.
That's unfortunate.
I'd say that's Miles Day from USA. Mad respect.
I was really confused. I was throwing his hand over.
It's like going into the end, right?
Yeah.
England versus Belgium here. England with the possession after getting the snatch last round. England stacking hard on the plexi side of the field. And one player getting picked off, so that's going to leave Stubbs by himself in the snake.
Back up to 4 players now as well, England. Get a nice little pick on the snake player.
0-0 coming off for Belgium. It's Grizzly. Zebra on the hunt. They're going to pull a player here. Looks like 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚 coming off. 3 left for England. This is Tommy here in the U for England. Taking fire from the L position in the corner.
Ooh, Bruno makes it to Dorito.
Yeah, Bruno kind of backing up his teammate there, since one's playing high, one's playing low.
That's one thing with England, they fill really well, I found.
Oh yeah, you give them an inch, they take it. So Tommy's up to plexi now, and at the same time they pick off number 23 for Belgium. So you'll be seeing 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚 come off. And Bruno fills all the way over to the right side, drops the flag at Castle. So his teammate Stubbs is going to fill up to Castle, and he doesn't pick it up actually. Oh, well done. Last 2 players get picked off.
So makes it 7-2.
Hey, 2 points. Well done, England.
Very well played.
You can see crowd very vocal for England, cheering them on.
It's like you were saying before, the points don't replicate how close these games really are. Like
right.
The player counts are
I say if you
close.
If you turned hangs into like 4 points, just to understand how close it is. It'll only be like a 3 or 4 point different game.
There is quite a huge point gap with a hang and like say like a zone 3, because we've only recently got familiar with the rules, so we were quite taken back by it. So I guess what was it, a 12 for a hang?
Yeah, 12 if it's on the first attempt, 11 on the second, 10 on the third. England number 57 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚 picked up a 2nd degree there, so he'll be off on the next one. USA with possession here. They got 5 bodies back up, so 5v5 here. Romania able to keep all 5 alive. One coming out on the 90. USA pushes up to the U and the plexi side Dorito. Number 20 coming off for Romania. Pippo followed soon by Iron, and USA gets a hang. Bishop. Well done from USA, able to pull the lead back, now 21-14, going for an extra 2. I think I see a number 77 on the roster here.
Interested to see how Romania play this one out.
Yeah, I'm also curious to see who they send out. Iron here defending.
Oh. Yeah.
And it looks like Fairbanks gets picked off. I don't know if that might have been the first appearance for Adam this weekend. He's the coach for Team USA. But kudos to Iron for denying the extra 2. Last attempt from England here. We want to see him get a hang here to keep the game close.
It's a whole another perspective watching from up here.
Oh, yeah. Only 4 bodies here for England. 1 gets picked off break, so that's going to bring him down to 3. Joshy and Stubbs on the right. Got Bruno here on the left. Looks like 𝖒𝖑 gets picked off on the home or X position. Stubbs taking fire from the to the snake. Belgium's got his shot lined up. Ooh, big push here. It's going to force a trade out. Flag dropped at Castle. Looks like Grizzly is going to trade out with Bruno. Yeah. Just leaves Stubbs up front in the snake, as well as Josh here in the back. He's starting to take fire across the field. I think that's Rebel with Kappa for Belgium across field on the plexi side. And Belgium not able to find the flag, but it is the 3rd attempt. So Belgium will take possession regardless after this. Let's see what Romania can do back on offense. They did well last time. They got a hang and +2. If they can rinse and repeat, they'll have the lead again. And here USA trying to, it's the last minute focus here. Just saying, survive breakout, survive the breakout. 6 minutes to go. They're going to keep 2 players at home. Unfortunately, it looks like Miles Day picked off for USA, so they won't have anybody on the snake side of the field. You may see 𝖒𝖑 bump off of home at some point that direction.
All right, interesting take from Romania on the other side. Sent 2 to snake off break.
Yeah, but that may pay off big for him this time since USA's got nobody.
He's a few rounds ago. He went crazy on that snake.
There we go. Little Mike shy. 𝖒𝖑 trying to get a shot on that L player. Does make the connection. Another one coming off for Romania. Number 6, S&P. In the final third now, 5 to go. Cringe starting to get brave. Breaks off the X, moves over to the snake side. He's got his gun lined down, ready to make the shot when he pops up. And does get the kill there. So Pippo coming off. And USA with the snatch. Found the flag there last second. And the L.
Yeah, from the start of the day, I was speaking to some of the USA guys, and they didn't, I can't remember how the game went, but they didn't seem to be too confident about it. But watching them now, they seem to have found their energy. They're going.
Yeah, they lost a pretty big game this earlier today, their first match. It was against Belgium. And I have the paper here. My goodness. It was USA versus Belgium. It looked like Belgium had the ballpark of 30 points-ish, and USA was only able to get 3 points on the board. Definitely seemed a bit more confident this go around. England, plenty of bodies here, all 5 alive, taking Grizzly off again for Belgium. Hughes getting low, bumps back over to home. Bruno up the middle now. Now bumps over into the snake. Aids teammate. England will lose a player here. I think that was Tommy. 𝖒𝖑 left alone on his side of the field. Stubbs coming out of the snake, but that's all right. They still got 2 players on that side. 𝖒𝖑 moves up towards the trio behind Plexi now. Also gets picked off, so now just on the snake side of the field. Only Josh left alive. As Bruno comes off the field. Rebel all the way in the back 90 corner for Belgium.
Snake, ja. Ik denk appel ook.
Okay. Game just stretching here. Josh, I'm sorry, Belgium's putting a few shots just downfield, trying to get somebody to return fire, try and figure out where he's at. Rebel gets eyes on him. That's going to allow his teammate also to start putting fire in the correct place. Josh gets picked off. Rebel's going to go on the hunt. And not able to locate the flag. Or sorry, Belgium was on offense, but not able to get the flag to a scoring position. 2 more attempts for them. And we see Baby Goat, Adam Fairbanks with the flag there at the X at the moment. Always nice to get your coach on the field in the play so that, you know, he can call plays as they're developing, whereas you can't necessarily do that on the side. Well, you can't do it on the sideline. 4:40 to go here. Adam laying a line here off the break. Is going to get 2 kills. A third body coming off, number 24 for Romania, 𝖒𝖑. USA starting to gain some traction here. Also got the flag all the way up to the castle now, so they're in a scoring position to some degree. Another player coming off, 1 remaining. Yeah, there's a good call there from Brad telling his team, hey, we got to score here. Let's start moving. Let's start moving. Adam moves into the snake. And I'd stand corrected. Adam didn't even have the flag. He must have handed it off when they
Helped me feel too. I didn't even know where the flag was. I thought they were shouting to the snake player to bring the flag up.
Yeah. They must have, when they got to the wall underneath us, which we can't see, handed the flag off.
That's another thing as a team that we aren't used to. So,
Anthony, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, what were you saying?
I was saying a lot of these teams like hide where they have the flag, and off the break they like pass it around and hide where it is. And
oh, sorry, this was a Bishop actually that I think had the flag or the hang. Oh, just gracefully running up the field, gets picked off. Well done from 𝖒𝖑 to deny USA an extra 2 points. Keeps the game roughly within a 15-point reach.
Yeah. How long was left on the Romania vs USA?
I think 6 minutes, ballpark-ish, maybe a little less. Maybe more, maybe less than 5 now. I think that was it.
Can I take one of the rifle players' position in the next round?
You got me. You got me. Or if you're talking.
Yeah, sorry, that might have been a missed call on my part. Somebody said Belgium was on defense versus when they were actually on offense. Definitely not perfect. Belgium is on offense right now, 15-2 lead over England. Belgium getting shut out on the Plexi side of the field. Flags dropped at the just behind the Dorito closest to Plexi. Simo able to get a kill. Number 57 coming off for England. 𝖒𝖘𝖚. Definitely seemed to be a focus kill for their team. Stubbs also coming off the field. Benta keeping a sharp eye for Belgium in the snake. Games are pretty close here on time. This one hitting 5 minutes, last third now. England crawling across the field trying to get to a better position, is going to get pulled off. That's number 94, Bruno. And Morales gets picked off coming down the field, and he's going to trade out. So nobody left alive. That was a good play there from Brett.
Tommy seems to be playing very well today. He's also quite new to the sport, I think, as well. So watching him play this well today it's nice to see. I feel like he's took on a lot of good advice from the England guys, because I think they've been playing for quite a few years now.
What was his, who were you referencing?
Yeah, Tommy, Brett.
Tommy? Yeah, this is his first year with any competitive Speedsoft experience. So, yeah, that is very impressive.
Boys, what's up?
Be nice of it. I don't know if you've had him up here yet, but he's a very nice guy.
Yeah, I would love to get Romania up here. Sometimes I try and set up my schedule at the beginning of the day, and sometimes the rooms aren't open, or like the teams haven't made it in yet.
Yeah.
And I try and fill it up, and and once I fill it up, you know, it's like I'm kind of committed to whoever I've given my word to come up here. So see what the rest were talking about, or get the official ruling afterwards. USA. England, number 94, picking up a second degree there, Bruno. But USA on offense here, attacking from the left. This is their first attempt.
I thought USA just hung the flag, no?
Maybe the bar has not updated yet. And I'm gonna say that's why I said Belgium was on offense or defense versus offense.
Yeah, they just had the 1v1, didn't they? So.
Therefore, I am redeemed, and I did not make any mistake.
No fault on your end, just a technical fault.
And I totally didn't butcher any names today.
I think I was getting called Alexander all yesterday.
Yes, yes, I said that a lot. I think even today I've said it. There's somebody else that I think another team has an A abbreviation on their name, Spain.
Is he actually called Alexander?
Yeah, Alexander Diaz. Yeah, so I just saw the A on your jersey, and I was like, oh, I remember this conversation. and there's a good chance that I'll probably make that mistake tomorrow. No, hopefully I'll be able to keep that in mind.
I don't have to change my name. It's okay. I'll get like a little pen right on the back of my jersey.
I'm actually trying to find you on my roster sheet here. What number are you again?
16.
16. Oh, yeah, I got you written down here.
What's going on?
I actually have a note already making sure I call you by Andrew, but I must be...
What's just happened? That's, yeah.
They're still hunting for the flag. Maybe? Yeah, not entirely sure what's happened there, but Belgium does get the second attempt here. Attacking from the left. Like to see Belgium get a few more points if they're trying to secure a comfortable victory, even when the flag turns over. Just in case England gets that first attempt hanging with a +2. But if not, that is huge for England, because then the game is definitely within reach.
Got 4 minutes. If they can get themselves a snatch.
Yeah, it can go either way very quickly. Belgium, number 98, Chevy, getting a kill here on the plexi side of the field. 57 coming off for England, and that's 𝖒𝖈 going into the penalty box. Simo creeping around the X. Final 4 minutes here. Time ticking away. Stubbs coming off. Almost nobody left. And Belgium, Soons with the hang.
Oh.
That's 11 points.
I thought 26 got a second degree on the last.
Maybe
It could have. Yeah. And also 𝖒𝖈 was already. Unless he was just making his way back into the penalty box.
I'm not sure. I thought it was
Just a little bit confused. Yeah. I think they're talking out as well. Yeah. But yeah, you should definitely give it a try. So do you just do little normal days or?
like just open play and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. I play on occasion, but I keep busy on the weekends. Whether it's like catching up with family or I got a wide variety of hobbies. Play soccer and rock climb, things like that. You can listen to all of that on Adam's podcast, off the break. I think it released this week. So we talked a little bit.
One of the most subtle plugs I've seen.
Yeah,
that was
outstanding.
Yeah.
But what about weapon choices for you guys? I'll give it like a super short interview. Like, what's your preference? Rifle versus pistol?
So for me, originally when I started like a year and a half ago, I started with a Kappa on like just a like an open day, normal field, and then started going into more of the speed soft stuff. And the Kappa was like, it was always just gonna be the way for me. And then I think I picked up someone's ESG build and was like, yo, this is
sick.
This is sick. And then we got sponsored by Skull Performance, so shout out Skull. I think he's coming here today or tomorrow.
Oh, that would be cool.
And he sent us a free build. I think he just done it to like ease us into it. Like, you need one of these, so we got sent one of them. I used that for about a week, and I was like, oh yeah, it has to happen. So ever since then, for about maybe like 6 months, I've just used using them for And
which one takes more skill?
Kappa, all day.
all day, yeah,
gonna say.
it has to be Kappa. I think Kappa.
I can't shoot the right side of
But-
a barn with a Kappa.
Yeah. At the same time, the Kappas, the rifles, well, they work on each other, so you can't have one without the other.
Yeah.
So,
And just so people saw what happened, Belgium got the +2. Hulk got the kill in the hang. And we're getting ready for Romania come back out. First attempt against USA with the flag, attacking from the right. But yeah, I'm definitely a rifle guy myself. I played paintball when I was younger.
yeah.
My father had a paintball business, so like I was pretty comfortable playing that route. So when the rifles with the ESG builds came out, I was like,
Do you use one of them for your, yeah.
So nice, I bought it twice. It's like, now I got to back up should my engine fail. But are you fusion engine?
F2.
F2? FTLD?
Which was, yeah. I got a purple F2 from Amped, and I can't even see it. It's all covered up by like the build.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
But you know it
I know
looks
it's
super good
in,
inside.
yeah, it just looks nice. I look in the hop unit and say, oh, it's there.
USA putting a lot of pressure on. I've
Ooh.
seen 3 bodies come off already for Romania. Maybe last one alive there, 24.
I don't think I see it in any other team. USA have like that energy and the aggression that like most of these other teams don't have. It's crazy to watch them. Like even like the crowds, they go crazy.
Like USA, they're wiping their face off with the
flag, yeah. You can tell they want it though.
Oh yeah.
They really want this.
I think they just want the protection in the final few minutes to have the flag possession, just knowing that even if they throw around or something, Romania can't score off it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a big thing there. So M4 though, when we're talking about rifle builds, I know some people like the 9mm mags and things like that.
So I just use the standard
M4.
Yeah. But going back to the Kappa versus M4. See, I still rip into my teammates because they act all hard dumpty when they have to use a Kappa. But, you know, I picked one up maybe today because I was like, oh, it's not too hard. I started shooting. Like, how do these guys, how do you shoot this quickly? I can't do it.
Right. What about HPA versus AEG and green gas, like all that stuff?
I moved away from green grass almost instantly just because of normal days and open days, obviously. And it's just, you know how, because there's just so many people, I feel like gas.
Oh my goodness. Belgium is just on the hunt here. Flag drop. And they're going to get the snatch. That is from number 69 there for Belgium, touching Soon's touching the wall.
Yeah, watching these experienced teams compared to watching ourselves back, it's a different level. Oh my. Yeah, it's the breakouts and everything. It's they have like, all of them have like that controlled aggression. They all know how to go ahead and make that work. Like while we were trying to talk about something else, they just ended the round instantly.
Yeah. What were you saying?
I think for me, when I'm sliding into that snake, it takes me a good second once I'm in there to get my head up. And his head's up from even before he's into it.
Yeah.
He's shooting. It's just...
And also too, like, you know, some of the like Belgium, for example, this is their home field, all the players, so they're used to it and they know where they can make those connections.
Yeah.
It's like some of these teams, they see the open lane, but they don't know how far they need to pre-shoot into the lane to be able to get the guy on the far side of the field. Pippo over here for Romania fighting a gun, trying to tech. I like to see the composure while trying to get it back up and going. And unfortunately does get picked off as soon as he gets it going again. USA up to Plexi now. And making plenty of callouts from Plexi. Closing the gap here. Number 21 from Romania does, that's Pimpo, caught USA trying to creep up on that side. It's going to force a trade out.
Zone 3.
Two more attempts for USA, by the way. They got a zone 3 on that.
So where do you stand on the whole HPA versus green gas?
I think with the pistols, I think it's maybe fun to play with the green gas. But personally, it's cheaper to play with HPA.
Yeah.
That like if we're just going on that route, like it's for me, playing is a hobby.
Yeah.
Whereas like playing for these guys, they're making it a career for their team.
Yeah.
So I'm talking a slightly different aspect. But when something's a hobby, it's
when it gets to a tournament level, the cost just goes out the window. You do what you have to do.
Yeah, you do what you got to do to win. And 69 here making the rush down the field, even left his gun on the 50. Yeah, that was Soons. But yeah, it's just two totally different mindsets on how you handle things. And also, teams are picking up sponsorships that help alleviate the cost of new equipment or maintenance equipments.
Yeah. Speaking of, we've had quite a lot of support from local sponsors this time. Well, it's our only time being here, but we had Lacapa Hub who gave us a little supply box because obviously everyone knows that the Kappas, they never work. So we've come over with maybe 8 Lacappas, and maybe 4 of them went down on the first day. So we got our little supply box, opened it up, and Lacapa Hub, I think he's here watching right now. His name's Kyle. But huge shout out to him. He's been supporting us a lot. So he's helped with a few of our guys, mid-event, fixing the guns.
And it's super huge. We talked about having coaches in the game, but having a maintenance tech in your area, just knowing that he's going to be there the entire time to fix guns for you. Is huge, so that your mindset can just be, I'm just playing. I don't have to worry. Even if my gun goes down, I get my spare, and I know maybe even by the next round or two, the gun that I was dealing with is back up and going.
Yeah. Same coming into this, we were a bit, not confused, but we were just there shouldn't be too much need for a pit crew. Oh, no, we were wrong.
Kind of be further.
Yeah, it's such a big deal. So we've had not designated, but whoever's off, everyone's in it to help. So people with penalties have been being the backbone and getting the mag sword and everything. But yeah, we were not expecting that coming into this.
Yeah, and having mag boys coming out to the field to pick things up, so you don't have to rush out. You can just be listening to your coach get the directions for the next game. Again, just adds to that. USA versus Romania here. USA attacking from the right. Second attempt, I believe.
Yeah, like you're saying in the chat, same as paintball. We've had our little run into it, and yeah, pit crew is so vital. It should never be what's the word? Underappreciated. It is so vital.
Yeah, every person on the team is vital, whether they're the person playing or the person helping out in the pits. Early buzzer from somebody. There's a minute 47 left on the clock when the buzzer went off. Waiting to see what happens.
What did he say?
Unfortunate. Romania had a early buzzer, so that means that's going to be 11-point hang for USA. +2 for the bonus. And now Romania will get the flag, but will be a player down for the next 3 rounds.
And was it a minute 47, did you say?
Yeah, minute 47 left on the clock.
Yeah, that's buried. Romania came out really strong, and I think USA kind of took that personally. They fully just, yeah, no, you're not taking this.
Yeah, I think it's just a healthy lead, because if you look at in reality, it's what, two hangs?
Yeah.
And some bonus rounds. Like that's really
While trying to get a snatch in between as well. It's
yeah.
Just, yeah.
So again, it's like the score looks like it's a runaway, but it's only two ball hangs. 𝖒𝖘 picked off break, drops the flag off at the Dorito, and the whole team just flushing in. Still into the 30 seconds, so they can't hit the buzzer yet. But there's nobody left alive for England, and Belgium's Rebel gets a snatch.
Snatch! Snatch!
The player comes are quite fun to watch as well. I got pulled, I won for the last game and pressure just got to me instantly. So I'm sure everyone's watching.
It is cool though that they can see your
yeah. And then I got like a penalty on the second one. Didn't last really.
Yeah, but I mean that's I think this is the first event I've seen this, so knowing that an effect like this is going to continue to happen going forward, you know, maybe even in the future there's multiple players on teams wearing these kinds of cams, so we can see all the different perspectives on the field.
It'd be amazing to watch. You get like the whole team's perspective, so you can see everything mental.
And I would agree that if we're going back to the early buzzer, it seems very random because I think there was 2 or 3 players still on the wall, so not entirely sure if it was an accidental collision. Where are the buttons? Do you know?
So when you go through, you see right next to the fucking the breakout wall.
Yep.
Literally, the death tunnel. Literally right above it to the side.
Is
so
it got any protection around it, or is it
no,
pretty easy to bump
it's
into?
quite high up, so you can't really bump into it. It's just a big red button that you smack. But it's not at a place where you can accidentally hit it. It has to be
intentional.
Intentional, 100%. Yeah, and then yesterday we didn't even know what the buzzer was, so.
Oh.
Yeah. I think the commentators here were having a little.
Oh yeah,
laugh
we
about that.
were mentioning who was it you're playing? Italy? England.
England, yeah.
Yes, and we're like, hit the buzzer.
Yeah,
Guys,
literally-
hit the buzzer, please.
Yeah.
Because you were, hey, they found it. We're
Yes.
like, oh, no.
Finally found the big red button.
When we got back to the hotel, we were like, do we have to watch England? Do we have to watch the England game?
We just watched them run the flag from like their end to our end. We just didn't press the button. It was a hard watch.
Yeah, but I mean that game would have been way closer had
We were saying this, yeah.
because it would have just been like a few zone points each time, if any. Because I mean it took them like 15 seconds or something for them to you know, figure out, okay, we shot the last person, and now I need to find the flag, and now I need to take it over. So it's Belgium versus England.
Makes into plexi straight away. That's Tommy again.
2 minutes left. It looks like Belgium is in a position to possibly get the first mercy of the weekend here. First attempt on offense. Number 27 coming off in the snake. That's Benta. I think this is Soons over here at the Dorito on the plexi side of the field for Belgium, and Fatal's at the X. Morales here in the corner, snake corner. Belgium watching that plexi player. Number 57 coming off for England, that's 𝖒𝖘. Bruno was also picked off by Morales. Morales gets taken out from the castle.
Soon's doing double duty now, watching both sides of the field. Fatal still focused on that Plexi player.
Looks like Tommy's having issues. He's got his belt off on the ground, his cap on the ground, on the Plexi. I think it's just him left.
Number 21, Stubbs, coming off for England. Last 40 seconds here. I think you'll see Belgium just wait it out. There's no reason for them to really push. Fatal creeping around this X here, trying to get in a better angle. 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there's no need for them to make any pushes.
There's game. Good job between England and Belgium. Belgium will take the win here. They'll keep their win streak going, 2-0 for the weekend so far. USA will finish their match out with Romania. Back-to-back rounds now, should they need more than one round. Yeah, when I say probably back-to-back, they just get a minute refill versus like the other team alternating on, since there's no time left in their game. Minute 30 in this match. USA is pushing hard up the middle. Is going to take out 𝖒𝖏𝖚. Pippo follows soon after. And there's a hang from USA. I think that was first attempt.
Yeah, they wanted that.
Yeah, very.
It was he gave us a little dance in front of the booth.
I think they're trying to hit that first mercy of the weekend.
Is it 40 or 50 clear?
You have to have a 51-point lead.
Oh, okay.
So it's close. I don't think they're gonna get it.
No. How long was left on the time? Was it like 2 minutes?
I think it's less than a minute now.
Less than a minute already. Okay.
They need to get a snatch in the hand.
Yeah.
Within a minute.
It's not.
Yeah.
Not quite close enough.
I mean, if they run rounds like they just did then.
Yeah, it could be possible.
Never know.
But either way, comfortable victory for USA, because there's the odds of getting multiple hangs here. 𝖒𝖏𝖚 picked off. USA's gonna get the extra 2 here.
I think the 1v1's my favorite. Like when it comes to like a 1v1 showdown at the end when the points are tied up.
Oh yeah.
The 1v1s are amazing to watch.
Yeah, it's just like there's so much more pressure for the players that are doing it. 𝖒𝖏𝖚 there was able to get the extra 2 for USA.
Is it possible for them to get it? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they'd have to get 2 more points.
Only need a zone, little zone 2, and that's a mercy.
I think Romania can hold out the remaining time.
Hmm. Oh, they have to get a snatch as well, right? Yeah, maybe that's what messed you up before. They haven't moved the orange bar on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I don't know if that updates at the start of each round. So like normally, you know, Belgium and England would be coming out if they had time left, and maybe when they switch to that score, it would update.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. It's switched.
But yeah, see, they just started the get ready.
Yeah.
We're reading into how the HTML's coded, Dion. Knowledge. Again, Romania attacking from the left.
Oh yeah, minute 15.
Oh yeah, way more time than I thought there was. 𝖒𝖏𝖚's going to go up the middle. He has the flag there. It's going to get dropped. And
Touch the
Brad
wall.
is
Hits the
gonna.
wall.
Yeah, Adam's telling him to hit it. He's like, "Give me the time. Give me the time. We want it." Harrison gets the flag. Afterwards. But yeah, USA does get the snatch. So they'll be back on offense. Drawing out this this last minute.
It's mindset, isn't it, really?
Yeah, it is all mindset.
Yeah.
It's all mindset.
They've not come here to play, have they? They've come here to win.
Yeah, they haven't all flew over here and gone through all this effort. Also, they know they've got, like, the friends and family watching on the stream. I know that we got, like, boys from our team just, like, you know, judging us on the stream, sending us, like, little clips and stuff. So
That is cool. I mean, just to know, like, all the friends and family at home watching. And something cool, too, I remember getting messages in the U.S. when we were at games. They'd send us, like, tag us and show that their local airsoft field had the TV in the staging area pulled up with the stream. So all the teams, even though they're playing locally, still supporting the big leagues tournaments going on.
it's amazing.
Yeah, we had the same. We had a lad called Luke who set up a TV in his site and for the England-Wales game. So that's going to be embarrassing when we go back.
Nonsense. What I would always tell people, you come here and do what we did this weekend. Like, that's just not
Yeah, if you could do better, come do it, you know.
Yeah, there's a reason why you guys are here playing this weekend. That's Zeus there. Kuoko with the hang. That's your East Coast energy, boys.
Yeah, same energy on the stream last time. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just a game of who wants it.
They will get a hang there. Now put them up to 63 points, which puts them in the mercy category.
They were already. Oh yeah.
So they don't need to go into the 1v1s.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to get ready to go into some interviews, but I totally want to thank you guys for coming up again. I'd like to get you guys up here again at some point, but of course, I'd like to get some other countries. You guys mentioned Romania. If you guys message them, tell them to send a guy my way.
We're not too entirely sure how much English they speak. But
yeah.
We were every time on the field we were giving them a nice, "Oh, well done, guys," and all this. But they were very respectful, very nice. And
yeah, that is obviously one of the harder things here. So, you know, not everybody here this weekend is.
Yeah, right now they're being good sportsmanship.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing.
Mad love to Romania. So it's hard to showcase everybody on the stream, but anybody that's willing, or maybe we'll just leave a whole segment for it to be translated into to the locals.
I just said on the stream, he messaged them. Yeah.
And so we're gonna go ahead and take our short little break to swap out for the next guys that are chronoing. We're gonna hit Nikki's interview.
Welcome back. Getting ready for the next and final heat of the day. We got Portugal versus Italy for match 13, and match 14 we got Spain versus the Netherlands. Joining me now with Team Spain, 𝖒𝖘𝖚.
Yeah, hello. Good afternoon, good night, good morning, wherever you are.
So nice we had to get you on again.
Yeah, it's been a hard day because we're doing quite well in Spain. We beat Portugal and we beat Italy, but for sure it was really hard to beat Portugal.
Oh, yeah.
It was a really close match, winning them, up, down, up, down.
But those are also more entertaining for the spectators.
Yeah, but not for me, my friend.
Yeah, it's
I'm too
stressful
old.
for you.
My heart nearly didn't stand it. And now we have another really good match. It's Portugal versus Italy.
The Dutch.
Yeah. No, it's Portugal versus Italy now. The first
Oh,
match.
sorry. I thought you were talking about Spain.
Yeah, so it's a really nice match.
Yeah, it'll be a close one for sure.
Of course, in theory, the Netherlands-Spain, it's for the first of the leading of the group.
Mhm.
Today on Friday. Let's see how it goes. You know, they play here. It's their field. They know every single angle. So let's see how Spain do versus them. And now Italy, I hope they can recover from the loss from Spain. But Portugal is playing really, really well. They really surprised me. I thought they were going to be a little bit weaker.
Yeah,
but,
soft.
Oh my God!
But no, they're not
No,
soft.
they're not at all. As Australia.
Yeah.
As Australia. I think Pedro Fau from second to none is not playing now. He was with pain on the knee, so
okay.
I think he's going to rest today to be able to play tomorrow.
Yeah, and say even if he sits out tomorrow, if they make the cut for Sunday, then he'll be even more prepared for that.
Yeah, they're getting better match after match, Portugal.
Oh yeah. And then one last thing, I say, you guys getting 3 matches in today means what? 2 matches for tomorrow?
2 matches for tomorrow.
So a little bit of a almost recovery-ish day.
Yeah.
I mean, still playing, but just not as much. So maybe even helpful going into Sunday.
For us, it's important to win now. Of course, we always want to win, no? But for us, we have a goal. It's winning 4 teams and trying to win Netherlands. And we know that it's going to be a really hard game for us. Just get at least in second place and go on Sunday, because it's important. If you came here from so far away, you really want to play on Sunday. Because
Oh yeah. For sure. I mean, everybody wants to play on Sunday.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants to hear their name announced at the end of the tournament.
Let's see how they're doing. I think Portugal,
They're making connections here. They're getting a few kills here.
Yeah.
And they're moving up. This is 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖈, number 98.
2 players only left for Italy. There's one guy on a snake. Or maybe he's the last one, no?
Oh yeah, he's got a good sight on him. Just Italy's just got to keep their head tucked. It's
I'm
like
not
a
sure
6-7.
if he even knows he's the last player. He's standing there.
He's just staying there.
He's like, kill me, please. Oh, yeah, you see, Portugal is playing really well. You see Pedro there?
Yes. Yeah. He's putting in work.
Yeah. Hope he will find one tomorrow, because he's a really great player, and it's always nice to see him play.
And they did get the snatch there, so they'll get to start on offense, or start their offensive drive when they come out.
Here comes the game of the Group A.
Yes.
Netherlands, Spain.
Going to be a strong finish for you guys to end the day off.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see who wins the coin toss here. Looks like 𝖒𝖘𝖚 for the Dutch.
I don't know if Spain will go for all, or they will try to keep down and try to rotate more players.
Are they playing the same lineup?
No, they're not. We're trying, like we said in the training matches, we're trying to rotate all the players as much as we can, and we try to keep the initial 5 liners.
Yeah, fresh and healthy.
Yeah, for Sunday. That's the day that it's going to be hard, no?
Yeah.
And today is the day that we can enjoy and have fun and Not really, because they are mad inside the box, but okay. It's
Oh, yeah. Well, they're off to a good start. Have already won the coin toss, attacking from the right.
Oops.
A lot of guns up here for the Dutch. One coming off here.
Yeah.
Looks like
2 players going out from Netherlands. 3 players guys out also.
Yeah, so Spain making great connections already. 𝖒𝖘 coming
3
off, one
players.
remaining.
We have a 8 ball, a black ball.
And you see Wolf's there making that sacrificial run.
Oh, something.
So, but
not
good
bad,
start.
not bad,
Good start.
not bad. Good start.
I say getting points on the board, that's important.
Yeah. For me, it was really important. We have the mentality of Spain, it's quite special, you know. And for us, for me, the important match of the day was Portugal, the first one. I know if they win that match, they will be totally focused on the rest of one. Losing that match will bring us a lot of problem. Muy buena, Víctor, Daniela, Golfo, Álvaro. Gracias por estar ahí. Thanks for being there, supporting the Spanish national team. It's really important.
I think also something worth pointing out is the amount of support that you guys, Spain as a team, is coming in and cheering teams on in the their.
Two, one.
All right, Mrs. Baby Goat back here. We just finished heat 6 with Belgium versus England. I have with me Elias and Mr. Gary 𝖒𝖘. So, this was an interesting match. Once again, teammates were second to none. So, England.
Yo.
What happened?
Oh mate, we just got shafted by penalties. Shafted. Again, which is it's rough, but you know the refs are doing their job, and if penalty needs to be assessed, it is what it is at the end of the day. It's a shame because I truly feel that if we weren't penalties, we could have actually beat them. That's just because we were actually I was winning gunfights a lot more than they were winning gunfights. Like I say that for me personally, anyway, but. Yeah, maybe with less penalties could have come through, but unfortunately.
Swing into Belgium. How did it go for you? How do you, even though you guys did win the match, beside that, how do you think it went?
Before the match started, we knew they were struggling with the penalties. Even during the match, they struggled with the penalties. We received a few penalties as well. But we knew that they have good shooters, they have good players with good awareness. So we knew that the matchup was going to be difficult, not easy. But yeah, like Harry said, penalties in the end, wasn't their disadvantage. When they would have the full squad, it would be a different game. I'm not saying we should have won or either they should have won, but it would have been different. Yeah, the penalties got different.
And how how do you think your brother's first degree is going to be going into tomorrow?
I don't know where he is. I haven't spoken to him since he got his first degree. But no, we'll manage. We have a very good squad, individual, all good players. So yeah, we'll manage.
All right.
He will be pissed off.
That's true. That's true. Junkie is not happy. I know firsthand he is not thrilled with the first degree.
No, but hey, this shows that everybody can receive penalties.
Absolutely. All right. Well, you heard it. That was first game for Heat 6.
All your hits?
Wait, bitch.
Nope.
One.
All right. Our second match of Heat 6, we have Romania versus USA. I have Ati and Mr. Baby Goat himself. So, this is your guys' first time playing here, correct?
This is our fourth time playing here. This is our second official match.
Second match.
Second match.
How do you like this field?
These fields are awesome, to be honest. It's our first experience with this type of field. We never, we play on the old speed to be rules back home. So we have to adapt and adjust to the field, to the angles, so it's great.
Do you think there was anything that gave you guys a lot of trouble?
I think the fact that we got our first flag thing that did all the trouble because we got really excited. We had the morale really high, but the next round, technical difficulties were there.
Yeah.
My weapon fell off, I couldn't play the whole rest of the game. Some of the pistols, the exchange one didn't work, so the team morale went off. In a moment of anger, I can say, I was looking at the time and I pressed the buzzer for me, so we gave a free backhand, so after that we put it all sideways.
I think that's actually common for some of the newer teams getting used to the rules as early buzzers, actually.
Yeah. It was my mistake. I'm going to get
We learn from our mistakes. Mr. Baby Goat.
Yes, ma'am.
You're coaching Team USA.
Yep.
You were coaching? You are coaching?
Still coaching. We got our team captains. We were down one guy. The way I like to run it, it just helped to have even numbers, so I stepped in. Plus, I just wanted to get my legs,
Is this because you didn't get to play last year when you came and you were doing my job?
That might help. Yeah, that might be part of it. I wanted to experience Nations Cup playing one time.
Do you think that helped the team morale by you jumping in?
Did it help it? No. We just continued what we were doing. Me adding to it doesn't do nothing. We're strong. We're a strong team with or without me.
And you guys have the first mercy of the day.
We're not going for that. We're just going out there. Whatever happens, happens.
I think everyone so far has done actually a really awesome job, especially with you guys not having played this format and being a totally different field. It's a giant learning experience, but you only grow from here and you just get better.
Yep. And they've been doing this for a week. That's it. And they got a flag on us. That's impressive. So,
it's only been a week.
We've been invited to 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Nice.
3 weeks we had to
That's really, that's impressive. That's pretty good.
Thank you very much.
Nice. Well, good luck with the rest of your games.
Thank you.
Very nice to meet you.
Congratulations to Team USA.
Hey,
it's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
That's a good thing.
Oh yeah, a little massage in the day. All that stress.
Wow.
Comes right out.
And now I needed it. Are we live again?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're live again. Okay, we go for the third try for Spain.
Yep, and thanks to Nikki for those interviews. Hope you guys like the style here. We'll get more done that way if you guys can enjoy it and get multiple content ingested at the same time.
Yeah.
Back to Spain versus the Dutch. 3-0 lead to Spain. I think this is their third attempt.
Third try, yeah.
Third attempt.
Third attempt. We should make a hand because Netherlands is a team that normally make hands. So just going ahead with a hand will be important.
Yeah, I mean, right now on offense, you guys are winning the battles. It's just not quite able to get the flag scoring. But those 3 points definitely help right now.
Yeah. I think we are 3 for 3 now. Okay, there are 2 players out for each team. Not really sure.
And 3 minutes in.
Yeah.
Breaking the 4th minute now.
Okay, 2. 2 versus 3. Now it's only 2 players for... Oh, no, there's 3 players from Holland. Okay, from Netherlands.
Yeah, they're holding out in that corner. He's going to try and bump and fill into that 90. And he does make it there alive.
Yeah.
So another angle here for the Dutch. Trying to get a quick pick off. Jaeger's going to bump up.
Oh, Akuma, it's out. Akuma.
It just
really bad move, my friend.
Unfortunate timing as Jaeger's just moved and got his gun up. Wolves now pushing up towards Plexi. There's going to be a good kill there, and unfortunately, Spain's going to get pulled out. One v one now.
Or you go for the flag or die.
Yeah. It is third attempt. It is third attempt.
Yeah,
though.
but there is no point to be there losing time now. Let's try to.
Where's the flag at?
I think it's over there. It's on Dorito Plexi.
Oh, okay.
Not 100% sure, but normally the player that bring it, it's Ale, the player that was pulled out.
Oh yes, yeah. So he should have been able to recover it then if he's there. Augustian pushes up for the Dutch into the Spain snake. Now comes out in the middle. Oh, good. Gets picked off. Oh, he has the flag. Whoa!
Oh, really well done. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
No, passionate.
Sorry.
I get it. Well done for
I'm really sorry,
Spain.
guys. I have to be more neutral. I know.
No. There's, we know you're from Spain. You're allowed to cheer your team on.
Really well done. Rafa is such a great player.
Yeah, that was huge for them, though.
For me, it's one of the best backs in Europe by far. But let's see the foul of 𝖒𝖕𝖚𝖚𝖈.
Yeah, trying to figure out what they're calling.
How about the second degree and not the first degree? So we only have to play one player less, one match. Let's see. I think Rafa had the flag since the beginning because I didn't saw him.
He never picked it up or nothing.
You see, I think so.
Rafa Grande.
Yeah, Grande. Rafita. There are 2 brothers. There are Rafa and Javier. Both of them are the son of Rafa, the doctor of the Spanish team. Because we also bring a doctor. We bring a full team with doctor, mechanicals, everything.
Doctor, tech, and coach. Those are like the 3 big positions. Fourth position
and
would
players.
Be,
we also bring players.
That's arguably the most important.
And supporters. We're going to be 25 people tomorrow from Spain.
It already sounds like you have 25 in the
And I think we have
spectators.
2 more people that we didn't know they are coming, that they live in Netherlands, and they are coming tomorrow to see us live.
Oh, that's awesome. You guys definitely have the biggest squad of supporters. So they did give them the hang. So 10 points to Spain, like you were saying, that's big to have.
That's really important. That's really important because just in case Netherlands get the hang, we won't lose the.
You want to be close.
Yeah.
So that you can just get one hang to take the lead back.
You have to think that I think maybe for everyone, no, but we are really used to play 10 minutes format.
Oh,
so we
yeah.
have our mind doing to that and say play with the time, but it's totally different 15 minutes than 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean you're adding another 50% to your time.
So we don't know what's going on over there. There is something wrong with the Italy team.
The Spain picked up a first degree.
First degree.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because that's going to carry over into tomorrow.
We are unlucky when we play versus them.
Um,
In the NSL also, we also get only one first degree in all the event, and it was versus Saviors.
I can't find the number. I thought it was something 5.
Ale.
Okay.
Alibi. Aledia. Adia is the name on the t-shirt.
Okay. So he will be out for the rest of today and some games tomorrow. Italy is going to lose player on the snake. I think that was Gringo. Yes, it was Gringo. Three bodies still up for Portugal here.
0-0 now.
Yep, and Italy on your right has the possession of the flag at the moment.
Maybe Portugal is missing Pedro. Pedro is a really, really good player.
Yeah, he's the one that picked up
Yeah.
a penalty.
No, Pedro is the one that got injured.
Pedro
Pedro from Portugal, Pedro foul from second to none.
Unfortunate. El Diablo pushing up here for Portugal up towards Plexi. Just behind Plexi at the Dorito.
Oops.
Italy get a good kill there. It's going to open him up. El Diablo gets taken out. And there's a trade. Well done. 2-for-1 trade there. Italy.
What? Italy what?
Oh, the flag was all the way up here at the front.
Oh, okay.
So they're going to get a zone 3. I think they still have 2 more attempts.
Zone 3, yeah. Let's see now how we defend. We will have Spain here, close to us.
Yeah, it looks
we'll
like
see them in first person, very close. You can see Alibi moving his head like saying, no. We have to go into the penalty box.
I really like how their jerseys are done. They're all dark in the front.
Yeah.
So less attention to the eyes when you're playing the opponents. But behind them, you see all their team colors.
That was a trick that Junkie told me. And it's important that you don't shoot your team for the back. And when you go out, you quickly know that one of your players is going out. So not only you have to count their enemies, you have to also count how many players of your team are still alive. So it's very pop, very bright, no?
Yes. Yeah, so very visible for your team. But it blends in with the walls here at the facility to the opponent.
In the initial design, it was red, all the front. But the team nearly killed me.
Yes.
How are you going to put that red? It's like a target on our bodies. I say, okay, you're right. We go for black.
Yeah, so that's maybe a good tip for team nations in the future that are going to be joining in. I imagine, we're going to keep on trying to grow when they're doing their shirt designs.
For example, when we play with our team, Speedbumps, we play black and we copy second to none and we put the bag in white, but also the pants are white at the back. So they are quite nice. Okay, now we have a problem. We have 3 players.
Yeah, just Rafa here on home on the smallest bunker. Really getting pinched here on what they can do.
Him to go up,
Good trade. Take Jaeger out on his way.
Okay. Oh, they didn't have the flag.
So
not that bad, not that bad.
good sacrifice there from Rafa.
Yeah.
Keeping the Netherlands from being able to capitalize on the body count.
Really well done, really well done. Look at the father of Rafida. Rafida! I know the feeling because I also have my son Akuma playing, and it's, you love all the team, you know, but it's your son. And you always
there's a video you put out not too long ago where you were playing with your son's jersey. No?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was cool. What was the situation you met? You said a bunch of people were, you had to fill in. What was the story there?
For the jersey. That
no,
day.
you said a bunch of your older teammates were filling in to play for an event. I'm trying to remember the scenario. We'll come back to it if I can remember.
Okay. I'm really more focused now, thinking what I'm going to do next match. Because see, you're here, but you are thinking. Because I go into my son mind and trying to do, okay, Akuma, try to do this, try to do that. Now
What works, what didn't.
Take this player, move this player to the side.
The game can be analyzed as much as you want it to be.
And I love it. But not only our games. I have told this in like 1,000 times. No, I love to, on Sunday, for me, the best Sunday I can have is NSL Sunday. No?
Oh, yeah.
Turn on the TV and start to watch the games, call the Chinese. Wow, for me, it's incredible. It's the best Sunday I can have because I really love the sport, you know. I really enjoy it.
It is
to see it.
so much fun to see the teams battle out. And I love when teams consistently play in the league that you can follow a team. So, like, you have a favorite team, you get to watch them every single tournament.
You know what happened? That the more you get in touch with the team and know them, they become also your favorites. So from suddenly you only have 1, 2, and suddenly you have 10.
Yes.
You say, okay, they are playing the 10 versus each other. So you don't know really who to support, no?
Well done.
Match, well done.
Portugal
Okay,
holding
we
out
go
there.
For Netherlands' second try. They're attacking now. Let's see.
Portugal, you can tell they want to be on offense. They want to get those points over Italy.
Okay, I think we're going to be a little bit more off this time. If the players...
Number count?
I wouldn't do that, but okay. I think 1, 2... Kumita. Let's see. I think Oriol is staying, so we go really hard for Snake. He's a really fast player. He moves really well in Snake. Not as offensive as Mice, but let's see. Let's see how it's going. It's the second match with 1 player less.
So 5v4 then?
Yeah.
Actually, I think Netherlands started well with 5v4. 9 minutes to go. Rafa trying to get a shot maybe on the Snake corner. And does get that kill. Well done from Rafa. It's a hard shot to make.
We have the 2 brothers playing here. We have Oriol on Castle. We have now Akuma going to Snake. They are really playing really Opsa.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to stay tight on that home bunker. Rafa got picked off here from the Dutch over here on the plexi side Dorito.
Okay.
Ooh, good bunker there.
Yeah.
Spain's going to lose a player at the castle.
Yeah, I think it's 2 versus 2. Not sure. 3. They have 3. You have now 1 in plexi. Javier, look at to plexi. We have 2 players on that side. Take care.
Yeah, at least he knows they're
Okay,
there.
really well done by Akuma. He took out the player in castle. So now it's 2 for 2. I think Akuma can kill the plexi player from there. Yeah, that's it. Akuma, really well done. He's listening to me. He's my son. We have the feeling, you know.
I like he didn't give himself away verbally.
He's coming! For God's sake!
He traded out though, so well done.
Yeah, I think it's over. Okay, well done.
But
not bad.
𝖒𝖑𝖚, I really like to see he was looking at his teammate without verbally giving his position away. Was using hand signals to see what he needed to do.
They played together since 3 years ago. So 𝖒𝖑𝖚 and the Casañas brother, they played nearly every game together.
They just got really good synergy.
Since they were 14 years old.
Whew.
Yeah, it was 14 years old Javier, and 16, and 𝖒𝖑𝖚 was 18. So no, 17. So they have been playing
for a long
time. Yeah, that's important. No, you get used to play with some kind of players, and you don't need sometimes to talk. No, it's.
I think Italy was waiting to come out. They weren't sure they were approved to come out yet. But they did get everybody out there, and luckily they weren't on offense, so they didn't have to grab the flag. Trying to spot the flag here for Portugal. I think this is a first attempt for them.
Yeah, because they got snatch.
I'm guessing the flag may be up at Castle. Seven minutes to go, just over halfway through the game.
Portugal. Oh, Pedro just come out to play.
Yes.
Yeah.
Back at it.
That's an advantage. We have Rafa, the doctor. He was attending him on the break, so
that's huge.
Maybe it worked. It's always nice to have.
Pedro has a flag here at home.
Pedro said, "Okay, I want to have a doctor in my team." We are a team with the doctor, but Rafa is not our doctor. He's the doctor of Spitzer. He's always there to help out anyone.
Oh, yeah. Good kill from Pedro.
Yeah.
It's going to take out number.
Pedro, it's really important for the team.
Yeah, he took out Gringo there. Maybe we can get like a PT out here at some point too. I know my sister is one, so I'll drag her out to the next event. She can tend to the wounded out on the sides as well with the doctor. It'd be more like muscle cramps though, right?
We also get Yago today. He's the owner of Raptor, the field of Spain, where we play the NSL.
That's awesome to see the support. Obviously, they're supporting the format, but just to come out and support another field and team.
And team, yeah. It's really important. We were really happy that he told us that he was coming, because we really love him, and we have to support him. You know, he's supporting us. We have to support him in any way we can.
Yeah, it goes back and forth.
And it's really, for us, it's really important that Yago is here.
Pedro up to the 50 now.
Yeah.
Is going to allow their team to push up on the snake side, past
Therefore,
opponent's territory. Not a live long though.
The snake player is out. Okay, they are pointing one player from Italy. This is done. Oh, wow.
That was a good run. They sent a sacrificial player to trade out, and then the other player behind just to
that's the
get
way
the
to
point.
do it. Okay, that's the way to do it. 1v1. I don't know.
Pedro.
I would say Pedro is not the right person to do it now.
Yeah, considering he's coming off an injury, just take it easy.
It should be take it easy, and the 1 versus 1 maybe should be played by another one. But okay, it's a decision. It's a team, and.
But that might just mean your doctor is doing so well.
Yeah, Pedro will know how he feels.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something you can only make the call for yourself.
No, because he was afraid it was something like, I don't know how you call it in English. No, the hit, just something broke.
On
the side.
Like a
ligamentos,
tendon,
it's called, yeah.
A torn muscle.
So maybe he touched it and said, okay, it's not that, it's only the pain of the hit.
Oh, there's a good kill there from Pedro.
Yeah.
So they will be able to add an extra 2 to their score, which is really good considering Italy has those 3 points on the board already. So even if Italy gets only if Italy gets a hang, and on the first and second attempt, will they exceed the score?
Yeah. Let's see, it's the last try for Netherlands. I think we are still playing with 4. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you'll be.
I think no.
Probably most of this game, you'd be dealing with one off for that first degree.
Okay, let's check it out.
I actually have the paper here, so let me just take a look. First degree. You have to start the next 3 tries with 1 less player.
Yeah. So let's see. It's really important that we maintain and we do it like we have been doing it.
But opportunity here for Spain to capitalize on the number count.
Yeah.
Ooh, Rafa.
Rafa, take care, Rafa. That guy in the snake is waiting for you.
Yeah, I think he's actually trying to shoot
Javier, his brother.
Yes. And you can hear him. He's telling Rafa, and you see him shift his gun towards that side to try and protect him.
I think all the farmers around the Realstrike are listening to Kuma saying, Castillo, Castillo!
Rafa able to get a kill on Augustin over at Castle. And there's a trade there. Number 18 coming off, and OD coming off for Spain.
Okay. We have Akuma going into Castle, into the Snake.
Yeah,
we have another player from Netherlands rotating to Snake.
Oh, yeah, so another seems to be a good pressure point.
Okay, Rafa took it out. Okay, I think we are versus 1.
Yeah, Rafa's got a 2-piece here, took off Jaeger last
we
kill.
have the time. We have 5 minutes, 6 minutes left. Okay, it will be good.
But they got to get in a snatch location.
Yeah, Akuma, run away. Oh, there was another player. I didn't see that one. They have 2 players alive.
Yeah, but where's the flag? Like your team at this point?
It should be on the middle box. We call it poison.
Okay. Yeah. Imminent death, poison. Again, Rafa playing so small on this bunker. This is impressive. I don't think I've seen anybody else play this bunker like he has. So long into the game, able to stay alive. He's got to be careful.
I'm
He's
not
given
sure
a little
if
bit.
they know that Javier is still alive.
I'm not sure either. Oh, he's shooting now, so.
Oh. Gray's trying to pick him.
He's trying to keep an eye. He doesn't want to get flanked on that right side of the field, because if so, then Wasp here will also get taken out. Oh, good job from Rafa to see that and stay alive. That was very impressive. That was Gray.
Okay, really well done. Okay, doesn't matter. It was the 3rd try.
And that was
really
Wolf's
well
last
done.
alive.
This is the thing. This is the thing.
And they got a zone 1 Netherlands, so they will add.
Someone is saying there, Ariana, Ari is one of the players of our team in Speedbones. She's pregnant. She's going to have the baby maybe this weekend.
Oh,
and
gosh.
we want to give the prize for her.
Oh, that would
it's
be
a
so
win
cool.
for the baby. And she's saying that Rafa doesn't have a girlfriend. Write it down, girls. he doesn't have a girlfriend. So it's important. Rafa have done a really great 3 rounds.
Oh yeah, that was a hard holdout.
Yeah.
Able to keep Spain, the Dutch, only to 1 point out of 3 rounds. That's huge.
And with 1 player less, the 3 rounds. Remember that we have we have Alibi in the penalty box.
So he should be back up to 5 on offense.
We are starting now on offense with 5.
You expect them to attack from the right? I don't think they've attacked from the left.
If this will be Speedbones, they will defend. For sure. They won't be on attack. They will be defending, they will play with the time. And we'll okay, they are losing. We have 4 minutes left. Come here. We're waiting for you guys.
But the game is so close. Would you not try to get like a few zone points to guarantee, like even if?
we're a really hard team to beat on defense. Our strong point is the defense, not the offense.
Oh yes, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Sometimes people, the teams get so crazy about offense that forget that defense. It's, I would say, more important than the. You saw it now. We were 4 players defending, and we could do it. So now it's Italy.
Do you have a 40 on your team?
40?
Number?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
Let's see, who else was... Maybe it was for Portugal and Italy. Trying to find a 40. I thought I heard a first degree 40, but maybe I misheard.
40, yeah. I think we have one. Check it out, Spain. It could be Oriol.
No, 14.
14. It could be that one.
Possibly.
Because
we'll
it was the one on the castle.
Oh,
and
that
they
guy.
made the trade, but I think he stayed like a little bit more.
A little longer than it could have took.
Maybe he left the field a little bit slowly and he got a second degree for that. It could be, I don't know, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Portugal, 5 bodies.
Yeah.
Italy, 1 coming off as a gringo.
We have Pedro here at the back. We have the 3 back bunkers with the Portuguese players. We have 1 snake. 1 in Monk.
Speedy over here, all the way against the wall on
Another
snake
player
side.
pull out. Another player pull out.
Man.
Or not. No.
Speedy with some crazy crawling skills here.
But how
Pedro
do you
getting the
expose
kill.
themselves like that? Okay, I know why, because he was the last player.
Yeah, he's just making a sacrificial
Yeah,
play.
Okay, let's go.
2 more attempts for Italy. At least they keep flag possession. But yeah, I just wanted to point out Speedy was like knee prone position and was crawling like just on his toes. But it was really fast, very impressive.
They change position now. We have close to us to Netherlands and Spain on the other side. Let's see what they do, if they go more offensive. Okay, it was 14. I think it's going into the penalty box.
So maybe it was
yeah, it was
14.
14. Yeah, it was 14. So real that it's going into the penalty.
So when they would have just got 5 back, they're going to be 4 bodies again for another 3 rounds.
Yeah. No, yes. It was a first degree.
I thought they said a first degree.
Oof. Oh my God, I hate this.
It's stressful too at the end of the day.
Nobody the punishment for a first degree in the team. It's you won't play this day anymore. Since it's the last match, they're lucky.
Is that part of the 5 that you're trying to keep fresh? Because
no. That's a rule in the speed bumps. If you get 1 first degree, you don't play that day.
You just don't want to keep penalizing your team.
Yeah, you have to
just get your mindset reset.
It's really important that people start to call their hits and raise their hand, and the coach, the captain, should be the first one also that have to push the team to do it.
Yeah.
Not apart from the penalty that you got in the game on the field, you also get a penalty outside the field from the team. I think it's important.
Spain still doing well, keeping Netherlands a bit on their hind legs. They only have 1 player up to the 50. Everybody else is towards the back. I see Spain filling on to the outside of the snake. Now up to Castle is going to take the trade here.
Really well done. Really well done.
Yeah, maybe that'll free up Spain to start pushing down the snake side of the field. I know they have a player in the snake still. 𝖒𝖘 pushing up to the middle for the Dutch. Also, they fill into the snake. That's number 18 𝖒𝖘𝖈𝖚𝖘.
Well, we have two
And
players
he's the
out.
last alive now. And
Akuma took out 2 players out.
And 𝖒𝖘𝖈𝖚𝖘 took out Akuma.
We have Charlie at the end and 1 player in the snake.
That's a 𝖒𝖘𝖈𝖚𝖘.
How you call that?
𝖒𝖘𝖈𝖚𝖘 for the Dutch.
𝖒𝖘𝖈𝖚𝖘, the player.
Yeah.
I think they what's the name of the bunker.
No,
it's really funny because all the team has different names for the bunkers, you know?
Yeah, I try and keep it very overly generic.
Oh, zone 3. Not bad.
Zone 3.
Zone 3, and there was a foul for
𝖒𝖘𝖈𝖚𝖘?
yeah, for a player.
I think they're saying a 2nd degree. But this is good for Spain to not get the hang, just get the zone 3 because they're still in possession of the flag and the time.
Hey, my friend, he has a really fast finger. We were talking about him
yeah,
in the VIP
trigger
zone, and they also check the gun, and the, how do you call it, the mechanical guy knows that they can't go on ramping. It's really important that they can't by any way go on ramping.
He's just got such a good...
He has such a fast fucking finger. Believe me. Hey, girls, he doesn't have girlfriend. That's all I can say. Maybe we are in late time. No?
Oh yeah, safe harbor hours.
For over 18. No, it's adults time.
Yeah, we're past safe harbor hours, so.
Really well done. This will give us a good night. We will rest because if we win this match, I think
3 bodies for Italy, I think.
Only 3. Yeah.
Yes, and Portugal loses 1 off the break, so 4 remain.
Yeah, 4 remaining.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't worry.
4 minutes to go. Italy is in control here with the flag. They need to get a hang, take the lead back from Portugal. Portugal's got 3 in the back, a good lineup here to hold out. They don't have to hold out for super long.
Pedro also plays really well here in this bunker.
Yeah, it's impressive the players that are able to just hide behind such a small bunker.
Yeah, the problem is that Rafa is huge.
He's
so
very
fucking
tall.
Not big, but tall.
Yeah. At least he doesn't exceed the top of the bunker, so he can just lay his whole body against it rather than having to arch back to keep his head down. 3 minutes now. Oh, Pedro almost getting the kill on the U player.
It's 2 minutes 40. We have Portugal leading 14-3. They are attacking, no? Who is attacking? No, Italy is attacking now.
Italy, gold bar.
Italy is attacking. I didn't know that.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
It's new.
I just realized. Okay.
Oh, flags dropped there by Caterpillar towards the back. El Diablo is going to make the push since they don't have the flag. Force them. Oh, he does get a kill on number 99. And they trade out.
That's it.
I like to
well
notice.
Done.
If you see the players, maybe your team does this too. They always put their hand to their head when they're out.
Yeah.
So there's no confusion for the people hitting the buzzer in the dead box. That's so smart. Oops.
Okay, we have Spain 13-1.
Again, second attempt. They just want to run the clock at this point, right?
Hope they will hold the time. And it's complicated because the difference of points, it's one hand.
If they get in the situation to get points, just go for the zone 3.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there are 4 players again on the breakout.
Yeah, it'd be nice for them to be able to burn through those 3 rounds so that they can get 5 players for tomorrow. But ooh,
One
good
player
kill off the
from
break.
Netherlands has been pulled out. Oh, there were only 4 players on the breakout for Netherlands.
Zebra on the hunt. They're going to pull the player in the 90. Good kill there from Gray. Is that number 6? Is that for Spain? That is 𝖒𝖐𝖚. Wolves coming up the middle on the hunt. Jaeger up to the castle now.
Akuma is really good in this position.
Yes.
Because he always put there and he knows he's out now. We have 2 versus 1. Once
And
again,
Jaeger.
Rafa versus all.
There's the hit. Rafa coming off. And I think they're going to give it a snatch, question mark? Nope, they did not get the snatch.
Okay.
So
We
Spain,
have
one more attempt.
One more attempt, but we are going out with 3 players at the breakout.
I don't think
Not Rafa, Javier, his brother.
Oh.
He was pulling out from Charlie from the L.
Gotcha.
From the back L.
That's
I
that's
think
better.
it was really, it's not because of my team, eh?
Yeah.
But I don't know who was shooting at him because I was looking at the
Oh, yeah,
players
there's
from
2
Netherlands,
players.
and they were not shooting at the L. Gray was shooting there, he was shooting there, and he was shooting there. So I don't know.
Hard to tell. Yeah.
I don't know.
But
always respect the ref.
yeah. Regardless of what the call was.
We are humans. We always say the same. We are humans.
Right, but I'm saying regardless of the situation, it's better that they still have one more attempt on offense.
Of course.
For the 3 players.
Of course.
Because even.
But now I think Netherlands will go for the give.
Yes, they're going to push.
We call it sangre. When we said sangre, it's when all the team push like crazy.
Oh, okay.
Like crazy horses. You know, they have to run for try to get out. So now it's some kind of problem over there.
Yeah, there's still
excusing about the foul.
Yeah.
Penalty.
But it's definitely better, the situation, because if the Netherlands had got the snatch,
Yeah.
and then,
that was
then it was
really
a 5v3,
bad.
that would
My
be...
friend. I was like this.
Getting the jitters. These are...
Hey, As, how you doing, my friend?
Hey, it's Ashton in the
Hello
chat.
to everyone that it's over there. Hola a todos.
First degree, so that's 3 first degrees in this game.
It's crazy.
Or was the first degree before this match? The first... I don't...
No,
they were serving.
you
they
see,
were
you see,
serving.
Javier is saying what I'm telling you. It's impossible. No one shot me because there was no one shooting at there.
Maybe mistaken. Shot the bunker in front. His
I don't
bunker
know.
and ricochet.
I don't know. No, because the referee that pulled him out was the one from the other side, it's like a long distance way. Of course, I'm saying this because it's my team. Okay.
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying.
You know, my head always. So that, they know that it's
That's like
totally forbidden to discuss refereeing decisions, okay? On the field. We are here outside, we are talking like friends, okay? And we can do it a little
It's
bit
like golf. You never blame yourself. Even if you miss a putt, there was something on, there was a leaf on the field that messed up my putt.
That's it. Well, thanks God we have 12 players. So it won't happen like in the USA that there was sometimes 1 or 2 players at the breakout because they don't have players because they had so many first degree fouls that they didn't have players to.
That's something the U.S. Teams need to fix. They come to these tournaments with only like 5 players to their team. You gotta have multiple players. Just endurance alone, like you can't be competitive all weekend long with 5 players. Your quality is gonna drop down at some point. I wouldn't say impossible, but I feel like it's next to impossible. You have to be in really good shape.
Yeah, they did it. Saviors won the 4th or the 5th NSL season tournament in Europe. They played in Raptor, and they won it with, I think it was 5.
But
maybe 6,
those guys
I
are
think
probably beat at the end of the tournament, right? Like, they're so tired.
No, they were dead.
Yeah. They called in the work Monday.
They play versus Speedbombs, the final, but Speedbomb were with the players of the breakout. So they did it well. It was a really great final. We lost it. I don't want to lose, but that's life. If they do it better, they do it better. You shake your hands and say, well done, guys. Next time we will try to beat you. That's the way. There's no other way.
I don't want to jinx Pedro here, but he's got like a sixth sense here. Every single time he pops in, it's right as the player's coming to shoot his lane, and then as soon as he pops out, he's catching the player on the move. It is very impressive. Yeah. And there's the flag drop. Pedro sees it. He calls it out to his team, but they're not going to bother pushing for it.
What's in game?
No, I think we're less than a minute, maybe 36 seconds.
Okay, let's go for the last try. I'm really sure that Akuma will hold the flag now. Hope that he won't do any crazy thing.
Yeah, that was Portugal didn't go for the flag because it was the third attempt. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
So smart, not wasting energy.
Yeah, I'm better that it's not at 100%, so it's better not to have any problem. And remember, Netherlands have one of the fastest players in this sport. It's great. He's like...
physically fast or like shooting fast?
No. Running.
Running.
He's incredible. We call him the son of the wind, like Carl Lewis. Yeah, because it's incredible. He start running here, and he has time to stop before getting to the wall. Like, hey, my friend. There was one hanging in Raptor that it was incredible. I just went to say, oh my God, my friend, you are.
He's like drinking tea on the way.
Yeah, he's a personal trainer. He's in really good shape.
I mean, in this sport, you got to be top-notch shape if you want to have an edge on the other teams.
Okay, let's go for the third try.
And this is a 3-body count for Spain.
Yeah, it should be. Should be.
Yeah, 3 bodies.
Let's see what they do.
2 minutes to hold out. 4 bodies for the Dutch.
Yeah.
Kavi trying to keep that 90 player down. Jaeger pushing up towards Castle. They know they got to get the flag or turn the round over. So they either have to kill 30 seconds and then sacrifice. Yeah, here's the sacrificial play. Turns out 1 trade. I think there's an early buzzer there.
Akuma is saying that he hit the player before he hit the wall.
But I also heard a buzzer. So early buzzer, or I don't know. It's there's going to be some sort of penalty come out of this, whether it's on Netherlands or Spain. Which, if it's on Spain, an administrative penalty is going to be really hard because they're already serving 2 down,
no,
so they might be down.
It's for Netherlands. It's for Netherlands.
Oh, it is for the Netherlands?
I think he touched the wall.
Which is, if it's less than a minute, that's a game-altering play, which really plays into Spain's hand. That's going to give them a hang and plus 2 points. Which
No, but I think they are not talking about the buzzer. They are talking about the player that.
No, I'm saying if that player got hit, since it's less than a minute, game-altering play, which would help Spain, gives them a hang, plus 2, and then Netherlands just wouldn't be able to. So maybe not game-altering play since they both made a accidental penalty. That's interesting. Maybe it wasn't under a minute. I'm not sure, but Netherlands is going to have possession of the flag. Spain may be down to
with two
players. This is going to be
incredible.
Very hard point to hold off. Netherlands is going to have 4 players, I think. They only had a second-degree penalty on that, which if we're talking about the penalty trade out there, Spain definitely got the worst end of the deal there. Very interesting. Man, this game is probably one of the closest nail-biting games so far this weekend.
Yeah, but it's always happened the same to us. I don't know. It's okay. I'm going to close my mouth better. Yeah, because it's always the same. Okay, since the moment that you shot the player and he touched the wall, you break all the game.
Yeah.
You break all the game. The first thing here maybe would be a rematch, but not for sure a penalty, a early buzzer or something like that. Because
yeah, you're saying they're putting all the penalties that happened, but the game should have stopped from the first penalty that came into play.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Of course.
Maybe that's what they're still trying to resolve.
Yeah, because they keep up to playing and they stop because someone touched the wall and that guy was dead. So it's I don't know. Okay, let's see what happened.
This is also unfortunate for Portugal and Italy because they're getting iced a little bit, having to wait to play this out. I think there wasn't much time left in this match. Portugal does have the flag possession, which is huge for them since they have the lead. They just need to run the clock. And only with 36 seconds on the clock and 2 bodies for Italy, Portugal is on the hunt. There's the 2 players, and Portugal is going to comfortably set the lead there.
Yeah.
So that there will secure their secure the game for them. Bumps them up to 26 plus whatever if they can get the extra 2 here. You're right.
Yeah, my mind is...
You guys are still in the lead, remember that.
No, but it's not that. It's sometimes, I don't know. Okay. Let's go on and see how it finishes.
Pedro here, again, still making 1v1s. Obviously, he must be feeling pretty good. Even though he's still playing in the middle field, if that's his comfort zone, or if he's trying to take it easy playing there.
Ah, you see, he's so good.
Oh, yeah.
He played so good.
And the crowd likes the results of that 1v1. Was a good shot from Portugal. Just a quick pop out. 1 ball, come back in. Can we get some hype in the chat here for Spain? They got a big battle here for him to hold out
hey,
here.
Hela, how you doing, my friend?
Some support.
Okay, we start with 3. We start with 4.
That's not too bad of an offset here.
Wow, about 1 minute. It's a long
Minute
time.
10 to hold. Oh, so see, it was over a minute, so it wasn't game altering. That's why it didn't
didn't immediately stop the game. Oh, pressure from the Dutch up to the middle, opponent's side
Okay,
now.
well done,
Jaeger
well done,
picked off.
Harrods. Well done, Harrods.
45 to go.
Well
Netherlands
done.
getting desperate here, trying to
Well
make something happen.
done. We can beat them, the referees, the rules. We can beat everyone here. Come on, guys. We are Spain.
Oh, here's the desperate push here. Ramos, or Rafa last alive here. Oh, he's going to trade out.
Oops.
With 17 seconds left. Gray gets a hang.
Gray, I told you, he's such a fast player.
I say he was way back. Well, he had to push up here against Rafa. Things are tied up, though. All tied up. Let's see who they send out to defend here. This is a huge point for both teams. I'm not going to lie, I'd like to see it to go into 1v1s. Hards makes a move over to the snake side. Playing off his bunker pretty deep. It might be a little scary if they make the push out. Yep.
Hey, 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 venga, hombre. Hey, this is incredible, my friend. This is incredible. This is incredible.
Wolves are going to be granted an extra 2.
This is incredible. Okay.
In the other game,
we still can do it.
How much time was left in this? I can't keep track.
I think it's 17 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, it's real short here.
It's
so
really short time. It's really short time.
I think Italy does have the flag here. They played with 2 last round. Let's see how many they start with this go. And Italy attacking from the right here. I think they have 3 this time. 22 seconds remaining. Speedy for Portugal up down or down the middle towards snake side. Gets up to the castle now. And Italy's dropping off players left and right. Speedy does take a trade. Pedro talking to his team. And they're going to run the clock out. So Portugal takes a win to end the day off. 28-3 over Italy. We have 17 seconds left here. Spain versus Netherlands. Spain does get 1 final attempt here. They need a zone 2 or more.
see how many players we're going to get on the wall for Spain. I think that'll help dictate whether or not they can pull off this final push.
Starting with 3, no? 3, 4. I'm not sure if we are getting one back. Maybe we are getting one player back.
I don't know what Pedro said here.
It's Portuguese.
Okay, so
Portuguese. He's saying that they are showing off. They are showing to everyone what they are able to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
very cool.
More or less. Let's see how Spain do this. Will be hard. It will be very hard because
they'll need some sort of cheeky play here to pull out.
It's Netherlands
or they'll need to get some really good kills off break.
Let's see what Spain do. But they are coming up and Spain is going down. I mean, morally, okay, the moral it's really down now in Spain. I'm very high in Netherlands, so
yeah, I see what you're saying.
let's see if Spain can recover from that and focus on this game. 3 players in the breakout. It's
16 seconds. And 𝖒𝖘, he's just going on the hunt. He's looking to get trades. I mean, just all hell breaking loose.
Okay, I'm going to the team because this is an important moment, and I have to go there.
Thank you, Vinny, for.
Thank you for everyone. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, or Sunday.
Yes, take care.
Take care. Don't want to go mad.
Oh yeah, no, I get you. So that was Vinny helping call the game there, and congratulations to the Netherlands. Very hard fought, down to the wire. Just barely able to pull that hang, and that 1v1 is what put them over the top there. And of course, Spain tried to make that last minute push, or last few seconds push with 16 on the clock. Sent 3 players up the snake side of the field. Now, refs are still talking it over on what ended up happening. We'll get the official ruling, and I don't want to call it too late. I see the players are still geared up on the field, ready to see what happens, because any penalty here at the end, again, under a minute, game-altering plays, so this could be a very significant ruling, whatever ends up happening. But looking back at the day, there was a lot of good games here. We had Australia and the Netherlands kicking the day off. Netherlands get to close the day out as well. So they had 3 matches today, which means they will only have to do 2 games tomorrow to finish it out. I believe everybody's doing 5 matches in the group staging. We have USA versus Belgium. That was is also a good game. Belgium showing why they were holding victory. If we're just looking overall at the matches, Netherlands took the very first win of the day over Australia. And Italy versus Wales, Italy got their first win of the weekend as well. Spain versus Portugal, Spain started out strong, getting a win. I believe that one ended up in 23-15. And then, of course, as I mentioned, Belgium versus USA. Belgium coming out strong, and they actually ended up undefeated so far for the weekend, 2 matches in. They'll have 3 games tomorrow. Also, Germany versus England played today in Heat 3. They got the victory over England. France versus Romania. That was very good for France. They did well, taking the victory over Romania. Looks like they are going to call the game over there, so they will keep to the official ruling of 15-3 or 13 in favor of the Dutch. Spain also took a impressive lead victory over Italy. Portugal versus Australia. This was a very close game. Portugal took the win 17-10 over Australia. And then in heats 5, matches 9 and 10 on the day, Netherlands took the victory over Wales. I think Netherlands might be undefeated as well. And then Germany took a victory over France 13-0. And then this last heat that you were watching with us, USA took the victory over Romania. And then this close game here that there may even still be debating here. I haven't heard. Maybe it was just a masks off situation, but it looks like they're still debating. But that was a very close game. Spain versus the Netherlands. I think I missed 2 games. Belgium and England. That was match number 12 of the day. Belgium took the victory over England. And then Portugal took the victory over Italy. Curious to hear the chat here. Who are you rooting for? And who would you like to see play tomorrow? There's some really good matches lined up for tomorrow. Some teams get a little bit of a break. The teams that played 3 games today, I think, get 2 games tomorrow, and vice versa. We will be kicking the day off. Australia versus Wales and Romania versus Germany. Another close game I think we'll see is the second heat tomorrow. It's Heat 19, Match 17, France versus Belgium. I think that'll be a really good game as well. Belgium is winning. Germany. Netherlands. I'll see. Australia's got a soft spot in my heart. Hey, happy to share the patch, Scream. It was cool getting to meet you. We'll have to catch up sometime when we have a little bit more time to chat. Yeah, Paintball Team Predators. Fitting name. Strong name, yes. Jay's cheering for the USA. Cool. Yeah, I'll try and reach out at some point, but very busy for the weekend. We may even be having post-game interviews here, but I think they may be waiting to see what the official ruling is, because they don't want to have pre-game interviews before everything's said and done. Also, predictions. Let me know who's going to make it to the Sunday cut. Remember, only 8 teams will make it to Sunday. Let's see.